And we're live. Yeah, I wanted to do a quick show. Sometimes it's hard to get a word in over there. When you at the other channel and the other stream, we have so many people uh, commenting, and you don't want to disturb someone else's groove, so you kind of just let them go. But there are a couple things that I wanted to focus on. I wanted to talk about all the things we talked about over the week. See where we're going and the path forward here. We have some great content. I think the downside is that we have 12-hour streams that we can never really present it to you in a digestible format, and so that makes it sometimes the conversation gets lost in the sauce, as they say. And I'm gonna put my Cash App up, and Portia J, our wonderful editor. You guys make sure you show some love to all of us, and as well as HB, my man HB. We couldn't do this 24 hours, and it wouldn't have started out the way it did if it wouldn't have been for HB. And then Portia came along and made it all so easy, as they say. Let's see, HB2N, HB. What am I looking for? HB. And then I'll say $HB2N. Cash App, John Call. We're going to scroll that over the banner. Make sure you guys show some love on the chat here in the Cash App here. I was listening to the guy Neo. He talked about being shot today on an earlier stream. And I don't know if you guys heard that. You should go back and listen to it. Portia put the timestamp on there. Man, it's a heartbreaking story in a way. The guy, confined to a wheelchair. He was lying in his bed and he was talking about being shot in a gang initiation. Damn. You think about how hard your life could be, and here this guy is. He's been shot, paralyzed. And then I look at the screen and he had the byline, like the best paralyzed weed grower on YouTube or something like that. And again, I always say, for some people, the light never goes out. Even if they're paralyzed in a wheelchair, sometimes the light never goes out. And then there's a guy, he comes on the stream all the time, tough guy, he talks a lot of shit about being a pimp, blah, blah, blah. People give him shit, but he plays the drums in church every Sunday. So I think last week he was streaming from the church on the stream, I think. Monday through Saturday. I guess he's a pimp, and on Sunday he's a drummer. You have to excuse me if I look down. My phone keeps binging and pinging. I get alerts on almost every door when people go in and out. So keep track of these people. But yeah, those two stories are tough guy. He's a guy who says he's a pimp. But he wanted me to talk to his dad. His dad is in a wheelchair, been in a wheelchair most of his life, all of his adult life, I think. And so I'm sitting here listening to him. He's telling me he wants me to talk to his dad. I think his dad lost part of his head, his skull, his brain. But still the light hasn't gone out for him. And then we talked about all the people that crashed out. The guy that killed the police officer. I gave an update to that story today, that one of the officers that responded after he had killed a 46-year-old rookie was blinded in both eyes. Let me see if I can pull it up. I think her name was Carissa David. Let's see. Cop shot. Blinded. Let's see. Cop shot. Blinded. And here is the headline to that story. Sad story. Rookie cop. Well, maybe she wasn't a rookie, but the 46-year-old was a rookie. And she responded to a rookie getting himself shot. And we'll listen to the story here.
Family of a wounded Dallas police officer blinded in a shooting says she's now out of the hospital. In a GoFundMe post, the family of Senior Corporal Carissa David says she'll have months of outpatient care, including another surgery soon. The post goes on to read, she is currently blind in both eyes, and we ask for continued prayers for a miracle in that regard. Senior Corporal David was one of the 3 police officers in Dallas that were shot on August 29th outside of a community center in Oak Cliff. Officer
The man that died, that was the 46-year-old rookie. Changed jobs. He wanted to help out the community. Ended up losing his life. And this woman is now blind. And people talk about, ask me, why do I do what I do? I got the questions for him. Like, why did he leave the safe confines of a school to go take on criminals? I don't understand that one. That's something I would do. That's a bad bet if you ask me. I got kind of an agenda here. It's kind of a week in review. I wrote some things on the board, but I think I'm a freestyler. That's all right with you. First thing come to the top of my mind, probably because we talked to her today, was the lady from Charleroi. She called me yesterday, and I told her, I promised her, I said, I'll call you back. She had come in and she was very passionate about the Haitians being brought into her community, but I wouldn't characterize her as a racist or anything like that. But she saw the change. She felt like the government had turned against her. In some sense, you might say she crashed out, because she definitely cashed out. 50-year-old woman around the corner from 50, never taken a vacation, she said, ever in her life. Living in Charleroi, Pennsylvania, she said the farthest she had ever been from home was Niagara Falls, New York. No vacation, 50 years old. Working 1 or 2 jobs, she said, pretty much all of her life. And then she talked about how the Haitians come and they have money, they have cars, and they don't have to follow the rules that she's had to follow all of her life. All the rules that I'm thinking that basically are the reason why she has nothing. All the rules and regulations that grind down the taxes, that grind down the working man. Can't get ahead, can't figure it out. While migrants, whatever you want to call them, Haitians, Mexicans, whoever they are, they're being chosen. They're given a free ride. I've covered all of this: the Roosevelt Hotel, the Stewart Hotel, the Rowe Hotel, the Clinton Hill Shelter in Brooklyn, 4,000 Africans living on one block. And it seems to me that a lot of people have no answers. They don't know what to do. The government is more or less turned a blind eye. We've covered that. I wouldn't even say the government has turned a blind eye. The government has become flippant. So the people that have complained about the migrants being brought to their neighborhoods, they just want answers. And I've shown you some of the people in charge of some of these cities. We have the Tiffany Nixons of the world. Here's Tiffany. She's the one that shouted down the residents in Silicaga when they just wanted answers. She shouted them down. Small town Alabama residents. And they just wanted some idea of what is being done to their town. Who is doing this to their town? She had no answers, nor was she giving them any answers. And on it goes throughout America. You see all of these cities being invaded with migrants. And if you're a software developer, if you can see patterns well, like I do, then you start to see patterns like, what the hell is going on? It's like the migrants are being sent to certain cities, certain demographic cities. Not to change subjects a bit, but I used to listen to Rush Limbaugh. He used to always, people used to always ask me, well, Rush, well, what should we do now? Should we give up? Is it time to give up? And in some sense, he would always say, no, it's not time to give up, because he knew he couldn't tell people that. Why would they continue listening to him once he crosses that line and telling them there's no more hope? There'll be no reason to listen to him. And I feel like I'm someone in the same position. The people that come and listen and the people that may listen, my kids. That can one day listen, to what I'm saying here. I'm not a man that's up the ilk to tell you to give up, but you're gonna have to kind of change your target a bit, in that things have changed in America. The paradigm: go to school, go to college, get a job, buy a house, get married and retire happily ever after. I think those things have changed. Maybe not just here, but maybe all over the world for sure. This migration definitely has sped those things up. I've been saying all along that the pressure will be too strong for these cities not to be able to find housing for these migrants. And you heard the lady today say that they're putting the migrants on Section 8 ahead of people who've been on the waiting list for years. That is something I predicted. I predicted it all along. I said that I'm a landlord. I am the urban landlord in that sense, and I have been dealing with these things for the better part of my life. So I can give you a good example, a good idea of what's going to happen sometimes before they happen, because I'm right here on the cusp where people make individual decisions. The government, they make macro decisions, but I'm down on the level where the people make individual decisions. What I'm saying here is that the individual decisions, the governments and the people that are choosing one group of poor class over the other is leading to increasing tensions in this country as the people all at the bottom continue to struggle. And I'm likening it to like South Africa. People say Brazil. I say, no, it seems to be South Africa. Brazil doesn't have a migration problem the way that South Africa does. And many, many poor people are pouring into South Africa. It's the best economy in South Africa, in Africa. Somalians and Somalians and Eritreans and all these other people are pouring into South Africa. And the native blacks are getting angry. And I imagine sooner or later it boils over here in America when the native blacks aren't able to exercise their Section 8 vouchers to find housing. And they look up and they see a migrant in every house, looking out of every window. And every job is filled with migrants, the new Americans, as I like to call them. And it just takes me back to the lady, Misty, let me see if I can pull her up. She was on the screen. I know I have a picture of her somewhere. But anyway, she was in favor of Trump. People were asking her, well, why do you favor Trump? And she was talking about on and on the economy. I would say she wasn't very concrete on anything. But what I caught on to was, I think she missed the the old America. Before people were wearing masks, people were looting in the stores, the mail-in voting. It broke a lot of the people's trust in the institutions that we have in America. Here's Misty right here. It's a picture of her. We're editing this video so you'll see her. This is Misty. She was on MSNBC and Newsmax. And as we were interviewing her, she was telling me it came out, and I told her that once I saw who interviewed her, I said, that is a Haitian woman that they sent to interview you. She didn't even know what a Haitian was. Small town woman. Never been more than 300 miles away from home. Niagara Falls as far as she knew nothing about Haiti. And here she is trying to preserve her hometown. 4,000 people. And the craziest shit is that she had just bought her house right before the Haitian migrant influx. She's trapped. And as I said to these people, you're going to see the poor people, the ones that know that they don't have it or feel that they don't have any hope anymore. They're going to crash out in mysterious ways. And I've talked about that. But what if the people like her of the sound mind, she's not going to go out and kill anyone, and she's probably not going out and kill herself. But what did she tell us? She told us, she said, I cashed out my 401k. I don't trust Wall Street. I don't trust the government. I've been working 50 years and nothing's worked out for me, so I bought myself what I wanted, a car. A classic car, an old car. This is the American dream being reduced down to, buying something, an old car, and foregoing what has been told to you has been your future, the 401k. She doesn't believe anymore. She thinks everything rigged. We talked to her about the election in Pennsylvania, and I asked her, I said, where do you think that things are rigged in your state in terms of the election? I knew she was going to say before she even answered. And she said, Allegheny County. I said, well, I know where that is. That's Pittsburgh. And I said, where else? She said, Philadelphia. Now, she couldn't be honest with me. She couldn't say, well, it was race. It was the blacks in the inner cities and the liberal whites that used the blacks to steal the election with the mail-in votes in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. She couldn't say that. She still has to live in Charleroi. Everyone knows. Everyone knows is willing to say what it was. And along the lines again comes the boogeyman of race that no one can talk about. We talked to barbers and people in Springfield and Charleroi. What did they say? The black ones, the black people that we talked to. They all say that, we got to take up for these Haitians because their race is like our race and, they look like us, even though the culture is distinctly different. But that was Charleroi and our Springfield, Ohio coverage, and the contrast between the black people and the white people that are there. I think one is concerned about money. He's cutting more heads now, so it must be a good thing. But Misty here, she's worried about something far, far beyond money. You remember we also talked to the lady at, I think it was Tim's Treasures. She called in to the show. She was heartbroken. Her show was not even open anymore. Her store was not even open anymore. Charleroi. Tim's Treasures. And here's Tim's Treasures here. This is the place we called, we talked to the owner of the store. She talked about how the schools and everything has been all kind of affected negatively by the Haitians. But again, so that was probably some of our better, more, I guess you could say, somewhat, I don't like to say it's political, let's say it's apolitical, it's social current events on the channel this past week. And then we had Get Crack. He came on and he did his inaugural, I think that's the word, inaugural stock talk. It was very good. We hope that he does more of that. We need more self-improvement, self-help, advice given on the stream. You know what else was interesting last week was Ben Thorpe. I didn't even intend to talk about this, but Ben Thorpe, he came on the channel and he talked about stocks and stuff. He kind of challenged CKJ3. I think it's good that if you believe in investing in stocks, you should be able to withstand a challenge of your intellectual ideas there. CKJ3 maintained himself very well, so I thought that was good to see. But what was interesting is that Ben Thorpe came on the panel and everyone else stepped off and no one else was willing to join. And so for 4 hours, Ben Thorpe and I held court. You can find that on our channel. And then we had a debate. Universal Jones and Get Crack and I, we were on the same side there, that the Thorpes and Grace in particular they have a lot of potential. The ability to move people and to have people to react to them. We talked about it as a skill, and some people didn't get it, but other people did. But I got it. I can see raw potential in people. That's how I've gotten this far. I didn't do it all alone. I've had great help on the way, some of the help. And I have a hand in choosing. That's how we've been able to do 24-hour streaming. It hasn't been all me. It's a team of us. You can see on the Cash App, on the banner there, John Galt, our wonderful editor, Portia J, and my man HB Gone Truck over at night. Anyway, so I wanted to talk a little bit about the Airbnb thing. We'll switch it up here with 24 minutes, and I didn't even think I'd go this long. Sometimes I can just freestyle. I don't get to talk a lot about real estate on here. I don't like to talk much about business, although I do, I'll be honest with you, but I don't want to force the issue. A lot of people want to talk about a lot of things, so I kind of go along with what's being talked about. But I've had strong opinions about, when you are the person downstream from the middleman, if it's Airbnb, if it's Uber, or if it's YouTube Super Chats, you're always in a position to get squeezed by their payout ratios, their terms and policies. As you can see, we're not monetized here. Show some love and support for the channel. We'd like to see us on 24 hours a day, continuously. We really appreciate that. Maybe it's time that I show some appreciation for the people that have shown love and support for the chat. The channel, 12th man, Universal Jones. I'm speaking through the mic, and Universal Jones sent to. I can't say enough for Portia J, all the effort that she's done. See all the clips, the views on all the clips, and I have to say thank you most to her. I can't remember all you guys' names. I guess that's the one value of Super Chats. It's right there on the screen. But in 8 ways, I think Black Knights, all the other guys, some of the guys have been anonymous. They don't want you to mention their name, but still appreciate it just the same. It is a labor of love in some way that we're here 24 hours a day. something that I wanted to do, kind of break the mold of the mainstream media. The lady from Charlotte talked earlier today about how the media chopped up her words. She also talked about how there was a little white girl jumped out to interview her. She said, "Sure, fine." And then a big fat Haitian jumps out to do the actual interview. Ain't that some shit about Haitians? And the lady didn't know heads or tails from Haitians, but she let them use her bathroom after the interview in her own house. And they wrote an article slandering her, casting aspersions on her as racist. And she said she never trusted the media before, but that really broke her then, I guess, in a way. To see them slander her words like that and all of the media machinations to be congenial to the other black man, the Haitian that they interviewed there in her town right before her, very interesting. I'm going to take a slight break and I'll look at the comments here. My man, DJ MFB. Hey, you brought the entertainment to this channel, MFB. Everyone should go out and look at the video that we had of DJ MFB following the Saudi woman who came out of her job when her boyfriend left home. That was some of the best content. I think we had the real organic content there, MFB. We need some more of that indeed. Dirty Dude, what's up, man? How's it going? Now it's 4:15. I guess you got tired of arguing with Stanley, so you came over here. Well, you decide you want to go back and argue with Stanley. Stanley's over there. He'll be over there, so you guys want to wrestle some more. That's the beauty of us doing it here. Sometimes we probably stream more than 24 hours. Sometimes I go live over here. Sometimes you're live over there. You get more than 24 hours. Anyway, I told you about the guy at Airbnb. I don't know. Well, I started out with the third party. Yeah, you never want to be paid by the third party. So I try to limit my exposure to Airbnb. The third party, though, sometimes valuable because they do bring you customers. But you do have to recognize it. Who's got the dope? You don't need a third man, a third party when your dope sells. That's true. You ever see a dope man with a third man, a third party? Hell no, he sell that shit direct. And so that's kind of the pros and cons of Airbnb. They bring you customers, but they're not really your customers. You have to follow their policies, their rules. Someone wants to cancel, they don't ask you to cancel, they ask Airbnb, and Airbnb makes an arbitrary decision. Someone wants a refund. It's up to Airbnb, not you. I never really like that. Not when I got the dope. You want to use up my dope and get a refund. After you consumed it, doesn't work that way. Not out here on the street. Maybe on Airbnb, but it doesn't work that way in my houses. I try to minimize my usage of the middleman. And I would suggest you guys, if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're dependent on the middleman and he controls the algorithm, you got to get out of that situation. You got to get out. I think I showed you guys over the week, I talked about some of the rooms I cleaned up. In case you missed that, I'll show it to you again. See what I have here? People that think I don't work, I just sit here and drink beer all day and smoke weed. You can look at me and tell I don't just drink beer all day. I'm 5'7". Still about 175 all these years. Let me see if I can show you some pictures of some of the rooms I cleaned this week. Let me see if I got them. Let's see. I know I have them, some rooms I cleaned. and I showed some people on another stream, on the stream just past. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here we are. So I was on my way to Northwest. I had to go to Northwest, clean up some rooms up there. Petworth, Northwest DC. And here's a house on my street. Well, not just yet. So I'm riding the train up there. You see my bike right there. You see the people with the mask. Still, remember normal, as I say, when the people didn't wear masks. That's what people are looking for now. Any semblance of normal. This shit ain't normal here, wearing this shit across your face. 70-degree weather. A mask. What are they protecting themselves from? I don't know. And as I'm riding up to Northwest, I'm on the train. I'm on the Green Line, if you've ever been to Washington, D.C. And I get to my neighborhood. This is on my street, Harris, 2020. These are likely, you can tell by the look of the house, the front door. Can anyone guess how much they think their front door costs? I'll zoom in for you. What do you think their front door costs right there? What do you think their front door costs? You can tell these are very affluent people just by the decoration, the Harris, the homemade Harris sign in the yard. This is Northwest DC, by the way. Very yuppie, very local. And so then I had to go clean some rooms right down the street from here. And I looked under the bed of the person that had checked out, and I've always wondered, how do they get so much trash under the beds? I haven't been able to figure it out yet. But one of the things I have done is buy even lower profile beds. See all the trash there? And this is some of the trash in the rooms. It's a guest that stayed, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 days, I think he stayed. That's the trash. That's the trash. More trash. More pictures of the trash. The sheets on the floor. You can kind of see the idea of how the room would normally look. And this is how it looks. And there you go. This is another room here. Trash everywhere. Breaking the rules, smoking weed in the room. The remnants of a broken down blunt wrapper on my table. Trash, trash, trash. Trash everywhere. This is an Airbnb listing, by the way. It looks like a... Yeah. And that is the Airbnb listings for the week. You know, one of the interesting things I will talk about is, let's see what the comments are. When they pass out, they have the drink in their hand and the roll. That could be the case. I never thought about that. I never thought about that, but that very well could be the case. $3,000. I had fun chopping up with you all about living in Taiwan and starting in Mexico. Yeah, that was very interesting, man. That was very, very interesting, man. I talked about you after the stream to someone. And we had a guy that came on from Taiwan. Tainan City, I think. Is that where you're from? Tainan City, right? You guys don't mind me if I drink a beer or two, do you? You've seen me do that before. If you've been here before, you've seen me before. We have 11 people in the audience. I'm hoping I'm not splitting the audience too much between Stanley and I. As I think we have enough people to go around and enough content to go around. Some people don't want to have a spirited debate. They can go there. If you want to come up, you have questions. Or if you have questions in the chat, I'll see if I can address them. I'll put the link in the chat. But yeah, so Eric Adams, I thought about Eric Adams. I said when he first went into office, I said he'll never be able to go back to Brooklyn again. I live in Brooklyn. I live in D.C. I live in both cities. Can't Cash App D.C. to New York. That's where that came from. There used to be a bus line called D.C. to New York. I think it was later taken over by the Washington Deluxe. Small hats, of course. And so that kind of spurred me with the Cash App DC in New York. I've spent so much of my life, the last 20 years, back and forth. New York, Megabus, Amtrak, Bamboo Spoke Bus, between the two. And I've seen New York City change. I was talking to someone on the stream today. Someone was talking about New York. I think it was Lee Clinton. And he was just talking about the Bronx or something. I remember spending so much time in the Bronx. A lady friend of mine, Bedford Park. And we would walk there. I remember walking. It was brutally cold. Coming from the Bedford Park train station. 4 train, the D train. And so many memories. Rough living makes good memories sometimes. Anyone ever heard that? It's kind of a play on rough men make good times. Good times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. I will say though that I've been able to balance that line between not getting too soft. Not getting soft at all. Shit. I haven't gotten soft. 49 years old. The light never goes out for me. It hasn't gone out yet. I've seen many men my age and older and younger. They don't have the fire in their belly that I still do. And I thank the good Lord for that. Because I could, be doing something totally different. I wouldn't even be here today. But there's a fire that never goes out, and I've always wanted to do this. Help other people by telling my story, give them advice on how to, I guess you could say, cast down your buckets where you are and make the best of where you are instead of running. So many people are in tune with running now. They're running, trying to get to higher and higher ground. I don't think that's the path to progress there. And so I present an alternative. You've often heard me say, I think people are going to have to live like migrants. I do think that's true. We're going to have to adopt some of their best practices. Too many people have gotten comfortable living in big 2,500 square feet homes all by themselves. Migrants don't live that way. So you're going to have to adjust there. But just like the lady in Charleroi said, she was renting to 2 gay men. One of them she had dated before. Maybe she turned them gay, I'm not sure. But they were log cabin type Republicans. She found someone that, although she may not agree with their lifestyle, they had commonality where it really mattered. She made the point to mention that they were Republicans. If you'd peel the onion back a little bit, you would have realized that she was talking about more that she was looking for someone with the same cultural values as her. I think going forward in America, that's what is going to matter more than anything, more than money. To be able to find peace and comfort among people with similar values. It's almost kind of like YouTube in a way, in that people have turned away from the mainstream. Here I am on a Friday night. I could be anywhere at a bar or something, or I could be watching something on the idiot box. There's a TV right behind me. But I think people have, they want to hear the truth. In the lady's case from Charlotte Roy, she wants to be represented truthfully, and that was her zeal to come on this channel. So I think we provide a service here, a valuable service, that I think will become valuable, even more valuable as the days go by. Because the institutions are breaking down, the institutions that many people, for much of their lives, they've trusted. The governments, the churches, the schools, Wall Street, and their money. And I think that those issues are going to lead people to seek the truth somewhere else, and even express their truth somewhere else. When that lady got off the channel with us, she was effusive with praise. She couldn't say enough, because we weren't misrepresenting her views. Everything she had to say was right there live. We weren't going to chop it up and misrepresent her. But people want to get their truth out. And I think that people like us here on YouTube, we are kind of that pressure relief valve that lets them speak freely. You know, we have a Nas 415 up. I'll bring him up, see what he wants to talk about.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
How you doing, man?
One day at a time.
How many beers and how many joints you in?
Oh, man, I don't count, man. You know, I just keep it going. Keep it going.
I count you like a number 5 or 6. You still good? The shit gets wild.
Hey, but when you start counting, you're losing. You know, I tell my son, when I'm racing my son, sometimes he's
how old's your kid?
I have a few kids, man. You know,
how old's the oldest?
He's 8 years old. He's 8 years old. Yeah. And we're racing sometimes, and I always tell him, he'll be looking back at me. I'll let him get ahead of me, and he look back, and I say, you got to keep your head forward. Because even if you lose, you don't want to be losing.
Let me ask you, how many kids you have, John?
3.
3?
Yeah. Yeah.
How many baby moms?
Just 2.
2, baby.
Yeah.
So can I tell you about my life?
Yeah, tell me what's up.
So I was born. I told you. I don't know if I told you before. I was born in Azerbaijan, right?
Yeah.
And in the enemy's turf. And it's like we couldn't Armenians. This was like a segregation in a Muslim country with Christians, like for a minute, right? And my dad became a millionaire, and he left. As soon as he became a millionaire, I was 2 years old at that time. He started banging every chick in fucking Azerbaijan in the world. He forgot about me and my sister.
Yeah.
And he left us. He disappeared. He just fucking went crazy, just like whatever. But what I was saying is like that crazy relationship with father and daughter and thing. That's like such a special relationship, which is crazy to the world. It's like, and my dad left that shit, man. He left with a house and millions of dollars to different countries, and left me and my sister to die.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate story. I think you've mentioned that before. You know, I think that it's complicated.
The thing about it, it's not really complicated. Like you, right? You such a fucking solid dude. You know what you're doing. Like you can procreate 30 kids, and you know where they at. And you know where all their spots is, because you have a logical brain. That's different, because you're a man on the point. You know what it is. You can have 20 kids here, 15 kids. My dad was not that. He was just a hoe just jumping off and procreating kids in different places. That's a problem. That's a completely different problem. Where you're not doing that shit logically.
Yeah, I had kids very, very late, man. Relative to
How old were you when you procreated the
I was
first kid?
probably 40 years old.
You were 40?
49 years old right now.
No, you were 40 when your first kid was born.
Yeah. I waited a long time.
Did you ever wanted to have kids while growing up?
Man, for me, it's all about fit. You never say no to anything, but you want to make sure that things fit. I think things have to come natural for me.
But you have this you have two things. You have a very logical brain, and you have the street smarts. So you have a combination of a lot of things going for you.
And I think that's probably why I waited till I was 40.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have a lot of things going for you. There's 99% men don't have what you have going for you.
Yeah, I had the discipline, I will say, to choose well, to be quite honest with you. I can say that the women, there's only two, but, I chose very, very well. And very, very well. And, I had the luxury, though, of being a landlord to a lot of people that didn't.
Hold up, let me ask you a question. Are you sure you did not procreate before the first kid outside of your will?
Yeah, I'm very, very sure. The reason why is it's kind of one thing about me, to be quite honest with you, Nas, is that I'm more of even in my relationships with people, I'm more of how would you say this? I go deeper than shallow. Does that make sense? Right?
Yeah, it makes sense. I
may have, some people, have dated 100,000 women. Some people have dated 10. But the relationships of the person who dated 100,000 can't match the person who's dated 10 intensely. Does that make sense?
No, it makes complete sense. But I'm saying in my end was like what I grew up without a father. So my thing was like, I'm gonna smash every chick in the world. I don't give a fuck about fatherhood. And then there's like when I find the chick that I actually like, and I was like, I'd be the greatest dad ever because I did not have a father. So that was my point. It's like, where'd you end up at that point?
Wait, man, I'm sorry. I was reading the comment. Can you say that one more time?
I'm saying for me, it was like I grew up without a father, so it was like I was whoring around, I was fucking everybody. I said I'll never want to be a father, and then some chicks that like I want to be a father, and I was like I never had a dad. I will not know if I'll be a good dad. So I was still whoring around.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, would you at 40, you made up that mind I could be a father? Like, how'd you end up at that point?
Like I said, I tend to think I choose very well. I chose very well.
Did you want kids or you liked her? What was the point?
I think it had to be both, right? Or at least it had to be both for me. But it couldn't be one or the other, right? At least for me, and the second lady, she's very, 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 very good woman, very, very good, very good, and I have very good relationships with both of them. But yeah, late in life for me, I wanted to make sure that I was stable. Again, I'd seen all the child support letters.
No, I get that part. But here's my other second hard question for you. I see you every day, all day, right? And you're a magician. Like you're good at everything.
Jose, yeah.
No, you're a magician. Like you can interview anybody. You're good at everything. But like, what I'm saying, like when I see you, when you're not around your kids, how is that? Like, how does that momentum work? Do you really give a shit about not being there? Like, I raise kids with my.
Yeah. My kids were just here. They, the two of them, they're in Ghana right now, and they're getting a little seasoning, as I like to say, learning the language. learning the culture. They would still be here had it not been COVID.
But no, but do you give a fuck how they grew up? Like, do you want them raised in America, like to be sound good? Do
Yeah, I
you
mean,
care if they grew up in Ghana for the
different.
rest of their lives?
No. They lived here up until like right after COVID, and then we were gonna send them to Ghana anyway, because I didn't want them to be like without like knowing the culture of Ghana and speaking the language and stuff like that. So it was somewhat forced us to do it faster than we wanted to, but it was right on time. And so in that situation, the COVID shit worked out. It forced.
How old is your oldest kid?
He's 8.
8?
Yeah.
No, and the only reason I ask you this, John, because like
Yeah.
I honestly I wish I had a pops like you to teach me the roads, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing what happened,
Yeah.
that happened was like in Azerbaijan, the war started. I was 2 years old when my dad was he became a millionaire, and he ran away with 4 of his hoes, and he left me and my sister and my mom to die. It was pretty insane. We left in the trunk. We went to Ukraine, Russia. We lived in the 4 countries like without food for 4 years in life before I came to America. And my dad was a millionaire, was traveling the world, which was pretty insane. It was heartbreaking, man. You know what's crazy thing about this, John? 2 years ago, I got a call that he passed away, right? And like, man, I have the biggest heart in life, man. Like you, like John. I know you for 3 months on apps, like whatever, and I love you to the fullest. Like, and I will put my heart for you.
My man.
No, but I'm saying like John, HB,
Yeah.
like anybody that I care about,
Yeah.
I care about so much. And then I got a call like about 2 years ago that my dad passed away, and I did not even flinch. I did not give a fuck. Because he left me, my sister, and my mom to die in the enemy's turf. I bought him a ticket to come to America for my sister's wedding in like 2001. And he said no. And there's like, he passed away. And I was like, well, 2 years ago, my mom texted me, like, your dad passed away. And I was like, okay, man, I got to go. I got to go to the bar. It doesn't matter. It did not flinch. I'm saying, there's how much the fucking filter in the head does not. It's crazy. It's a crazy thing, right? That's why I asked you, like, the relation with your son.
Oh no, hell no, man. Very, very good. I mean, shit, you may have seen them mistakenly me showing them on the clip.
No, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him.
Very good.
That relationship got to be just between you and them.
Nobody
needs to see that shit.
No, I'm just saying you may have mistakenly even seen them showing me. You know what I think, honestly? I think there's a reason why you led off saying your dad was a millionaire, even though he left you behind and all of that. Because I think that matters.
Let me tell you this, John. Like, before we came to America, I came to America in 92. In 91, I went to Ukraine. My mom's grandma lived there, right? My dad's mother. And she goes, don't think about your dad forgot about your birthdays. I'm 44 years old, man. My dad told me happy birthday 3 times in my life. And she goes, your dad goes with all his best friends to all the greatest restaurants in Russia and celebrates your birthday. And I'm like, he did not even say happy birthday. He did not give me $1. And it was pretty insane. It was crazy, right? In 2002, I went to Moscow, right? I got laid off after my first software job. That's when my dad went broke in 2002. I went to Moscow and I met him. I shook his hand and I hung out with him. And I was like, motherfucker, man, you did not even, like, you left me, my mom, my sister to dry, like, in a war, which is pretty insane. I bought you a ticket to come to my sister's wedding. You did not come. And now you want to be friends. And I said, man, I don't even give a fuck if we die. and he died. Like I told you, he died 2 years ago, and there was like nothing happened to me. That same thing. If you told me Niners lost the game, that was the same thing. It was my dad fucking just died. I had the same fucking effect.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. You know?
That's pretty rough, though. It's pretty rough. But I'm saying, but you have a good relationship with your kids now, right?
Yeah, very good, very good, very good, very good. You know, as I was saying, I think you led off with saying about your dad was a millionaire, or whatever.
No, the thing I told you about my dad was like when we were born in Azerbaijan. And Azerbaijan is a Muslim country, right? And we were Christians, so like it wasn't like we're talking about black folks were not allowed to do anything. I mean, we were 100 times worse, man. It was like not even like we're talking when they say black folks not allowed to do Armenians in a Muslim country, we would not even like. We changed, a lot of us changed our last names. We walked on tiptoes, like whatever. But my dad, with an Armenian last name, became a millionaire. As soon as he became a millionaire, he started fucking the entire fucking country and forgot about my mom, my sister. I don't hate him about that, man. The only thing I hate about him is he took care of his girlfriend's kids, but he forgot about me and my sister. That's the only thing I hate about him.
Yeah, that is kind of rough. That is kind of rough. Man, I don't know what to say to that, because I probably would be angry too if I were you.
Yeah, there was like I had a lot of animosity, man. You know the crazy thing is the anger I got rid of is because of Jesse Lee Peterson, because he always says, man, just let the anger go for your father and mother. I had the anger for my dad for about 25 years, man. And I ended up in jail because of my dad. It's like I had an animosity, anger, like how would my dad like take care of other kids while he was a millionaire, while I was homeless? When I came to America, my dad was a fucking pimping, like doing all. And I was starting listening to Jesse Lee Peterson, and he goes, "Man, just let that anger go, man. Just let that anger, forget about it. Just forget about the anger for your dad or mom." Or like, he actually man, he helped me a lot, man. Honestly, John.
It's very difficult to let the anger go. We've all had that disappointment, but once you let it go and you become someone indifferent, you become.
But yeah, like what I see, like somebody like you and NHB, right? You guys are so fucking like on level. You guys are so like on different level. Like there's nothing will take you out of your square, John. Like from day one, you came to on the CT channel, right? People talk shit about you. There's nothing to like for move you like that. That's. I'm not jealous of anybody. John, I'll tell you this. I'm not jealous of any billionaire. I'm not jealous of anybody that has million hosts. But I'm jealous of somebody that has your type of fucking skills of just not giving a fuck about anything. Just this is the skill that I want in life, brother.
But I'm very passionate. Very, very passionate about a lot of things. Very passionate.
But it's not impassioned, but you just like you let like through your shoulders let go the things that don't bother you, and then you fight for things that you care about it. And there's not a lot of people that can do that, brother.
Yeah, no, it's very difficult. I've learned it over the years.
How'd you do that? How many years did it take you to do that?
Oh man, it's been a lifelong.
Especially growing up in Alabama. How'd you become like this, John?
Why do you say especially growing up in Alabama? What do you think makes Alabama particular?
Well, especially Alabama, like here in 50s, like there was like a racial tension a little bit. There was some racial tension. But then you figured it out. It had nothing to do with no white people. It had nothing to do with anybody. It's all about between you and yourself. And there was a point between, I don't know, you were 19 or 20 when you figured that shit out. There was no racist tone or nothing. It was about you, yourself, and you. That's it.
Yeah, I grew up in the 70s. Well, really, I should say the 80s. And I'm trying to find something. I played this before.
What do you say? What do you think of what I said about Alabama? You think I said it wrong?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I want to play something. Wait, give me 1 second. I want to play something for you, and then we get to Alabama. Then I'm going to show you something as well. Let me see if I can find this. Give me a second. I think I found it. Let's see. I've played this before. And so you asked me a question, and I said, well, this is something that had an effect on me, and I probably utilized it throughout my life. I will say that, to be honest with you.
No, I said you did not give a shit about it. You did you.
Oh man, I wouldn't say I ain't give a shit, but I will say this. When you're dealing with tenants over the years, let me play this clip for you. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
You'd been tackled. You were always very slow to get up. Consistent though. Why?
Well, you get up the same time each time so that your enemy don't know when you're hurt.
And that, I guess, is what I would say. I think that really matters. Master Kim talks about it in a way of like not letting people know when you're down or you're hurt or you're wounded or you're insulted. But as I've dealt with tenants over the years, people don't pay you and shit like that, and that's like knocking you down. But you can't respond because some of these people want a reaction. They want to know what gets a rise out of you, and you have to be very disciplined to not let them see what gets a rise out of you, and you have to really practice this. And I think, I've always said, man, I've been cut out for this. I probably was born to do it. Both of my parents did it, so it only makes sense that I would be able to do it very well, maybe even a little bit better than them. So
John, let me tell you my getaway story, right?
Yeah.
So I was born in Azerbaijan, right, in Baku. That's a Muslim country. It's Armenia. And then till I was born in the 80, till 87 it was okay. And then the shit started, like, the war started, like, little here, little there. So in between, this December, like November, around Thanksgiving in '88, our Azeri neighbor said, "You guys are about to get killed, all of you. Get in our trunk." So me, my mom, I grew up with. So my dad disappeared with his toes. I was 8. My sister's 12. Mom and my grandparents. We got in the trunk of our neighbors. They took us through train tracks to Russia because we couldn't go to Armenia. Went to Russia, went to Ukraine, and then from there we took a train with no money, no clothes, no nothing. We didn't eat or anything. Went to Armenia after that. I lived in Armenia from 89 to 92. And it was like, we had no food, we had no electricity, no nothing. It was like when I hear like a lot of like the complaints about like, oh, this shit. There's a lot of times like my mom, like, we got a piece of salmon and my mom's like, oh, you guys eat it. I'm not going to eat for 2 days. So I've been through that. We had no electricity. Like, I survived through that. Like, I've been through like a lot of insane stuff. Like, it was pretty insane, right? And then like we came to America in 92. May 1st in 92, I came to San Francisco. I've been through a lot of hell and back like a few times. And I know how life is, man. Like I understand, but like life, like why when I came to America, like why I got along with black folks. That's why I don't get along with white folks, because black folks always had family morals. That's why. That's why when I got here, I would have been friends with only Mexicans or black folks, because it's only been family morals. But I think a lot of black folks lost their family morals nowadays. I think today a lot of black folks lost their family morals. That's number one thing in life, man. And that's how I survived, man. That's how I came to America in '92.
I think a lot of people are, under attack. Their propaganda is very strong. And, the lure of moving away from your family and being solo artists in a world where the band wins.
That's number one thing, right? Like
Yeah.
like the crazy thing is, like, I remember being in Armenia for 2-3 days. Me, my mom, my sister, and my grandparents would not eat for 3 days. We just held each other and we stayed strong. 3 days, no food, nothing, but we held each other as a family, and everything was good. We loved each other. But nowadays, man, you sell out your mom for a fucking dollar, and this is the brainwashing that happened. And I'm not even just talking about black community. I'm talking about entire American fucking everything's happening in America right now is destruction to family, to forces. And when you say like illegals, what they're talking about, when I came in '92, my best friends, I told Craig to come last week to Armenian Festival. My boys came, my Mexican friends. They were illegal for 27 years. And they worked as a 27. All my friends that were illegal, Mexican Salvadorans, they were illegals for 25, 27 years till they got married. But they voted, they had social security numbers, they did everything. Like, people just think that this just happened. This has been happening for years, man. I came here illegally, man. But my boys are illegals that have been doing this for years, man. It's pretty insane, man.
Now that it's definitely the case. I wanna cover this immigration thing. I wanna kind of put a bow on it. We've been covering it exhaustively.
No, you have, and it's like, and it's been going on. What's happening right now is just completely destroying America, right? But I was saying this has been happening for the last 30 years, and no Americans knew about it, because, like, my boys, like my best friends, they became foremen, they became electricians, and they had fake social security numbers, they had fake IDs. Like, I got them all that with Armenian lawyers. I got all my friends were Mexican, Salvadorans, Armenians, like Russians, all the illegals with lawyers. I got them all papers. We can do that.
And you see in these small towns all across America being invaded with primarily Haitians, and I think it was.
But did you see what I said? Why they doing it? They're putting black men in the white towns, and they're putting Hispanic men in the black hoods.
Yeah, I was
white men were not going to say anything about it. Black men might have a fight, so there's going to be super, like Chicago. There's like a war going on right now between the BGs and the fucking Venezuelans. I'm talking about like Springfield. Haitians were gonna come. They can destroy it. No white man, like, you're gonna have white men like fucking righteous muffin or fucking appearance. What are they gonna do about it? They're not gonna do shit about it. So they're gonna take over.
So you see, black women are sitting on the city council seats in these cities, these small towns. You see a Crystal Brown here, and I think that's Springfield, Ohio, city commissioner. And then you'll see other cities and towns we covered. You'll see someone like this, Tiffany Nix, Sylacauga, Alabama, another city council member. And these people are making very, very important decisions as to this migrant crisis. And they are overwhelming these cities. And I think there's part racial undertones to why they are willing to allow these migrants, these Haitian migrants, to come into their towns, I think their hatred for white people is greater than their love for themselves and their towns and their children's futures. And there was another one that I saw in another town here in Alabama, and I think this is the guy here, Fairhope, Alabama. Another town being flooded with migrants. And if you see when I zoom in here, you're going to see another familiar sight. And this is Corey Martin, very light-skinned brother there. You'll see him taking the seat there. And we'll take a look at his Wikipedia or something to further identify him. But he was elected as the city council president of a small town in Alabama, Fairhope, Alabama, November 26, 2023. And then if we were to Google that same guy, Corey Martin, Fairhope, Alabama, Haitians, you will find that he's been very, very supportive of bringing Haitians to his town. He's out defending and calling any information that's slanderous toward the Haitians. He's calling it misinformation. And you'll see that the black people in these inner cities, small cities, are somewhat being used as the bulwark to tear down the fabric of these small towns: Fairhope, Alabama, Silicotta, Alabama, Talladega, Boaz, Alberta City, Charleroi, Pennsylvania, Springfield, Ohio. Haitians coming into all these little small towns. And the blacks thinking that they have a population bomb that they're going to use against the white people. I don't think it's going to work that way. So it'll be interesting to see how it all works out here. What's up now? What's going on?
So when I got red pilled about, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I got red pilled about like life, just the first red pill moment I had, it was a Patrice O'Neal, right? Like, that was like 15 years ago. But when I got a red pilled about like black community and everything else, I used to go to Oakland hoods and like talk to a lot of OGs, and a lot of them told me the number one like thing that how they got them, it was affirmative action. Affirmative action got a lot of black women jobs, and then they got rid of a black man jobs. So what happened is like black women had jobs and black men had no jobs. So that's how they destroyed a lot of black families, man.
Yeah, I don't know if jobs are, I'm sure that played a part in it. I think that the black men that are idle on these streets.
No, but it's been a roller coaster, right? They put black men in the Vietnam war and the border. A lot of them died, so they put their wives on the fucking welfare. And then they put a lot of black men out of jobs, and they put black women to the jobs to the affirmative action, to DMV and other jobs, city jobs, and they laid off a lot of black men. It destroyed a lot of black families, John. Like I'm talking about 70s. That's what happened in the 70s. When I grew up in the Bay Area, like when I came to the Bay Area, like most of my friends, black friends, they had, I would say 70% have two parents. But nowadays, I think it's about 20 to 30% that black people have two parents.
Every child has two parents. They can't get here without them. I think there's more of the statistics that they're being using against us, the propaganda
The propaganda is out of control. There's a lot of
You
propaganda.
know,
Let's say the
if
black man
you
is
buy
gay.
into the notion that somehow if these blacks get married, they're going to be better people, you may even create more problems. But one thing's for sure, and I don't think you can bet against this, is that you have devotee asking the question, what can anyone really do? These women can't just say the migrants can't enter the town. They
What are you
have,
talking about today?
they
What are you
have
talking about
civil
today?
rights. I understand what he's talking about. Well, I can tell you what you can do. I can tell you what I would do. And I'm going to tell you what I would do by showing you what I wouldn't do. We've all seen these clips of Eric Adams running around here calling New York City a sanctuary city, spending more money to help the migrants.
John, hold up. Did you go to Million Man March?
No, I didn't go to the Million Man March.
Do you have friends that went to that thing?
I don't think so.
I know a lot of because what year was that? Like it was like 95, 96. Because I know a lot. And Tommy was one of the organizers, right? He did, but a lot of guys from the Bay just went there, and they said it was like one of the best things. It was a million black men that went to DC. There was no crime, nothing. Everybody got along. I think the only fucked up thing that happened from that is they didn't do it from year 2 or 3. Then they could have changed laws, man. Because number one, like when they went there, nothing changed, right? What laws did they change from?
Well,
what did they change?
I think if you ask me, we don't need any more laws changed.
No, but John, you do, man. You need like some fathers' laws. A lot of black men there's a lot of laws black men need change, man. Because I've been to jail with a lot of black men that got locked out for no reason. You do need black men go to jail not paying for child support for 1 month. There's a lot of white men can not pay child support for a year. There's a lot of laws, man. There's a lot of small things and conservatives always talks about like, oh, there's no thing. But honestly, man, because I've been in the system, because I was locked up, and I've been locked up in Oakland for like a lot of brothers and a lot of white people. I've been to courts with a lot of them. I know there's difference, man. There's some different. You can do it. There is difference, man.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some laws somewhere that, may affect some small change, but I think that things lie within you. Looking for laws puts you at the benevolence of the government, and I'm not a big fan of depending on someone else to do something for me that I can do for myself.
No, neither that. But I'm telling you, well, Master Kim said what happened to him with his family on Christmas, it will happen in California today. He's doing it automatically 90 days. There's no law. He's not getting away from not his wife, not his best lawyer, father or lawyer. What Master Kim went through in Detroit or whatever, if he's doing it today, that's where a lot of black men is going. And when I was locked up, you understand how many men that work 80, 90 hours a week, and then they go through the same shit that Master Kim went through. And then they lose their house. When you get locked up for 3 months in the Bay Area, you fucked.
Well, what I would say to you, you got to find a better woman to go it alone. That's all I can say. If the laws are going to have the target on your back, and what are you going to do? What do you want from me? What do you want me to tell you? Like, you see me riding scooters and bikes all over town. All the reason why I do it is because I don't want to be on the roads where they can ticket me.
Yeah, but at the same time, like there's no. At the same time, John, to be with all respect, only one girl will say you hit her with a scooter on purpose, and she can ruin you.
You got to live your life.
That's what I'm saying. And it's a gamble. That's where the gamble comes in.
You got to minimize.
And you're a kamikaze motherfucker. You're a kamikaze.
I never had problems with women, so.
I mean, me neither. I never had problems with women. That's not a woman conversation.
Well,
this is going
to happen there. This is not some rite of passage that you got to go through.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with women. It's talking about like it happens a lot, man. I'm talking that could happen with one of your tenants. One of your tenants can say you touched her unlawfully, right?
Yeah. Walk away. You got time to leave before the police get there, and if you leave before the police get there, you're probably not gonna follow up.
Well, California is one fucked up state, man. It's not automatically 90 days, man.
Well, you can always be by yourself and not have a woman.
John, I was locked up with dudes. So like they were sitting for the dinner table with their wife. Wife got fucking fucked up, threw a bottle in their head. They had to do automatically 90 days, man.
Wait.
It's automatic. In California, it's automatic 90 days.
Choice. It's a choice they made to be with that woman. They didn't have to be with her.
Oh, man, but like...
There are a lot of men, they can't be by themselves. They got to be with
This is true, and I agree with you with that. I agree 100% with you.
You know what I mean? There you go, right?
I agree 100% with you. There's a lot of dudes are simps, and a lot of men are fucking weak. But there's some men that were married for 10 years, and they don't know how to get away.
They got to be willing to walk and leave everything behind.
But John, you like what you have. You have this filter, you have this knowledge, and like you one of a million men. There's not a lot of men that have what you have. So you can't blame other dudes that don't have what you have.
I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just
telling you have the wisdom that a million men don't have.
I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just telling you what the solution is.
But I'm saying like you were raised well, and you have this logical your brain works on a different level. You know about 3 steps. Like you're a chess player, you're a developer. You can see it, but 90% of men can't see 90% of what's happening.
Well, as I said, I've been a landlord so long and I've seen so many.
No, it has nothing to do with landlords. It has to be what you've been with a man. How you were raised, and you were raised like a fucking OG.
But I've seen so many of my tenants. They have so many women problems, and I think that you got to focus on yourself and find something that you like.
Well,
but the pressures today is that the times have been condensed. You can go from 18 to 20 and be a multi-hundred millionaire. And that's a lot of pressure for a young man that doesn't have the skills to make heads and tails out of life. He's seen his
Hold on, John, I got a question for you. You were 19. Did you have love for females, or you were just so
love women. Business? All my life I love women.
At 19, did you still were you simping, or you were just still on business?
All my life I love women, but the one thing about me I will say is that I love them deeply, one at a time. I mean, I would have side women, but never just chasing tail. I always had 2 committed women. 3.
But you always committed to business, not women, though.
Well, I didn't have to chase the women, honestly, because I was committed to them. They were committed to me, and I offered promise to them, and they were looking for someone with promise. And I've said many times.
Hold on, this is Alabama when you like 24, 25?
Washington, D.C., New York City.
At what age is this? 26, 27?
All my adult life. You can start there. From 22 on up.
Oh, so you start...
Even in college, bro.
So, okay, so you start... But the thing, I remember Lasagna asked you, like, how do black men pimp, right? And I was like, man, I was locked up with a lot of pimps from fucking Oakland. Well, John has. John is just like a natural. He knows how to talk to any. That you can't teach that. That's a natural gift.
No, I don't think you can.
No. What you have is like you just like a natural, just like a. going out like whatever, and women love you just because you being you.
I mean, every man's gonna get his share of women. That's for
No,
sure.
no, not every man. There are a lot of men that are fucking scumbags, man, and a
Every
lot
man
of men don't
get his
deserve them.
fair share of women. Whatever he deserves, he's gonna get.
No, but people like Lasagna, he doesn't deserve any woman.
Or he may not get any.
But he'll pay for them, yeah.
Well, you know what I mean.
No, but it's different.
I think that.
But I'm saying, and you like at your age right now, you can get a top quality 22 to 60-year-old woman. You can do it. Not doing anything extra, just being yourself, and just having a communication skill. Because that's a natural gift.
You know, I think that I mean, as a compliment, I thank you. You know, years ago, and I've told this story, I was at the District Chop House in DC. It's a mid-tier restaurant, nothing special. I was a young man, and I used to read so many trade publications and things like that, and I bumped into a man who was working on like security at the airports after 9/11. And I remember reading some shit, and we had a conversation, and right there on the spot, he says, "Hey, I would love to offer you a job. I want you to come work for me." And I think that for many people, many people, this is the message that I would love to share with you, is that like, if you develop a hobbies, passions, things like that, and you expose yourself to...
And John, I never did that in 44 years. I don't have hobby or passion.
Yeah.
I never did that. Like, I done a lot of underground shit. I done fucked up shit. I partied. I done wild shit. But I'm 44. After I got locked up or came out, I'm trying to figure out. That's why I'm on YouTube all the time. I have no passion or underground. Like, that's why I'm watching YouTube or like what. I don't really have that currently in my life right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm watching you guys and like, I'm learning, man. That's why I worship you motherfuckers. Like, that's why I'll keep watching you.
Well, if I can impart any wisdom to the people, you know, the people that feel like there's no hope, but the people that really are like in the dark as it relates to passions and hobbies and things like that, you can look at what HB, Portia, and I have done. With some help, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave out Stanley, but with some help.
Hey, Craig.
I keep forgetting it's so
Don't
many.
forget Craig, man.
I didn't mean to forget Craig. Let me pitch Craig's debut.
Craig's part of the shit.
He had a debut stream today, trying to help you make some money. And but as I said to you, you know, one of the things that really is my motivation, I would say, I'm going to put you on mute now, it's 415, is that I've seen that, you know, I've been able to develop, like, I've been able to have passions, and I've had hobbies. And one of the things that people oftentimes don't see is an example of someone who takes that hobby and turns it into something. Most people they don't have time. They don't have time. They're busy. They got to do this. They got to do that. So they can't develop their hobbies, their passions. They spend 40 hours at work to pay the bills and spend the rest of the time thinking about how they're going to pay.
Yeah, I came out when I was locked up, right? During COVID, I came out. I was in house arrest or whatever. I found out about YouTube. That's how I found CT, Porsche, HB. Right, you know, that's why, you know, I'm gonna be loyal to them for the rest of my life. Like, they got me through a lot of crazy stuff for life, man. I love all of them too, like, because I wanted to like that time of life. I was debating, do I still live or do I just let myself go? And because of HB, Porsche, and CT, I stayed alive.
You know, um, as I was saying about the passion and the hobbies, and to sustain your life and to sustain the passion and the energy to keep going. You know, a lot of times I'd be itching to get back up here. Sometimes I'll be in the back, sitting here listening to you guys, and I have to remind myself to let the other people talk. But I'd be itching to get up here. And I think that if nothing else, for the people that have kind of heard the abstract notion of having passion.
Hold up, but John, I gotta tell you, the difference is, you develop this passion is you already set for life. You already like you know what you want. You have values coming your way. People that are watching this, they have no income coming in, whatever, and they're stuck in this. They gotta do something to figure it out. To watch this, like I work 80 hours a week to watch you podcast all day. Because I work like I'm on every app, I'm telling you, forget about Uber, DoorDash. Like I do every single app in Bay Area. For me to watch this app, I have to work 80 hours a week. But a lot of people watch this app, they don't work or anything. There's no hope, man. Like people gotta understand, when you watch Crack and Dennison and HB talk, you gotta have at least like $10,000-$15,000 saved. And then they'll take you to the different level. But people don't understand this, man. That's the difference.
I tell everyone, I had a guy that was over here one day, and I would say I almost raised that boy. You saw him; he was here.
Dead?
No, it was a guy that was here one day in my house, and very unfortunate story, worse than yours. Maybe not worse than yours, because yours has an element of war that most Americans have never seen and hope to
Most
never.
Americans have no war, yeah.
But he lived a rough life.
Very rough.
This boy here I'm talking about, and for me, he did have some value, and I was able to, tap the value. But the sad part about him is that he didn't have any family that they could form a unit. And I was more or less the closest thing to him as family. But he was somewhat wayward in a way, he had some mental issues.
No, but I get that. But John, you understand? Like when I went last week, and I was like, John, you tell a random dude, like you pick up a girl in front, you ask a woman outside of him, what man would you date? I was like, man, me and my mom, we went to refugees to different countries when I was a kid. Like I was 11. I took bullets for my mom and my sister. We came to America and everything. And I can't imagine any dude at 21, when I was 21, some dude come up to my mom in front of me. Like, what kind? Would you date a white man or black man in front of me? That's why I said I would go crazy. That's what I was telling you.
You have to understand people, is what I'm saying to you. I understand people.
Yeah, no, but because that kid was amazing. That kid was amazing, dude.
I have a lot of experience dealing with a lot of people.
You do. You're a G in that.
I understand what I can ask people and what I can and who I can ask. What?
But to certain extent, no. But I'll bring it back at you. Remember the Korean girl where she flew away? You asked her a stupid question, she ran away.
Okay, but it's inconsequential, right?
But I'm saying. I'm saying that kid was so wrong.
I was ready for the interview to end, so I really didn't give a shit. It was like the last question. I'm looking.
But I'm saying that kid you asked the mom, he was so well raised. But I'm saying, and the kid, grew up in the Bay Area. He would have went crazy.
That's not who I was interviewing. I was interviewing him, and I sized him up, and I said, "Man, like, I know what I can and can't. I'm black. How the fuck you think I've been doing all this business? I know who these people. I know.
But yeah, John, you don't think I grew up in Oakland, man? You don't think I know these people?
I know him better than you. I could look at that boy. I could look at his mom. She wasn't about to let her boy buck.
Yeah, but you understand? She raised that kid so well. Why would you?
That's why I knew that. If you notice, I didn't go straight at him asking, "Hey, who your mama date?"
That's the thing that like I got me angry because I was like, I can't believe somebody asked me that question. He was such a good kid.
You repeated that several times, but I told you that
she was a great woman too, man.
All right, but I've told you that. Listen, I didn't go into like you're missing what I'm explaining to you. I've been dealing with people like this all my life. I've been doing business with these people. I know how to talk to these people. I know how to talk to a lot of people. But definitely, that woman and her son here, she said she lived on Alabama. Alabama's 2 blocks away.
No, but there's levels to this, man. You can talk, like, you see me, you talk to me, you talk 24/7. But if you talk to my mom a little bit different, my brain will flinch, and I'll go a little bit insanity. That's
well, again, I understand all that. And maybe you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Well, that kid was amazing.
I read the room.
No, you did. Because that kid was.
That's what matters. That's what people don't understand. What I'm trying to explain to
you. No, and you're right. Because that kid was very well raised. You keep
telling me what you would have done.
No, that kid was very well raised.
Right. So maybe I would have come at you differently, even though you may have been very well raised yourself. You ask different questions.
No. But that kid was very well raised. And
right. Okay, we got it. He's very well raised.
And we got it. All
right. But it's something that you learn. Everybody's different, right? I was talking about this earlier, like how you make decisions. You got the government out here making decisions for people, and they can't account for the human behavior, the human decisions that are made on a micro level.
Right, I think there's no more human decisions now, man. Now it's all
every day you make decisions. You're making the choices.
No, but I think we're so brainwashed. Like, did you see my conversation with Stanley today?
Those are all decisions that he made.
Did you hear my conversation with Stanley?
I did, but that was a decision that you made to engage with him. There was a decision.
No, but did you hear what he said? Did you hear how he fucked up with that conversation?
I heard the conversation, right? But
my whole point, I don't like, honestly, John, I don't give a fuck about Democrats. I don't give a fuck about liberals. The only reason I went at fucking Stanley, because he tried to stand on this, and I try to tell him, you don't. That's why I brought him a conversation, and he fumbled. He didn't know what to say, and you can ask every person in the chat. When I asked him the conversation, I knew the answer he was going to answer, but he fumbled so much. Everybody in the chat said, "Stanley, you're a fucking scumbag."
Yeah, I saw that.
But I love the thing about it. I don't honestly, and John, I tell you, I don't give a fuck about conservatives.
Hold on for 1 second. Now it's 415.
Go ahead.
It's Misty. I want to thank you for it was my pleasure. I was just talking about you today. I would love for you to jump up on the panel. As I told you earlier, anytime you jump on, you'll be our featured guest for today. We can talk about whatever you like to talk about. I led off, I think, the stream talking about Charleroi, and I hope you heard my...
she's coming up? Go ahead.
I don't know if she's coming up, but there's something else I wanted to talk about unless and until Misty comes up.
No, but I'm going to tell you about like what I did with Stanley. I don't give a
More
shit about conservatives. I don't give a shit about
don't get me agitated. I don't want to hear no more about that shit. You won't go
no, but I want to tell you why I did it just for
I
fun.
don't want to hear that shit. I'll be honest.
No, but you got to know why I did it for fun. I did it for fun.
I don't want to fucking hear it.
Okay.
If you want to talk about it,
let's not talk about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Look at Canada. Forget about it. Get the fuck out of here. Forget about it.
Link in the chat. So
forget about it.
Talk to Stanley. Stanley will be welcome to take all comers in debates. We stream 24 hours here. I am John Galt, the urban landlord. I'm joined here right now with Nas 415.
Hey John, hey John, I will rock with you with fucking forever from day one, forever, motherfucker.
And I would like to say this is somewhat of a. Is this Friday? Friday night stream.
But the thing is, hey John, it doesn't matter. As much as I love you like my fucking brother, if you do something stupid, I'll get a brother. Like, don't do anything stupid. I'll be that one. Somebody, Portia and HB, not gonna say, you not doing. You do. You okay, John? No, I'm that one dude. Say, John, you fucking up. Somebody has to do it.
Misty says, I know I've had some adult beverages this evening. We all imbibe.
Misty, come through.
Adult beverages. So we won't hold that against you if you slur your words a little bit. The people
Misty, come on, hang out, man. John is like one of the greatest fucking.
But as I was saying, I wanted to touch on a couple of topics while Misty is debating if she should come up or not. There's something I saw today. Before I end this stream and we go over to Stanley's, I want to cover a couple of things near and dear to my heart. I guess I could say the Airbnb, the rental industry. And here we go here. Let me pull up the stream. This is coming out of New York, and I'll share my screen with you.
This morning, you might see how that was Brooklyn Rentals posted on
Hey,
Airbnb.
John, can you pause really quick for me?
Give me 1 second.
Joseph sat down with a B&B host in Bed-Stuy to see how his property is.
What's up?
I am so sorry to interrupt you. However, I heard you said you will end this one and go over to Stanley's, but I think it would be a better idea if we ended Stanley's and we came over here because yours has a shorter time.
Oh, that's right. That's fine. Then we can do that. We can definitely do that.
Yeah. So,
John, can I say something to Portia?
We can make sure, just basically like whenever you're ready, I could just let them know, and I'll go ahead and end it over there so they can come over here so we can keep this one going.
John, before you end it, can I say something to Portia?
Oh, we're not about to end it. Go ahead, Nas.
Portia, you're the greatest of all time, man. We can't survive without you. Do your thing, sir.
Thank you so much, Nas. It's been really nice hearing you.
No, like, what would we do without you?
What would I do without
Ja Rule's voice? Yeah.
The thought alone might break, man.
I know what we do without you. We do Ja Rule. I'm not an angel, but I can do. Yeah.
I just want to tell John that really quick, but while
he's Portia, I love you, sweetheart, man.
I love you too, Nas.
You're the greatest of all time.
Let me see. While John is grabbing another beer, we can take a little music break real quick, and I'm gonna hop back.
How's HB road trip coming through?
I'm imagining it's good. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, what happened with that?
Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I just tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without all my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Yeah, Misty, before I get out of here, hit the link. I would love to say hello to you. You know, you're always welcome. As I told you, you're a featured guest. Anytime you want to come up, we put everyone down and at least let you talk while you're here. So you guys, let's try to encourage Misty to come up here. Damn, we would love to hear a little more Charleroi talks here. Everything was going on there. So Misty, hit the link when you get a chance.
Oh.
I was saying to you, Nas 415. One of the things.
What do you want to say, John?
Yeah, I was saying that you know, for the people that hear about passions and it's somewhat abstract to you, you know, I like the background music. To be quite honest with you, I'm gonna put it back on. I like the background music. I don't know what you guys think. I like the background music.
John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
So let me say about the passion abstract. It's completely different, man. Like it depends if you're raised with two parents or one parent. Like I was raised by a single mom. That's why I'm fucked up in the head. And it's like when you guys produce, like when you crack Dennison, the financial fucking thing, it's probably the greatest channel you can have. You can do it, but you gotta understand, like when people like when you do a fucking Thorpes come in, man, that shit destroys everything.
Man, I think this Thorpe interview that I did, the part that I had with Ben, I really enjoyed it. To be honest with you, I think it was one of the best one-on-one interviews without a lot of people.
What do you? Let me ask you a question. What do you think? What was the quality of that interview? What you develop, or how much smart did you get asking the question?
You know, I enjoyed talking to Ben. I don't think Ben's a stupid man by any means.
He's actually a very sharp dude.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like the man has practical experience. He's run restaurants and things like that, and I think that kind of experience is very valuable for someone here. It's not a difficult thing to do. It's not easy, but people can do it, and I think he ran an Ethiopian restaurant, which is, you know, out of his culture.
I agree with that. How about Imperious? What's the reason for Imperious on this show?
Hold on, Missy, I can't let you up now. I gotta wait till you. I guess something says device is not connected. But we're not going to jump around the map. You got to keep it tight, concise with me. What did you say? Now you're going to Imperious? What do you say about Imperious? I don't like Imperious when he comes up on the channel.
That's what I'm saying.
I could tolerate Imperious, but I tell you what really like broke the camel's back with me. And you know, I'm a very tolerant person.
You want Dennison?
Let me get the link back in the chat. Looks like Misty had a problem joining, so we're going to see if she can get. But now, you know, he's threatening the channel, and then, you know, thinking about taking the channel down, and I did not understand that.
John, he's been on a bunch of my friends' channels, the black channels, telling me he will enslave everybody, pull the monkeys to jail.
I let him say all of that, but
I get that, but my friends don't. All my black friends that I grew up on these channels, like I found those channels through my friends, and he went on these channels last 2 weeks and started doing that shit. I don't care. You do what you got to do. What do you care about respected or not disrespected?
I mean, it's not about respect. It's like, listen, man. You know, If you don't like the channel, you don't have to watch. If you want to take it down, but you can't come up on here threatening me.
But yeah, like don't threaten somebody. Like Dennison is a very good. Like,
hold on, let me finish. Right?
He's a quality dude of this channel.
Right. But we're not talking about Dennison. We're talking about Pierce. You got to keep it concise here. So you come up on the channel and you chat, you're threatening people, you're calling people pedophiles and things like that, threatening to take down the channel. Listen, man, I don't mind. Do what you got to do, right? But I don't have to listen to you threatening me. You can threaten me from outside, right? But I don't need to hear you threatening me. And then you're taking away from people that, I enjoy having on the show. People like Dennison, I'm going to put you on mute. I don't know what the fuck you're doing back there, but you're threatening people that come up on the channel. I can't tolerate that. I cannot tolerate that. And, calling people pedophiles and blah, blah, blah. I can't tolerate that shit, man. Anyway, back to what I was about to talk about. Airbnb. Airbnb, a source of John Galt's revenue. The urban landlord. Here's what they're doing in New York.
New this morning, you might see a lot less Brooklyn rentals posted on Airbnb than you did a year ago.
News 12's Julia Joseph sat down with a B&B host in Bed-Stuy to see how his property is doing 1 year after a city law put restrictions on short-term rentals.
Superhost, yeah. I made Superhost within 3 weeks of hosting it.
Jason Mondesir Caesar was finally making some extra cash to help support the high cost of living in NYC.
Maintenance costs.
Nigga had them super hosts. Like, other people get super chats. Yes, John Galt, is he a super host? He said he don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Nigga, I ain't dancing for Airbnb so I can enforce their policies. Nigga, this is my business. I make my own policies. Cancellation, refund policies, all that shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no super host. Look at this clown ass super host. He a super host, y'all. He got his super chats. He did everything they asked him to do to be a super host. I keep trying to tell you people, motherfuckers come on here like, hey, with the super chats, I would send you some money. If it was super chat, and then they hate big business, all in the same. When I finish rolling up this joint, we're going to finish playing this Negro whine and moan after he made Superhost. Y'all niggas ain't never heard me even talk about Superhost or Super Chat. Them fucking Superhost, Super Chats that people sent, I don't even know when the fuck they sent. I ain't got shit. What you want me to do? Send a message to YouTube and say, hey, send me that Trump chain. You think they even gonna answer my fucking phone call? Hell no. I like people to pay me direct. Fucking middleman. Super Chat, Super Host. I done rolled up this joint right now. You heard that beer just on John Galt. And let's hear this nigga whine about not being able to get super status that the big businesses have created for this nigga to dance to.
John, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, from day one when you appeared on CC's channel, you had this thing. It's like, bro, this motherfucker's like, you had this father, brother, homie, like you had this feel that everybody loves, right? We all, like, the day one when you just appeared, just talked, like, whatever. And every single person in the chat said, like, who the fuck is this dude? And nothing changed, man. Nothing changed. We still love you, man. Just like, but there's levels, like, you building those channels. If some motherfucker keep disrespecting the channel like Imperious disrespecting, you gotta come loose.
Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. But listen, I told you guys, one of the things that really fucked me up, man, not really.
Nothing fucks you up, man. You're on different level.
It did pique my interest.
No, nothing fucks you up, man.
You know, I will say this. It really blew my mind to see men like Fresh and Fit.
Oh, Fresh and Fit?
Break down and crying because they lost Super Chat.
Okay, all right. So I used to be part of that crew, right?
Then I played the video of Mike Tyson.
Yeah, no, I watched that.
Nigga, the baddest nigga in the world. And what did he say? I had to take the vaccine to feed my family.
You know, bro, Mike does something for my brother, so like I'm not gonna talk shit about Mike.
And then I told you guys about when I got on there playing that motherfucking homosexual. Told me to put the mask on. And I was seated separate from my lady and shit. I'm way in the back, she in the front. Southwest Airlines, some shit like that. When I got up and I walked from the back to the front, she got her ass up too. Didn't ask no question. Damn, you gonna put that 6-figure job online? Nigga, I ain't even thinking about that shit. Y'all niggas think I'm gonna come over here and dance for goddamn Super Chat? Well, I walked off a plane. All I had to do was put the mask on.
John, name me one celebrity who would not put a mask on.
Mike Tyson rolled his sleeve up to feed
you said Mike Tyson he folded.
All I had to do was put the mask on. All I had to do, put the mask on.
Yeah, I told stories about Mike.
I'm not that nigga. I just not that nigga. I don't fold like that. And so when I came on here, I wanted to teach people about passions and things like that. And, you know, a lot of people see this abstract, and I figure out, well, I would give you a fucking concrete example, you know, because I talk about software all the time. It's like abstract concept, abstract classes. There are abstract classes in software, and a lot of times, and I think this is one of the reasons why a lot of times blacks can't, you know, have a hard time getting in software because, and I've talked about this over and over, the abstract concept, writing abstract classes. But I think when it comes to passion, people can understand that the abstract notion of it, and that's what really spooks them, because they can't bring it into the concrete. But here we are.
Forget about abstract.
A concrete example of a man showing you his passion right here online for you to come and chat and talk to. He ain't asking me for any money. It's free. Just like a woodworking. If woodworking was my passion, here we are, right? Cost you nothing. I'm out here whittling wood, as they say. Anyway, let's hear this Negro wine. What's up, 12th man? Let's hear the Negro wine.
What up, John?
What's up?
General inflation.
Before the past year, the prominent Airbnb host says he's lost over 40% of his clientele.
There was no person limit before for how many guests you could have. Now you're limited to 2 guests.
Local Law 18 now prohibits booking platforms from allowing
you found a gay black dude.
rentals. In addition, hosts can now only rent out 1 short-term rental, and they must be present when guests are lodging. Jason says his top floor has been vacant the majority of the past year.
During the pandemic, I hosted people who had tested positive.
In 2020, the space was a safe haven. However, Jason now tells me that the city's initiative to restore the affordable housing stock and preserve local neighborhoods has backfired. Because of Jason's loss of income from Local Law 18, he says he can no longer afford to make the repairs that are vital in restoring his over 125-year-old brownstone.
This is water damage getting into the steps of the brownstone.
For this passionate host, he's advocating for changes to the law.
Make an exception for 1 and 2 family owner-occupied homes to be exempt from the regulations of Local Law 18.
We reached out to the Office of Special Enforcement for comment, but we've yet to receive a response. In Bed-Stuy, Julia Joseph, News 12 Brooklyn.
He wants the government to help him out. Change the law. Make some unique carve out so I can make a living. Nigga, you better figure it out before you lose that motherfucker. And then a nigga like me come along, Master Kim come along. We ain't gonna give a fuck about no law, no New York government. Nigga, don't you see that nigga on the indictment? You think he got time to be chasing your ass around? He about to go to prison. All the niggas around him about to go to prison. He ain't gonna time to chase you, nigga. It's a lawless country out here in large parts of the world now. lawless out here. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I done shown you people out here selling food on the street, no fucking lights and nothing. And you can't start a business, why not? You live like Margaret.
Thought Stanley was gonna come over too. Maybe he might be finishing up his chili dog there, John.
He very well could be. You never know, 12th man. You never know.
So you talking about landlord stuff over here?
I'm talking about this more or less I guess you could call it a stream of consciousness, 12th man. You know what that is? Like a stream of consciousness. Sometimes I have so much shit. I see so many things during the week. I don't get to cover it. And I said, let me just get it all out. Maybe something may be noteworthy.
Yeah, I was a little confused, John, because you asked me to come up on the panel earlier, so I did, and then you left and started a new one. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, man, you're always welcome wherever we stream. Man, you're always welcome.
But yeah, Portia ended the other stream, so now everybody's gonna be coming over here.
Okay.
All 15 of our viewers we had over there.
You know, I was testing out a concept. You know, I'm trying to like grow our audience, and I think we have a lot of different hosts here, a lot of different talent that comes up, and I think that 24 hours may not be enough sometimes. You know, Crack went live earlier today.
Oh, he did on his channel?
Right, and no, right here he went live. And,
on your channel, okay.
Right, and you know, I think HB or someone was streaming live on the other channel while Crack was going live, and I think we probably could squeeze a few more hours into that 25. People in the chat, let me know what you
mean. But John, you mean by running 2 streams at once?
Yeah, I think, you know, maybe not 24 by 24, but we could do 2 or 3 hours every now and then where we have multiple streams going at the same time.
Well,
what do you guys think?
Sounds like a lot of work, John, but you know, I do like your idea, like when 2 people are going at it, just kick them over to the, can you actually kick people to the other channel and let them go fight it out over there?
Well, I can't kick them out, but we can just have maybe a clean stream over here where there's no arguing and fighting and shit like that. And
yeah,
and it's just real nice and cool, you know. You know, not consistently 24 hours, but maybe a few hours out of the day, like a kickback. We go over the stories. We're not looking for debate. We're just talking about it, covering it, moving on. Right? What do you think?
One of my favorite times of the day is when all the guys get in here and then we're all getting stoned and just cracking jokes and laughing and shit for like an hour.
Yeah.
2 hours straight. That's some fun shit right there, man. Like not taking anything serious. Just fucking off.
Yeah.
That's fun. Like, I call it happy hour.
Indeed. I was going to tell you something, 12th man. You know, one of the things, 12th man, you ever heard of the, you know, when I first started streaming on here, one of the things I thought about, you know, people were saying to me, they say, you know, what's your goal? What do you know, business people, they come to me and they have these business like questions for me. And I'll be honest with you, I really didn't have a lot of answers for it because I didn't see it as a business endeavor. To be honest with you, if it were business, I probably could have answered some of these questions. But after COVID, I will say that's when, like as Michael Savage would say, that's when the worm turned for me. That shit, I saw how the government had turned against the people.
What?
And then I was in DC. And I remember going by the Capitol, and I had to see it. And I remember going to the Capitol, and it was all those military soldiers with guns pointed outward at the people. I couldn't fucking believe it. And for those of you that don't live here and you may live elsewhere, if you didn't see it, I can understand why you still have some belief in what we once thought of as the America that we grew up in. It provided us all the luxuries of living in a country better than almost anywhere else. I've been a lot of places, and it's never been a time that I didn't have that feeling when I hit Ireland. Sometimes you check in right there, and you don't have to go through customs when you get to America. Maybe you got to go through customs. You don't have to go through one of them check-in lines. Or when you get back to JFK, you're like, damn, I'm back in America. But something really changed after January 6th and after COVID. Something really changed, Torf, man. And you fast forward to the Ukraine and Israel, you see how much money have we spent on countries.
Well, the way I look at it is that we really don't have much control, if any, over that, other than our vote and maybe a little bit of activism. The best thing you can do, and I've been suggesting you do, just sell what you got and get the fuck out of there, because it's just going to get worse, John. That's why I left the lower 48. And guess what? Since 2007, it's gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's going to continue to get worse and worse. Now, if you choose to stay in that situation, then that's on you. I mean, you have choices, John. You do not have to live like that.
Everyone has choices. Everyone has choices. That is true. You know, during COVID, I tell you, I thought about why they were banning us from the bars. I remember reading, anyone ever been to the UK? You go over to the UK and shit, and it's like pubs everywhere. Every corner is a fucking pub. It's their culture. And during COVID, they shut down the pubs. In the UK, they'll be like shutting down the churches. And here in America, they did shut down the churches. They did do that.
Not here, they didn't.
Well, large parts of America, they did shut down the churches.
People could wear a mask if they wanted. They didn't want to. They didn't have to. In my church.
That is true. That is true. There were some churches that bucked it, but many of them succumbed to the government teeth.
That's what Jesus would do. He'd give them the middle finger in the air and tell them, fuck that, I'm a grown man.
They took the money. They took the money. And it made me think about the Green Dragon Tavern. You ever heard of the Green Dragon Tavern? 12th Man.
Yeah, I've heard of a Green Dragon. I think there's a few different references, though. First one comes to mind is a kung fu technique.
The Green Dragon Tavern was a tavern in Boston. I think it was maybe the American Revolution. I'm not sure. And I'm not sure if you can see this, but you can see the Green Dragon Tavern has a long and rich history, playing an important part in the freedom of Boston during the War of Independence. Established in 1654, the Green Dragon was a favorite haunt of Paul Revere and John Hancock. It was indeed in the Green Dragon that the plans for the invasion of Lexington and Concord were overheard. Thus starting the famous ride of Hall Revere. My point is that it doesn't take a lot of people. It doesn't take a lot. We have 1,000 subscribers and people are talking about super chatting. I'm talking about the Green Dragon.
Yeah, I never knew that was a revolutionary bar.
You gotta get your sights aimed higher in the world, right? That would be my advice to you.
So that's where part of the Revolutionary War started.
We got, yeah, that's true. We got Misty up here. Well, Misty still got to get her devices connected, and we're going to bring Misty up whenever she gets her devices connected. But back in the recesses of my mind, one of the many reasons why I started this channel was the Green Dragon and COVID. I remember, I love the bars. How many bars have I shown you?
Shouldn't that be a national monument or something?
It probably is, 12, man. I've been in so many bars, I've met so many people, I've made so many friends. And this is
I have to look that up. What?
This is kind of like the Green Dragon until the YouTube censors us all. And that you get to see the manifestation of a passion turn into something concrete almost overnight. 24 hours straight. Some of you saw it all from the first time I got online, right? So when you talk about, well, what is a passion and how do you take that into something? Well, now you have a concrete example. And no one has to talk to you abstractly about it anymore. Anyway, let's hope that Misty can come up. For some reason, I can't get the mic and camera working. Once you log on, you probably will need to click on settings and adjust your audio and your camera, and that should work right there, Misty. We have Portia in the back. Maybe if you can type in some instructions so Misty can jump on. We love this.
Is this that call you've been waiting on, John?
Yeah, this is Misty. She was on the other day, 12, man. Anyway, I was in a good mood today, and it's one of the reasons why I wanted to stream. I've taken a lot of the cleaning under my own control. I used to call the cleaners, and I said, man, fuck that. I'll just do it myself. And still, I'm able to be here with you guys. Maybe I'm not here as much, and I'll probably pull it back on it. I'm going to try this.
Well, you're a landlord. You got shit to do.
Oh, you got shit to do, 12, man. But it's all about delegation, 12, man. How much do I delegate to other people to do versus how much do I do myself? And who's going to do it better, right?
What? Everything you can do yourself, you're saving that much more money. You know that. It's not rocket science, right?
No, it's not rocket science.
So either you're the maid or you're going to pay a maid.
Hey, Missy, I can put my phone number up. I can put the phone number up. Let me put the phone number in the chat.
Just call in that way.
Yeah, you can just call in. We can have a back and forth, Missy. It'll be like your own town, but you'll be right here with us. And here we go. Let me give me 1 second, Mister. Let me find the phone number.
I'll mute up once y'all connect, John.
No, you don't have to mute up. You can talk with Misty 12, man.
Gotta be careful talking to women around here. Like going to a football game with a young lady is a crime, evidently. So.
Somebody's calling, but I can't find my phone. Give me one second. Fucking porn bomber. Hello.
Uh-oh. John working on it.
Give me 1 second. Got a phone call, 12, man.
All right. Let's go.
Now, let me, a lot of people checking in tonight. It's a Friday night. People are checking in.
Portland Andy just went live. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Usually he brings some pretty good content, though.
Yeah, I watched Portland Andy a few times.
He's a funny motherfucker, ain't he, John?
I made you order some beer, 12, man. What do you think?
You get Uber beer. In Portland, Oregon, you can have Uber deliver your beer and shit.
Yeah, I may have to do
God
that.
Damn, dude.
Anyway, what was I saying here? Someone's saying my internet's not working. I need to check the internet.
Oh, your internet's good, John.
No, not here. Somewhere else. I need to check and make sure that the tenants have.
Oh, the tenant?
Yeah, somebody not able to access the internet. Make sure they're using the right passcode. Let me go through the comments real quick, 12, man. Let me check the status of the internet for these guests, because they gotta watch TV, 12, man. They gotta watch TV and play around on the internet. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
What else I got? I do need more
Wi-Fi.
You want to contribute to the beer fund? I'm running low. I think I have 2 more beers left, and I may have to leave it to Stanley or Portia. John Galt will have to make a beer run. Anyway, guys, this honestly has been a labor of love. I must say to you guys, I can't be honest with you that I am so happy that everyone's here, the subscribers, and I don't keep track of that shit. I don't.
Not that hard, Misty. Can just get on your phone and hit the StreamYard link, and don't try to connect any headphones or anything, and just use your phone's microphone. It's very simple.
Yeah, so anyways, I was saying I'm very happy that people are here. I gotta try to figure something out. Give me 1 second, 12, man. Including John Galt. John Galt, I see you in the chat. John Galt says you should hit up Portland Andy. Maybe he'll come on the stream. You guys, you should spam Portland Andy. You guys should spam Portland Andy for me and tell him to come on the stream.
Andy don't do panels. That's a no-no with Andy.
Well,
Sorry. That's
anyone
not going to happen.
You want to see come on? Sometimes it takes a group effort. You really want to see someone come on here?
I've known Portland Andy 5 years.
No, I will
on YouTube, and he's never been on a panel.
Oh, there you go. But
it's not going to happen.
We'll make it worth his while to come here. We may make it worth his while.
Yeah.
Come here.
Money talks, bullshit walks.
Hey, sometimes people want to get their message out. And maybe we can provide the platform for him to get his message out better than anyone else. And let's see. Give me 1 sec. Anyway, let me go through the chat, 12th man, if you don't mind. Let me see. I tried the app. Misty. I tried the app and asked copy and paste something. App, I'm not sure. Give me 1 second. What is going on here? Gotta look for something. Give me 1 second. Missy, who the hell? Let me see. I'm about to put the number up in the chat. It's coming up. Give me 1 second, Misty. 1 second. Let's see, I didn't miss.
What app is she talking about, John? YouTube app?
I'm not quite sure. She may be talking about StreamYard app. I'm not quite sure.
She's not very internet savvy, is she?
She may have had a couple beers like you, 12 man.
Hey now.
Nice one. She may have had some vodka like you, 12 man, and you know. And now she's what does it say? 2 sheets to the wind. You ever heard that, 12th man? 2 sheets to the wind. You ever heard that?
No, I've heard it 3 sheets.
3
to
sheets
the
to the
wind.
wind. Maybe it's 3
Not
sheets.
2 sheets.
3 sheets to the wind. Maybe she may be 3 sheets to the wind, not able to deal with all that technology, and they need it easy. 12 man, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Those 12 man.
Well, she might be too young to be on the internet.
Yeah, it's possible too. You know, that's very possible. Very possible.
You ever talked to her before?
12 man. She was up here on the show. She's from Charleroi.
Trying to think. Oh yeah, I remember that.
And she was from Charleroi.
She's the one that seen that Haitian put the goose in the cooler.
No, I don't think Misty was the one that saw the Haitians put the goose in the cooler. That may have been someone else. Let me put the phone number in the chat for Misty to call in. Let me put the Bluetooth on. Let me do all of that. Give me 1 second. It looks like the Bluetooth is on though. It's Bluetooth connected. Bluetooth connected. Road podcaster connected. Misty. Oh wait a minute, Misty's from Springfield. I'm sorry. No, Misty.
That's the same one. That's what I'm talking about. God damn it.
That's the number right there, Misty. You can call in. And we probably have a porn bomber here. Well, I don't know who was calling here. But Misty, that's the number right there. You can call in and we'll be waiting on Misty. There you go. We get an unknown caller here. Someone says you'll save a lot of money. What is White John Galt talking about? I don't know. White John Galt. I mean, we've been going 2.5 hours. 26 people in the building. We have Misty calling. Be respectful in the chat, guys. Wait a minute. 1 second.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Misty? How's it going?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Misty, there you go.
If it's me or if it's text.
Say what did you say, Misty?
I said,
Hey,
I'm
John,
not
can
sure if it's text.
you turn off the background music, John? I could hear her better.
Give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second. All right.
Sorry, Misty. Didn't mean to interrupt you. There you go.
There you go. All right, yeah. What's up, Misty? How's everything going? Glad to hear you join
it's
tonight.
going. How are you guys doing?
Oh, one day at a time.
Fine. I mean, so good. No, I was not the goose in the cooler person. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's Springfield, I'm Charleroi.
We've had so many people call, so many people, that so many different stories, and so it's just been very interesting. I was telling a friend of mine about you taking on renters in your basement, and that piqued his interest. because he's very much rent your space type of person. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was a tenant of mine, and I've said he's one of the few. He's the only tenant that has ever left my house and went on to buy his own place. And
that's great.
So now
that's
he
great.
rents his basement and stuff like that, and he has a couple of Airbnbs, things like that in DC. And you know, yes, I've been telling people that they're gonna have to live kind of like the migrants. And so when I heard you say you rented your basement after having never rented it before,
Come on, Luna.
It resonated with me.
Right. And I, I'm so pro home ownership. And the thing that sucks, people screw up their credit and they're just screwed for life.
Yeah, indeed.
And I was one of them. I actually had to file bankruptcy, and I recovered from that. And I bought 2 houses then, so it's possible.
It's definitely possible. I always talk about that.
Possible, so.
I talked about you earlier, and I said that you cashing out your 401k was like an example of people not having trust in the institutions anymore. And you went on to say that you don't trust Wall Street, and I guess you don't trust your government anymore.
Nope, not at all. And you know what? I actually really feel that 401ks are a fucking scam. From going through all this, it's a scam. It's a scam. If you look at it, even when you cash it out when you get older, you're taxed at a higher rate than you would have taxed when you made it.
Missy.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Misty.
20 years ago when I started this, at that rate, it would have been cheaper than what I take it out when I'm,
You'd have had your house. You could have paid your house off or something.
It's a fucking government grab.
Misty, one of the things that I've been wanting to do a stream about and talk about is that 401ks are a scam. But we've lived through so much propaganda over the years that it's very difficult to convince people that they've been propagandized. Go ahead.
There's nothing for us. We don't get like back in our parents' days and our grandparents' days, they had
pensions.
I forget what they call them.
Pensions.
We don't have that now. But we don't have pensions. There are a few people that do have those. So that day's gone.
Those are mostly government workers.
401. This is a fucking scam.
Yeah.
And even if your employer saying, well, we're going to give you 4%. The taxes that you're paying on this bullshit is a scam. It's a fucking scam. You're better off to put your money into real estate and hopefully, like the last house I sold, I actually made a profit. Hopefully you can. I made a bad investment here, and I didn't know that this was going to happen. If I knew this was going to happen, I would never have bought this house. I'm going to be honest. I would never have done it.
Who do you
Life's
think?
a gamble, isn't it?
Well, it's a hell of a gamble when the government is betting against you, right? That makes it a hell of a gamble, right?
But here's the whole thing. You know what's fucked up? We're supposed to be the government. It was supposed to be we the people. And these people that are sitting there in power right now, it was never supposed to be this way. You were never supposed to sit there and camp out and keep going like Nancy Pelosi and whomever. You were supposed to do your 4 years and get the fuck out. You're supposed to come and represent us. You're in our district. You're supposed to go in there and speak for us. And then come home. You were never supposed to go in there and make this a fucking job forever. It's we the people. It's not you the assholes. And it's you the assholes at this point.
They came to DC
we
to
need
do
a
well.
revolution again.
Go ahead, Misty.
What would you say?
No, go ahead. You were saying we need a revolution again.
Yeah, we do. We need a revolution. We need to take these motherfuckers out and restart. We need to restart.
You know, I was just talking about the Green Dragon Tavern. You ever heard of the Green Dragon Tavern, Misty?
No.
The Green Dragon Tavern is where the American Revolution started. Boston, Massachusetts.
Well, the Tea Party.
Back during COVID, I am a bar aficionado. I love to imbibe in fancy drinks. And during COVID, it hurt me to my heart, Missy. When they closed down the fancy bars, you couldn't go until this time or that time. You got to sit outside. And it led me to read about the Green Dragon, the bar where a handful
I never
of
heard
men.
about the Green Dragon.
We just talked about it here. The bar where a handful of men led a revolution. And I think that all of us in small little groups can be very powerful. We can unite.
Well, one of my favorite notes is only 3% of the population fought back. 97% didn't.
Yeah.
Well, they might have supported and grew the crops and stuff like that, but they didn't fight. You know, only 3% fought.
Misty from Charleroi is on the phone, by the way.
I've always been that way. I was actually living in Ohio when the pandemic hit and they started shutting shit down. I actually took my flag and turned it upside down and put it out on my porch. I still have pictures.
Did you get the vax, Misty? Misty, did you get
I don't. Good.
You're breaking up, Misty.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes. Did you get the vax, Misty?
Okay. I did, but I did it for my mom.
Do you regret getting the vax now?
Absolutely.
Even for your mom, do you regret getting it for your mom?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I got to answer a question on this screen. Someone in the chat, someone said, did you just know from the start not to get jabbed? I did. From day one, I knew it wasn't real. And as
I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it, and I held out, but my mom was more important to me than anything, and I wanted to see my mom, and she was diabetic, and that's what was important to me. That's why I did it.
I can definitely understand that.
Let me ask another question on the screen. The same question, actually, I'm going to add a little color to it. I never ever wore a mask, ever. Not one day, not 1 minute, not 1 second did I ever wear a mask. I tell you, I got put off a plane, headed to a job. Wouldn't do it. I knew it was all bullshit from day one.
We had a senator put off a plane in Alaska because she wouldn't wear a mask.
Hey, you can't wear it. Never back down. Never bow down to these people. You can't bow down. You say what? You got what? You got COVID? I have pictures of go ahead.
I was in Ohio, and Ohio was one of the last states that actually put the mask mandate in. Like, seriously, like, I was there, and we didn't have any of that bullshit. And then I came here on vacation just to visit my family and stuff. And I actually came to Charleroi to see a friend of mine. I actually wrecked my truck that weekend. I actually just got my truck, and I wrecked my truck that weekend. But I came here to visit a friend, same friend that I told you about. He had all that damage happened to his house. And he's like, oh, you want to go to this bar here? And he's like, but you got to put this mask on to come in and then sit down at the bar and take it off. I'm like, what the fuck? It was like a whole different world here. I'm like,
you know what's crazy, Missy? During COVID, I spent New Year's in Lancaster, Pennsylvania with the Amish. Had the best time of my life. Those people didn't wear any masks.
They're good people.
They didn't wear any masks. I would imagine they got any vaccine. I spent so much time even in New York. While I was living in New York, I would go over to the Jewish areas because it seemed like normal. You know, no one was wearing masks. And throughout all of New York City, those were the only people that were like oblivious to the rules. Everyone else were like robots. Wearing the mask.
These people are so stupid. You're putting a mask on your face and you're breathing in and out. And here's the whole thing. You know, they actually spread this by putting masks on people's faces.
Yeah.
Stop you two. So you put a mask on your face. It aerosolized everything. Okay, so they ignored the 6 freaking foot rule, which was dumb anyway, but you're coming close with somebody and you have a mask on your face and it's aerosolized, and what's going to happen? What's going to happen? You're going to get it.
Yeah, you couldn't explain anything to them. At the time, it was a strange time. You know, I speculated that above all, you seem to want normality back in America. Would you say that's fair?
That's fair. I mean, like, if we ever have to do a revolution, the one thing we got to do is pick out the goddamn media, because they're I swear to God, they are paid by the CIA. Maybe I'm going down rabbit holes. And they're like, freedom of the press, blah, blah, blah. No, it's not freedom of the press when you keep spitting the same shit on every goddamn network. And all this, and all propaganda at this point. It's all propaganda. And I've proven it because I've just been national. Okay, so not CNN, but NBC played me one time. Newsmax took my face and plastered it all over their network for days. And it might even be still going on. I don't have cable, so I don't know. I'm actually sick of seeing myself.
We have you up on the screen right now.
And
you're watching
propaganda. It's just all propaganda. And then it's all spliced into their narrative. Okay, well, this is not a narrative. This is real fucking life. This is what we're dealing with.
Are those your housemates?
That was one of them. He was in the garage.
Can you put your housemate on the phone?
Let me see if they'll talk. Hey, Matt. He closed his door. I don't think he wants to talk.
Oh.
Sorry about that. My dog got all excited.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Misty? He doesn't want to talk here?
He's really intelligent. No, he does talk to me. He's had a few dog drinks too, I think. But he used to work for Disney, and I don't think he will. I don't think he understands. I'd have to talk to him and say, hey, these people are really cool.
Yeah, ask him to jump on. I'm curious to hear what his point of view is about all what's going on there.
All right, hang on.
Another Charleroi resident may be joining us. We may get another point of view. A Republican man.
I don't know, we'll see. I think he's busy.
I can only imagine.
That's why I like having a dog, John. I can just tell it to speak, and it'll speak.
What'd you say, Misty?
Sorry.
He pretty much has the same views I have. I mean, like, he's cool.
There's two of them, right?
Yeah, the other one, he's very private, doesn't.
I see.
He's out there he's watching whatever he does. He stays to himself.
Yeah,
so, and you know what? A lot of people don't want to be forced. I'm not one that really wants. I like to stay in the background too, but I've actually forced myself into this. So, since I started, I got to see it through.
What type of work do you do in Charleroi?
I'm very and pissed off. And
what type of work do you do in Charleroi?
I actually work for a private company doing workers' comp stuff.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. I gotta.
And I've done that for 23 years. I started doing this a long time ago, and then happened, my office closed, and I just happened to actually just fall into some bullshit and end up working from home, and I've been doing it since before Trump got elected. So, and I've just gotten lucky with it. So, I've been doing it for 23 years. So
that's a long time. That's a long time to be doing it, you know? I've never had a job.
I wish I had a coder.
What's a coder?
I wish I knew somebody that was a coder and I would start my own company, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of stuck with these people. I could do this way better than what they do, but.
What you talking about, a coder? Like a software developer? You talking about like a software developer or what?
Yeah.
I am a software.
Yeah, I would love to know somebody that's software.
Not only am I the urban landlord, I am a software developer. 20 plus years developing software. Yeah, indeed. What type of software? You need a website or something?
Well, it'd be a database website where you can. I don't really want to out myself, you know, but you know, I call doctors and I verify shit, and it's a lot of data. But there's one company that will follow me to the end of the earth, and I can make a lot of money doing what I do, and I don't really want to put secrets out there and still. I don't want to get in trouble.
I know what you mean.
But the things that I know, you know, I mean, I've actually sat down with two IT guys, developed a website, and developed everything I needed, and then the company sold each time, and it got squashed. And then this new company, they don't want to listen to what I know, and I'm like, okay, well, we can do triple what we're doing now with one person, but you're stupid and you don't want to listen to me, so fuck off. I ain't telling you my secrets. So, you know what I'm saying?
And that's right. You got to own your own labor. You got to own your own labor, Misty.
Right. And I'm not saying it on here because I'm not getting it stolen and I'm not getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Give me a second. Misty, I got to send a special shout out to Samuel Giroux. You know, I really appreciate you, man. You're always in the chat. You know, you're always sending cash up. I really appreciate that. This is how we keep the show going 24 hours a day. Sometimes more than 24 hours a day. We've probably been going more than 24 hours a day because we had 2 streams going up simultaneously for a bit of the day today. Any of you guys, let me see if anyone wants to join the panel. Misty, they may have some questions for you.
Excuse me.
And I just ordered some beer, 24.
24 beers, John?
And they'll be here in 11 minutes. 11.
They
checking that Uber?
I lived in Ohio.
tracking that Uber. I like to watch them.
Go ahead, Mr. What you say? When
When I lived in Ohio, they didn't Uber here, but there was a Pizza Hut there, and one of the original Pizza Huts in this little town called Salem, Ohio. So one of the original Pizza Huts, like, you know, you go to these other Pizza Huts and it's just gross. This was like an original Pizza Hut, like the original, like, oh my God, this was like back in my childhood Pizza Hut. So I'd be drinking and I'd be like out of beer and I'm like, shit, I can order a pizza and get a six pack. And they bring it. I'm like, oh, this is, you can't do it in Pittsburgh. I wish. But that was great. Like, I'd be like, oh, shit, okay, a pizza and a six pack. Let's go.
What do you like most about America, Missy?
I would say our freedoms, our major freedoms, like the freedom of speech, our gun rights. You know, I mean, you can't go any other country and have those.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, the freedom of speech is like the major one. And then, of course, my gun rights, I will never trade that, ever.
If you don't like my speech, boy, I got a gun to back it up.
But you know, Misty, when I asked you about like what's important politically, or when I ask most people in general, most people don't even talk about gun rights. Do you just take it for granted that they will always be there, or what?
You know, they want to try to take our guns away from us. They really do. They want to disarm us, and that's the whole thing. First of all, they're settling these people here. Okay, the second thing is to take your guns away. This is exactly what Hitler did. If you think about it, I mean, they didn't settle people here, but they took your guns away. Once they disarm you, you're done. The government will overtake you. If the government owns something, you should be able to own it too. Like if they have a fucking tank, you should be able to own the tank too. If they own nukes, you should have that too. And that's where I disagree with them having nukes. And you can't. And they're like saying, well, you can't do this. No. We are the people. That's our stuff. And you know what? The whole thing with the January 6th bullshit. Where they're, I know a bunch of shit happened, but everybody that went into that building, they're charging them with this and that. The only thing they should charge them with should be trespass. You know, the peaceful people that went through and was walking through, you could see them. It should just be trespass. And actually, it shouldn't even be that, because guess what? You own that. I own that. You own that. As an American citizen, we all own that. How are you trespassing on your own property?
Misty, let me ask you a question.
I mean,
and we'll come back to January 6th, but something just popped up in my mind, and I wanted to ask you about it. What did you think about George Floyd? George Floyd and the whole January 6th, Black Lives Matter, George Floyd. They were able to have three funerals.
Black Lives Matter is different with George Floyd. Okay. So that asshole cop, he didn't have to do it. Like, he didn't have to rock back and forth on the guy's neck and blah, blah, blah. And I think they fucked that up from the beginning. And he made himself look like an asshole. Although George Floyd did not die from the guy being on his back there. He died of a drug overdose because you could see him taking the drugs.
You think George died of a drug overdose? Hold on, Missy. You think George died of a... So do you think Chauvin...
You could see him taking the drugs.
Do you think Chauvin...
It was all fucked up from the beginning.
You think Chauvin... Excuse me. Do you think Chauvin was a political prisoner?
I wouldn't say that. The guy needs to be in jail. He was an asshole. He needs to be in jail. He is where he is. He needs to be where he is.
But if George Floyd OD'd, then why should Chauvin be in prison?
Because the way he fucking treated him. He shouldn't have done that.
But you
that
do
was
believe.
wrong.
But you do believe.
Fucking...
But you do believe that George Floyd OD'd.
I believe he OD'd because you could see that the way that it all happened, he shouldn't have been rocking back and forth on him. But he wasn't like where he would like die from compression or anything like that. And you actually seen the drugs go into it. Like there was another video where you could see he fucking swallowed the shit. But it's neither here nor there. George Floyd wasn't a great person. We all know that. This Chauvin guy wasn't a great person.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Misty. If you think that George Floyd overdosed, do you think the person that sold him the drugs should have been put in jail? He was right there in the car.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Anybody that fucking sells anybody drugs that they die of, yeah, they should.
Do you know why that man was never put in prison, Misty?
No, I don't. I don't even know where he got the drugs. I don't know any of that.
The man was sitting right there in the car that he got the drugs from, Misty.
Really?
Yeah. If they charge that man with selling the drugs to George Floyd, Derek Chauvin would be a free man today.
Here's the whole thing. It was all, I hate to say it, it's all political, and it was all hyped for Black Lives Matter, and that's another issue. Everybody's like, Black Lives Matter. Now, what has Black Lives Matter done for anybody?
Misty, you and I are the same age. I'm 49 years old. You're 49, right? I think you said you're 49.
Right. I'll be 50 in a few weeks. I'll be 50
You're
like
a
right
little bit
around
older than
the
me.
election.
You're a couple months older than me. You've lived.
I was born in 1974.
I was born in 75. How would you say race relationships changed in America in your lifetime?
You know what? Here's the whole thing. When I was in high school, race wasn't an issue. I don't understand how all this has happened. Like I know, like I look back, like before I was even here, like with the race relations in the 60s and stuff. Obviously I was born in the 70s, and by the time we came up in high school in the 90s, we were all gelling and we were all cool. We're like, well, let's go into the club and we're having fun and we're chilling, we're having fun. And no one had a problem with each other. We loved each other. And it was like, and then all of a sudden, like, something fucking changed when Obama came in. And all of a sudden, race was a problem again. And I'm going, what the fuck? We solved this shit. And it has never stopped since Obama was in, and I don't get it. Yeah. I don't have a problem with you. You know, you don't have a problem with me. I'm like, why is everybody pointing fingers and say this is racist, this is racist?
Misty, do you read books at all?
Like, I don't understand, like,
do you read books at all, Misty?
Unfortunately, I'm dyslexic, so reading is not my forte.
Okay, no problem.
It's a struggle for me.
So back to, I was telling you, Misty, and I've told people, on the stream and in the chat, I haven't always lived in a big city. I grew up in a small town, not very similar, different from yours. And it was just black and white people.
Right.
And there was a comfortable friction, I guess you could say, where, you know, everyone kind of got along. They worked together. They may have gone off into their separate neighborhoods, but they, it was comfortable.
Right.
Go ahead.
Right. I mean, they even lived in our neighborhood, and like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I went to a mostly white school, and there was, I want to say, maybe 5 black kids in my class.
Mm-hmm.
Same with every other class. But you know what? Here's the whole thing. Those were our athletic guys. Those were our, like, basketball players, our football players. We celebrated them. We loved them. We all got along. They were the jocks. They were it. You know
Still do. A lot of the racist stuff is just propaganda and hype. We still love our teams. We love our players. We love our neighbors, regardless what color they are.
Black. I mean, they were our dudes. They were our classmates. We loved them.
Mm.
You know, it wasn't like, you know, we all got along. I don't know where all this shit went left.
You know, Misty, I'm gonna show you a photo. Are you able to see my screen, Misty? Are you still on the stream? Are you able to see the screen?
Let me see if I can go back on. Of course, I'm seeing two things right now. All right, here we go. Here.
See my screen? Are you able to see the screen?
There we go. Yeah. Yep. I see it.
When I was a young man, I worked at a car wash. And I'll never forget there was a woman that my buddy, a friend of mine, he lived next door to me, actually, to be quite honest with you. My cousin. We're still friends to this day. And he called me a nigger in front of this white woman. And she came up and he was black. And she came up and she chastised him and she said, what if I called him this? What if I called you or him this? I can't remember if she said you or me, him or me, the same thing. But her name was Sherry Adams. And her grandfather was named Kenneth Adams. You can see him here on the screen. Kenneth Adams.
What I'm seeing is a cop and a guy. I don't know.
Let me make sure you can see the screen. Let me zoom in a little bit.
I think
Let me see if you can see. Everyone can see. Can everyone see? Let me make sure everyone can see this screen. Everyone can see the screen. Everyone can see the screen, right?
Yeah, we can see it, John.
I don't think.
You may not be up to speed yet on your YouTube, so you may have to scroll forward to get to where.
I might have to get out because I'm on the phone.
If you
get out of here.
If you close your YouTube and open it back up, you should be right back at it and take your time.
Oh my God!
While you're doing it, I'll read it to you. In this photo,
okay,
a Birmingham police officer grabs Kenneth Adams, 35 years old,
here we go,
who took part in the attack on Nat King Cole. Kenneth Adams, in Anniston gas station in my hometown, Anniston, Alabama.
I don't know how to.
Has been
I do not know how to take that volume off.
Has been publicly linked to the burning of a bus carrying Freedom Riders. And I later worked for his granddaughter in my hometown at the gas station. the car wash. And she's the one that told my friend, what if I called him a nigger like that? 2 generations from her father bombing Nat King Cole's bus. His granddaughter was very anti-racist. She judged people by the content of their character. And that was my experience in Alabama growing up. I worked for the granddaughter of a man who was a racist. Bombed Nat King Cole's bus. Right there in my hometown.
So basically black people treating you like you were lesser than? John?
I never was treated. I can't say that. I was never ever treated like I was less than.
Well, they're calling you the N-word.
But it wouldn't have mattered if they did, 12th man. It wouldn't have mattered if they did. Because I think deep down within, I always knew that I had something. I had that it. So
it kind of proves the point, though, that it doesn't really matter the color. I mean, pardon my French, nigger.
Someone says
whether you're white or black, because you have black people calling you that word, right?
Yeah, I never had a problem with that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, someone says this live, it is live. We are live in effect 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know, with John Galt, the urban landlord. You see the banner at the bottom, John Galt, Porsche J.
The cash app.
And my man HB, he needs a lot lizard, y'all. He needs a lot lizard. You know what to do, right? And when you catch yourself watching all of the videos, or you send the comments in the live, all night of the day, all hours of the day, just remember you could be watching the biased mainstream news. Well, they don't.
Hey, John, may I ask you a question?
What's up?
Well, I need to ask HB, like when HB and Porsche come to Alaska, if HB will bring me a lot lizard.
There may be lot lizards already. You don't know what a lot lizard is, Misty?
I do. I do.
You know, Misty, overnight we well, I ain't gonna say overnight, it's kind of evolved to like early morning we stream. We have our resident trucker here, and a lot of truckers pull up on the channel. We have Sir and Momo and our host HB tune in, and we go across the country.
Who we missing? I know you're missing a couple of truckers, John.
Yeah, I'm missing all the truckers that I'm missing. Callahan, Trucking with Callahan, he pulls up from time to time. And then we do have the Uber driver, Chicago Hustler Master. I think he changed his name now, but we do have him in the building. He's a Chicago Uber driver. He drives in all over Chicago, risking his life, delivering people from
I feel sorry for him.
Point A to point B, but you know, he wouldn't accept any pity or any sorrow. He's a man out here trying to make a living, you know. I don't think
Is he packing? Because he needs to be.
You know, when I first reached out to him, he had agreed. He looked over our stream and he said, you know, I'm willing to come on your show. I like what you guys are doing over there. And I said, okay, cool. And so he said, well, let's do it on Sunday. And I said, okay, cool. That works for me. And then that Saturday night, he got robbed. And I'm
holy shit.
Right. And I mean, you know,
I missed that part, John.
Yeah, he got robbed. And so he had to use his son's phone. And yeah. And then shortly thereafter, a passenger got in his car and broke his door. You know, he had like a sliding van door, and one of those van doors, he does Uber Black or something like that. And he said it would cost him about $1,200 to get it fixed. And I said, damn, like, this is the working man's struggle. The working man's struggle.
You know what? I used to drive cab.
Yeah.
I drove cab for a company in Washington, Pennsylvania. And there's no way in the world that I would do Uber unless I would do Uber Eats and no one's getting in my car. No way. Because I know with the element that I drove in Washington, like I drove mostly older people, and it was funded through the lottery. But we would have cash fares, and I would have to take people here, wherever. And I did drug deals that I didn't know about, and I seen one, and I'm like, and I just rated it in. I said, I'm not taking these people back because I was supposed to wait and return. I'm like, nope, I'm out. I don't know. You can pick this people up. I'm not doing this. I'm out of here. Bye.
We talk about the differences between men and women all the time, Misty, on this channel and all across America. We talk about the differences between men and women. And when I listen to what you're saying, and we've heard Hustler Master, his testimony about when he was robbed, he went right back out there. We've heard Master Kim say when they robbed his parents' store, what did he do the next day? They right back to work. He right back to work. And I think these are the true differences between men and women that no one wants to acknowledge in the public sphere, where the propaganda is telling you that men and women are the same. They're not. They're not. They're definitely not. They're man. Willing to go out here and take risks than women.
They can handle themselves. We can't. We're weak.
We're willing to take risks.
And that's how it is.
That man is willing, or at least expected, to take risks.
Right.
The woman.
I know I've been taking a lot of risks right now, but like.
And as I say,
what I'm saying, I will die for this country, but I'm not going to go say, "Hey, here I am." Yeah, I am hiding in my house a little bit, but my face is out there.
We have untrackable.
They can come here anytime.
Hold on, Misty. We have untrackable. Just joined the panel. Untrackable. We have a resident from Charleroi, Pennsylvania on the line. You've been hearing about Charleroi, Pennsylvania. You probably have joined or listened or watched some of our streams. Well, we've talked about Charlotte, Springfield, Ohio.
Welcome back, Untrackable. Welcome back, dude.
And so if you have some questions for Misty, she's on the line. She can hear everything you say. I don't have to tell you to be respectful, Untrackable, but any question you have, go right ahead.
Well, I can say I'm not exactly sure about the topic of what's going on in Pennsylvania.
What?
But I can say that I completely disagree with a woman being weak just because of one stat, which could be like physicality. I was raised by women. I've been led by women in my professional life. There's tiers to the stuff, and I think we all know it. Everything's obvious. Some people know what needs to be done, and some people know how to do it. So I would say that's what I heard in the past 2 minutes. But I'm not trying to change the subject.
No, you okay. Untrackable, my man. I'm glad to have you here, Untrackable. Go ahead.
I know that there's a lot of women I'd rather be in the pit with than a man. You know what I mean? In a firefight.
You know what I say to this, Untrackable?
Well, that's fair, but they are the weaker sex.
Here's what I say to this.
I'm not going to walk downtown Charleroi with 15 men in a house and put myself out there. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'd rather be in
I'd rather be in the foxhole with Misty than some of these Zoe boys out there.
You know what I say to this untrackable and tough, man? What I'll say is, like, we need to stop, you know, I was raised by women. Hell, that's what they were born to do.
Yeah,
It's
we gave birth to you.
Yeah, right. Like,
If it wasn't for
like,
me,
any of you have children, if any of you have children in the panel on the chat, you know that woman get that mother bear in her. That motherfucker feed that baby before she eat herself. You ain't got to pat her on the back for raising that child. She gonna raise that motherfucker with or without you to the best of her ability. And any of them children.
A pussy is well beat up before the balls will ever be. The things that thing goes through. Just saying.
So I don't think we should give women credit. I think it should be default. Only the most unnatural woman would not do the best for her children. I believe that's true.
I also see it like this too. Like when you stick to a strictness, to a description or a definition, it kind of it puts scrutiny on the outliers. That, hey, we're doing our best, but we can't meet that strictness. And I think there, you know, it's that bell curve of, okay, you got people that knew every answer, and you got people that know no answers, and then you have the people that are like, man, I'm doing my best. And the majority of people are on the top of that bell. They're just doing their best.
Someone says, how can a community have character? Stanley Cross. How can a community have character? I tell you what, as a landlord, we have to make hard decisions every day over that dope. What people,
You know what? Landlords get beat.
yeah, I ain't
Like,
been beat.
the reputation of a landlord sucks.
Hmm?
I said the reputation of landlords sucks.
That ain't nothing but propaganda. All that is propaganda.
I know that. I know that.
Slumlord. Who's the biggest
I know that.
slumlord? Who's the biggest slumlord in New York City? It ain't no person.
Oh, you're just taking from this. What you want me to? What you want me to let you live here for free? No,
Right.
sorry.
There you go.
How this works.
Yeah, it ain't how. I think that a lot of people are not familiar with how things work, and they bought into the propaganda that there is such thing as slumlords. And someone says,
You're not a slumlord.
Everyone knows.
John.
Everyone knows. The people that pay me money every month, they prove that I'm not a slumlord. All my repeat bookings and the people, you've heard them over the phone. They call and they say, Galt, what you got for the night? I didn't drag them people to make them rent to me. They call me.
You know what? I wish you would come down to Stonefront and buy up everything and change it.
I am John Galt, the urban landlord. Misty, you know, I think that my skill set may not be good for a bunch of immigrants. I need people that I can talk to. And it's a bunch of immigrants.
I know. No, you buy it up and say, you're a victim. Goodbye. Go back. I don't know where, but you're not living here.
I don't know if I ever told you, Misty, but I'm banned from Section 8. I can't even get this Section 8. I couldn't rent it.
John, if you answer the phone and they can't speak English, just hang up.
You don't need that.
Say what? What you missing?
If you just buy the houses, you don't need the Section 8. Trust me, people will fuck around.
You think so?
The rent alone on a house here is $1,200 a month. Yeah, I don't know where you're
Really?
from, but that's a lot here.
You know,
Yeah.
I live in DC, Misty, and you know, I rent rooms. You know, I don't even give them a whole house. I give them a room.
Do you rent them by the hour, John? Just checking.
I wish I could rent them by the hour, Jordan. It's the
You're
nation's
talking
capital.
about middle of nowhere. Fucking, you ain't got no money. Poor motherfuckers.
I am.
$1,200 a month
I
is
am.
expensive for poor motherfuckers.
It is.
$20 an hour. That sounds better. $20 an hour.
Hey, I'll
Come
pay
quick,
$20 an
come
hour,
gone.
so let's go there. Like,
You can't even.
Just giving you a hard time, John.
You can't even be serious right now because nothing takes 5 minutes.
We mean nothing takes 5 minutes. You know, Misty, I'm not sure if you can hear what's on the screen right now, what's about to play. But I heard this clip and it really stuck with me, and I think it is a sign of the times, you know. Let me know if you guys can hear this. This is Patrick Bet David, and this was after I launched the stream here. But I think it's very appropriate and fitting for the times that we're in.
You know, where I live just seems great right now. Meteorologically, wind patterns. I mean, everything looks pretty good out there. And I'm not going to say, oh, yeah, well, I got this great plumber. You can call him into a different country, right?
Listen, it's turning into a point where, listen, you're going to have to go to California. That's where you're going to feel the safest. So it's going to become so tribal where if you want welfare and all that, go to California. If you want to be standing on your own 2 feet and being left alone, go to these 7 states. If you want to go do
my clipping, let me see if I can play it again.
Where the idea is, you know, the John Galts of the world just kind of want to go live together.
What are the 7 states? That's what I want to know.
Hold on. Here it is again. Everyone be quiet.
Good Lord.
And I want you guys
Who
to
in the hell is that?
I want you guys be quiet for a second. I want you guys to hear that this is Patrick Bet David in a clip that I heard not too long ago, but I think it sums up the moment that we live in here. Patrick Bet David.
It's where the idea is, you know, the John Galts of the world just kind of want to go live together.
That's what I think. That's what I believe. That's what I think. The John Galts of the world just want to go.
Where the idea is, you know, the John Galts of the world just kind of want to go live together.
I like that.
You know what that tells me? He's jealous.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said, you know what that tells me? He's jealous.
Sounds like AI.
You know what? It also sounds like some what do they call it? Deflection. Like, because you want everybody to live the same way. You think everybody else wants to live the same way as whatever their stereotype is. And I don't believe in that. I believe not everybody can be quarterback. Not everybody gets the ball every play. If you do your role, you'll find teammates along the way. And they may be very, very different from you. But guess what? They're going to do something you need. You're going to do something they need. Some people know where the water is. Some people can hunt the buffalo.
Those are the John Galts of the world. Misty, you were telling me, and it brought a smile to my face when you told me, you said, I have 2 housemates for the first time ever. And I cashed out my 401k. That shit is a scam. And I'm going to go it alone. I'm going to take the roars of this boat and steer it myself. And I think in this world where the government is turned against us, more people are going to have to take the oars of their boat and row it themselves. They're not going to be able to depend on Social Security or a stable job. The pensions are long gone. The pensions and the defined benefit plans, they're long gone. It's going to be up to you guys.
I will never retire.
You will never retire. That
I'll
is
never
what I'm
retire. And here's the whole thing. I don't care. I'm enjoying my life now because I don't have that many more years left. I know that.
Getting your 50s and 60s, you'll start caring.
Missy is 49
Now,
years old.
I'm
She's
in my
almost.
50s. I'm only 50. My grandparents all died of fucking Alzheimer's. This whole thing. I ain't gonna know anyway. So I'm enjoying it now. I don't care. I don't care. I don't have a retirement, and I have no plans. It is what it is.
Misty, when you were
the sexiest grandma in the nursing home. There you go.
Misty, when you were a young woman, we're basically the same age. How did you think life would turn out for you?
Honestly, I wanted husband, the family, and the white picket fence. I didn't get that. Didn't get that at all. So this is my alternate reality. I had to get my house on my own. No husband. I had a kid early. Never had another one. The husband I married molested my daughter. So there was that. And basically I dated some other people, and the last guy I was with him for 4 years, and he was cheating, so it's just me out here. The only person I can rely on is me, myself, and I. So,
what about your children, Misty? What about your child, Misty?
I have a daughter.
Yeah, what about your
and
daughter?
She has 4 kids. She lives in a little tiny trailer. It's not even a 14. I had a 14 by 70 when she was little. It's not even a 14 by 70. I think it's a 12 by 60. 2-bedroom trailer they made into 3 bedrooms. She's got 4 kids now, 1 on the way. Pretty much live in poverty. She has problems, obviously, because she was molested. And her husband has to deal with it, and it's a mess. And we really don't have a relationship because she kind of blames me for the shit. But how would I know if you don't tell me what's going on? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then I have guilt because, you know, I've had a hard life. And her dad fucking ran off, and he never did shit. He never paid child support. He was ordered to pay $40 a month. What the fuck is $40 a month going to do for me? Nothing. So I've learned to realize that. I mean, yeah, my parents had money, but at some point I have to quit relying on them. And like I did it myself. Everything I got, I did myself. Did I make a few bad choices? Yeah. But you know what? Here's the whole thing. I ain't going to live forever. I'm not going to live forever. I don't go on vacation. I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have, you know, I'm going to do what I love right now because I don't have that many more lives left. I don't have that many more years left. My dad died at 28. My mom's mom died in her 60s, early 60s.
Let me ask you this question.
Let
me ask you this question. How is your relationship with your grandchildren?
I don't really see them that much. I see them every now and again, but I'm like, I don't bother. You know, I'm not involved in their life. Like, I see them, but I'm not, like, there every day. Like, family time, like holidays.
Do you wish you
They
were
don't
there?
come see Grandma unless I say, hey, come on.
Do you wish you were there more?
Honestly, no. I've raised mine. I'm done. I don't want to deal with, and this one reason I never had any more kids, because I can't. Like, don't drive me nuts. I can't. I love you. I'll play with you. Great. You're going to I'll stir your ass up with extra. I'm enjoying being single. Well, I'm not enjoying being single. I'm enjoying not having that responsibility. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I'm good with my decision on that. They're cute and be like, yeah, that's Grandma. Yeah, you were part of me. I'm good. I don't know. I think, honestly, most of that is because I just cannot deal with the commotion.
Yeah.
Of, I don't know, if you think about kids and noise, I just can't handle it.
Are your children nearby? Are your children, grandchildren nearby in Charleroi?
No, they're not in Charleroi. They're in Washington. They're about 20 to 25 minutes away.
Mm.
And that, actually, that's exactly why I kind of moved here. Like, I was 2 hours away. I was living in Ohio. Me and my ex bought a house. Well, I bought the house. He went with me. It was supposed to be so he would be closer to his kids. 6 months after I got there, I found that he's cheating on me. So I got stuck there for 5 years. So when COVID hit, I'm like, nah, screw this, I'm out. Because I really, I work from home, so I really couldn't get, acclimated to the area, although I did take a part-time job at the racetrack. It's just they were so clannish up there, too. People don't like it. It's hard to start a new life as an adult somewhere else new. So I sold that house. I actually made a profit on that house of $30,000, and I bought this one. I actually bought the house without even seeing it. Because shit was just flying off the market at that point, and I just could not get here because I was there to see it. My realtor on the phone FaceTime showing me this house, and I'm like, all right, we're putting it off our full asking price, blah, blah, blah. Let's get this done. I bought this house without even stepping into it. So
yeah, the older you get, Misty, the harder it is to start over. That's a fact.
it is, and I work from home, so it's I couldn't get into that community. I mean, it's a very cute town, and people are nice. It's just how do you make friends? It's you know what I'm saying? And actually, strangely enough, this 3 years that I've been here, I've made more friends in this area. And I actually do know people that are here that moved from Washington down here. I know a lot of people around this area because I went to
Misty, count on one hand how many real friends you got.
Real friends? Probably less than, probably a half dozen, real friends.
So one hand and one finger.
Right.
That's a lot.
That's how it is when you're, but I actually started talking to a few people here recently. A lot of people hate me right now, and a lot of people like me. I would probably say more than that, but right now it's iffy because what I'm doing right now is such a hot fucking button issue. And, like, sometimes I'm even scared to take the dog out when it's dark because I don't know if somebody's trying to take a shot at me.
So what is it? What is it exactly, Misty? Can you go over it a little bit in your own words, like why you was on Newsmax and all this?
Okay, so you know the Donald Trump said they're eating a cat, they're eating a dog, right?
Right.
So it all snowballs from there. So Dave Bondi, you're free to look it up. Dave Bondi, he used to be an on-air personality here in Pittsburgh. He moved to Michigan. He's got his own independent media, which is unbiased, and I love him because he's unbiased. He does not think one way or the other. So he said, after Trump said that, he's like, I'm doing a story on Springfield. I just messaged him on Facebook, and I said, I didn't instant message him. I just put a message out to him. I said, you're doing that, you need to look at Charlotte, Pennsylvania. And since he was from here, he recognized the town. He's like, what the fuck's going on in Charlotte? So then he started looking into it, and then he's like, I want to do an interview with you. And then I found out something I didn't know. And then this 2 weeks, it's been 2 weeks. It'll be 3 weeks this Thursday. This all has snowballed. And everybody's fucking converged on here. Because that Thursday that this all went out, that's when Trump actually mentioned Charleroi. Because when he did that, the Daily Wire picked up the story and stole the story and did not give him the accolade. Dave Bondi's the one that actually broke the story. And I'm the one that brought it to you. And I've been trying to get this out to let people know that it was Dave Bondi that did this, and it was me that did this. And I'm not trying to get fame or anything like that. And unfortunately, it came to me, and I didn't want that. So I was in the chat, and they're like, okay, well, this one chick was like, well, we're going to be in town, and we're going to do a story, blah, blah, blah. And so I sent her a message. I'm like, I'm the one that started this, blah, blah, blah. They came here, I did the story. The one chick was fucking hiding in the car like a coward. I didn't even know.
Tweaking out or something?
No, that was the Haitian woman. That was the Haitian woman.
Oh, tweaking out in the car?
Yes, she was hiding in the car. I thought it was just a little skinny white lady in these camera guys. And all of a sudden, this other lady popped out. I'm like, who are you? All right, here we go. So,
sounds kind of funny, really.
NBC did not play it ever again, and I thought it was done and over with. But Newsmax picked it up and keeps playing it over and over again. And I'm like, I thought it, like, literally, I'm like, the first night, as soon as it dropped, some asshole sent me an instant message on Facebook and said, you're a racist. And I hadn't seen it. People, and I was not even home. So I had messaged this woman. I'm like, the skinny lady. I'm like, hey, what the fuck? I just got a message that I'm a racist. Obviously, it dropped, and I haven't seen anything. So she sent me the whole video, which I sent you guys, which I didn't think was bad. I think it really showed me in a good light. And everything I said, I didn't think I was a racist or anything like that, and I'm not, but...
Well, you probably wouldn't be here if you were a racist. That's for sure, Misty.
Right, and For real. I'm like, Newsmax just keeps playing it over and over. Like, people are like, you're on TV again. I'm like, okay, great. Unfortunately, this is just going to run until fucking the election.
They should be paying you royalties for that shit, Misty. Where's my money?
Okay, so have you ever heard of the Hodge twins?
Yeah, I've heard of them, yeah.
They retweeted me. Charlie Kirk has retweeted me. Mark Dice actually he did a story about black women for. So I'm watching this. I watch this stuff every now and again. At the end, there I am. At the end, and then here's my face with him sitting there. I'm going, oh Jesus Christ! Is this ever going to end?
So, the reception in your town, how would you say it has been? Positive or negative?
I really don't like the people that I talk to is very positive. I really haven't there's the assholes on the Rambler that they're assholes and pissed off. They're not really pissed off, but they're just fucking jealous. Actually,
who's the Rambler, Misty?
The Charleroi Rambler. That's the
the
Facebook
website.
page.
The website, yeah, the Charleroi.
Yeah. So there's a couple people on there that are extremely jealous that I have put myself out there. But I've gotten mostly positive. There's a couple of people that are just assholes, and I'm not even responding to the assholes anymore because it's not even worth my time. You people are nothing. I mean, I'm not saying that you're my bottom feeders or whatever, but I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to work, kind of fix it. I don't think it'll ever get fixed.
You don't think it'll ever be fixed? Why do you say that?
I think it's super gone. I think everything's super gone. I think the country's super gone. If you really want to know the truth,
You say what? You say what's too far gone?
I don't care, but I don't think this election season's gonna fix it. It don't matter who gets in. It's fucked. The whole country's fucked.
How does it make you feel? You were telling me earlier that your family served in the military or something like that?
My grandfather was a military MP. My mom actually was a Marine, but she got early discharge, early medical discharge. My dad's dad, he was naval. He passed away when he was 28 of cancer. I have a whole slew of family members that was in the armed forces. It's like,
yeah. I think people.
This country's fucked.
I think for the people that are listening to this, I think that this is what it sounds like when you're losing your country. The sentiment from someone whose family has spent, maybe 3, 4 generations, 5 generations, and maybe you have no other country that you could go to. Is that right, Misty? Is there another country that you feel like you could go to?
I can't even get out. I don't have a passport. I can't go. You know what? I've actually flown twice. I've flown to Philadelphia and back for my job. I stay here. Like, this is my, I don't go anywhere.
So when all the people say you should move and do this and do that, it's kind of foreign to you, right? Move where? You say what?
Right.
You're at the end of your rope in that sense, right?
I
Where are
left
you gonna
2
move?
hours away from home, not to be like in Washington, because Washington's really expensive. 1, 2, okay, so when I was younger, and I lived in Washington, and I actually did live in Section 8 housing. I lived in Section 8 housing plan, my parents would just do the puff-in shit. I'm an adult. I don't need you to puff in. I'm not going to just puff into Charleroi. They're going to say, hey, I'm on my way. You home. Okay. Well, I came 20 minutes outside of Washington.
I'm going to play a video from a small town, another small town in Alabama, where the Haitians are being brought in. The Haitians are being brought in, and people like Nas 415, they've seen the pattern. I see it too. You look at the people in the audience and you listen to what they're complaining about. Just like Charleroi, Pennsylvania, just like Springfield, Ohio. Just like Sylacauga, Alabama, and on it goes. For those of you that can see patterns, and I've lived my life, made my living designing software patterns. I see a pattern here, guys.
To come to address the fact that our schools really cannot take on any more students, especially students that don't speak English. Our teachers, our schools are maxed out. Our teachers are at capacity. I was at my son's baseball game when I listened to what you were saying. And I want to remind everyone why we're here. We're here because of a letter that you signed. We're not here because we're incompassionate or we don't have feelings or we don't care about people. And you know what? All I could think of when you were talking is that you are gaslighting every single one of us. So I'm going to read a little piece of the letter that you signed. We continually hear from our constituents that they believe in and support refugee resettlement, from greeting refugee families at the airport to assisting with English language classes or navigating bus lines. Our communities stand welcome. I don't remember you asking anybody that's here how they felt about that. And you signed a letter on behalf of your position representing our city. And that is a huge problem for me. If you're going to sign a letter like that and you represent our city, then you need to ask the constituents how they feel about it. And yeah, Fairhope's probably not going to be inundated, but Foley and Silver Hill and Somerdale, and we've got a lot of communities. And what she was saying about being in a car accident in December, I was in a terrible car accident.
Just trash out.
Children and my friend's daughter in the car, and I was hit by an illegal immigrant in Baldwin County that did not receive a ticket, that did not go to jail. He had no car insurance, and I called the police department to ask why. Why, if I were to do that without a driver's license or car insurance, I would have been arrested. My car would have been towed. So they tell me that they can go to the DMV and they can get tags for their vehicle, and they can also get car insurance without a driver's license right here in Baldwin County. Yeah. My son and my daughter and myself were injured in that accident. I had to pay for everything out of my own pocket. And so if you're inviting people here, then they need to follow our laws too. Okay? Because we all follow our laws. We pay our taxes. We pay for our car insurance, and they need to do the same. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's Baldwin. I think that's Baldwin County. Fairhope, Alabama, small town. Suffering the same things as Charleroi and Springfield and all these other small towns.
Too many goddamn people for my taste, John.
And you look at all the people in the background, these white people. Not young white people, but middle-aged, older white people. And here they are being inundated with young Haitians. Haitians ready to have more children.
That's Stanley up there. Hey, Stanley.
Haitians ready to take over their town. Make it unlivable. Make it unlivable for them so they can buy it up from under them. and then turn it into little Haiti with the infrastructure built by Americans.
I sent you some screenshots of me going back and forth with my state senator.
I'll take
Here.
a look. I'm going to step away for a second.
I don't know which door, you can see. It was on the Rambler, so.
Yeah, we're definitely sure. I have a beer order coming, and I think it's probably a good time for me to promote this show you're on with John Galt, the urban landlord. We have a guest host here, Misty, in the audience from Charleroi, Pennsylvania. We've been doing a lot of coverage there. We have 12th man on the panel. Stanley Cross, I don't even know what the adjective would be to describe
Our
you.
favorite Democrat.
Our favorite Democrat, Stanley Cross. He is a stickler for parenting. But I don't think parenting is going to get us out of this here. The best parenting in the world. The best parenting.
I believe people should beat their kids' asses. How about that one?
Well, you know.
Yeah, that's the kind of parenting I want to hear about.
The best parenting in the world is not going to get us out of this mess, in my opinion. Other people may think different.
Where's Kamala Harris? She needs her ass beat right now.
I don't even think that's going to get us out of this mess. I think.
John, do you think mass deportation would work? Go.
I don't even think that's feasible. I don't think that's feasible at this point. So, well, what are your options? What are your options?
Okay, so mass deportation is just like rounding up all the guns. It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen, right?
I think we can at least round up the criminals. That way, at least just
ahead, and I've tried my best to figure out what is the most likely scenario. And nowhere never did I end up with mass deportations as a likely scenario. It's not happening, folks. Get over it. You're gonna have to figure out a way to go from here that doesn't include that. So
we're gonna have to figure out a way to live together. But here's the whole thing: they hate us.
It's not even gonna be on the decision tree.
But we hate the fucking shit they do.
Mass deportation is not even going to be on the decision tree of how we're going to handle this. Nope. So how do you figure it out? I think, how do you survive and thrive through this? John can be suspended. I think the best way to do it is if you extrapolate 1 million Misties all across the country, people who are doing business with like-minded people.
If I'm like a fucking revolutionary fucking face, I'll take it.
There you go.
Here's the whole thing.
It's going to take a bunch of like-minded people like Mindy.
If Corning goes out, Corning goes out down here, it's their city. If like literally Corning, like Corning Hawking, which is Pyrex, you know the Pyrex dishes. They go out here. I mean, this is where it was originally made. It's Charleroi, Pennsylvania. If they go out, which they're planning on going out, it's the Haitians. You might as well just freaking rename it as Haitianville.
Ain't no Haitians in Alaska, I don't think. Too cold for those motherfuckers up here.
They have Somalis. They have Somalis in Minnesota. They have Somalis in Minnesota, so I'm sure the Haitians could make it in Alaska if the government.
I don't think they could.
Yeah, they can make it there. It's really cold up there for them, though. It's too cool for me. I'm like, why?
What are they gonna do? Live in a hoodoo hut?
You know, this is this has been fun, guys. I gotta step away for a minute. Hold on for a minute. I got to step away for a minute. Stanley,
Gotta go get his Uber beer, right, John?
Stanley, yeah, that's correct. Stanley, our resident host, is here. He'll take over. I thank you guys in the chat. We have 25 people in the audience. Misty,
right.
hang on. We have more time for you. 12th man, Stanley. I'll be right back at some point. All right?
Hit the like, bitches.
All right. Well,
Stanley once again in charge.
can Misty hear us?
Oh, yeah. Are you still there, Misty? Oh.
Oh well.
You might have bounced.
I've missed most of this. I was in the chat, but I was talking to somebody on the phone, so I didn't hear. I saw a couple of my comments get pulled up. Jordan and I have been conversing in the chat about collective character, and I don't think that can be a thing. You can't judge a whole group of people by, crime statistics, basically. And yeah, it's done. It's called stereotyping, but I think there are too many exceptions to, make mass judgments or collective, judgments on collective character. And I don't know why that's not an a priori thing. It's obviously you can't judge 46 million people by, the small minority of its population that commit heinous crimes.
Well, that's why I had the idea, Stanley, that we can get rid of the criminals while keeping the good immigrants. I don't care if they're legal or illegal, if they're here to be honest and work hard and learn English and try to adapt, then, we should welcome them with open, because we're not going to get rid of all of them, Stanley. Like,
well, yeah, I understand that. Well, what's your plan to separate out the quote bad ones, the criminals?
The criminal element? It's going to take a lot of work, Stanley.
And who's going to do that work?
Somebody's got to, or America will just become a criminal infestation. Like, there won't be peace anywhere. Like a total state of anarchy, basically.
Right.
We have to have some measurements in place. Or it's all gonna go bye-bye.
I don't have that. I don't share your view. And if somebody's got to do it, it should be done like immediately. How do you? I just think that hyperbole rules the day too often. And while I'm up here, instead of typing in the chat, the bottom line is taking 46 million people and judging them by a small subset of criminals.
No.
It's not a matter of fair as much as it is just illogical.
We're not going to do all 46 million.
Okay, wait, hold
on.
it.
We're going to separate the criminal element.
I'm not talking
from the
about.
one.
I'm not talking about 46 million immigrants.
There's some statistics just came out today, Stanley, that 460,000 crimes were committed by illegal immigrants.
I don't give a. You know what? Let me just be as hyperbolic as you're being. I don't give a shit.
460,000.
I'm
Many
sure,
of them violent.
I'm sure you probably got that from Fox News or something.
Just some statistics going out that just got put out by the FBI.
I look forward to you putting them in the back chat so we can review them together.
All right. And like so many hundreds of thousands. Man, it's crazy.
You got the link?
Yeah, I think I can find it somewhere.
And Jordan, I simply, Jordan, look, constantly repeating statistics isn't my point. My point is that judging a 46 million people by a small subset is illogical, and fair is not the point. Right is the point. I think it's I'm trying to mince words here so I don't come off as just totally a dickhead about it, but it is not, you cannot, most black people don't even live in the crime-ridden neighborhoods. So judging everybody, men, women, children, old people, by what's going on in the hood, that just doesn't pass my smell test. And fair isn't the point. The point is effective. Yes, Opana, I said I don't give a shit. Opana, sometimes I wonder if you actually, outside of your math textbook, have ever lived a life.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Does Border Report work as a source for you?
Sure. Put the link in the back chat.
Okay. I want to check because I know how liberals can be about sources.
Portia, the chicken wings were yesterday. The chili dogs are today. Both were pretty good. Okay, Jordan, fair isn't even my concern. It's when people start being judged for stuff they didn't do or couldn't even imagine doing. Okay, I personally, as a 50-plus-year-old, don't want to be judged for what Diddy did.
Fuck Diddy. Can you put that migrant report I just posted in the back chat? Stanley, I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
No one gives a fuck about Diddy. Appreciate it, Stan.
It's coming right up. Okay, let me enlarge this right quick. All right, you want to read it to us?
I was hoping you could, Stanley. You have a much better voice than I do.
Well, what you really mean is I'm not seeing double, right?
Whatever, Stanley. Would you read it, sir? Thank you.
Let's see. The head of Immigration and Customs Enforcement told a Texas border lawmaker this week that 435,000 undocumented migrants with criminal convictions have been released by the agency to cities around the United States. And I'm assuming he means criminal convictions in other countries. ICE Deputy Director Patrick Leckleitner sent a letter Wednesday to U.S. Representative Tony Gonzalez, Republican, Texas, saying as of July 21, there were 662,566 non-citizens with criminal histories on the agency's non-detained docket, NDD, meaning they are not detained while they await immigration proceedings. Of those, 435,000.
Someone else's mic. Whoever's background is, can he cut it out? So,
might be John.
Not yours, then. There's someone else on the panel.
John, he's unmuted.
Oh,
so maybe he's getting ready to come back on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, Misty says she can hear us. But I hear.
Maybe that's it. Can you continue on, Stanley? Anyway,
okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
Let's see. Of those of those, I guess we're talking the 662,566. 435,719 are convicted criminals, and 226,847 have pending criminal charges, like Leitner wrote. The letter was sent after Gonzalez in March asked the Department of Homeland Security for data on migrants with criminal backgrounds. Gonzalez is a member of the GOP-led House Homeland Security Committee. The data released by ICE is beyond disturbing, and it should be a wake-up call for the Biden-Harris administration and cities across the country that hide behind sanctuary policies. Gonzalez said Friday, it is time for Washington to move past rhetoric and towards results. Americans deserve to feel safe in their communities. On Friday, House Homeland Security Committee Chairman Mark Green of Tennessee called the new information shocking. It may be shocking to hear that the Biden-Harris administration is actively releasing tens of thousands of criminal, illegal aliens into our communities, but their own numbers conclusively prove this to be the case. This defies all common sense, Green said in a statement. I wonder if this was, let's see, this was posted. Okay, that's today. I wonder what the response will be. DHS law enforcement has been directed to mass release illegal aliens whom they know to have criminal convictions or facing charges for serious crimes. And these dangerous, destructive individuals are making their way into every city and state in this country. How many more Americans need to die or be victimized before this administration is forced to abide by the laws they swore to uphold? This is madness. It is something no civilized, well-functioning society should tolerate, Green said. According to Leckleitner, 62,231 non-citizens with criminal convictions for assault currently are not detained by ICE and have been released. 42,915 have pending assault charges. The agency currently is holding 2,348 non-citizens who have been convicted of assault and 1,498 who have pending charges. The agency also has released 15,811 who've been convicted of sexual assault, 56,533 non-citizens convicted of drug possession, and 2,521 who have been convicted on kidnapping, according to the letter. And let's see, there's a nice chart. I think we got the gist of this. It'll be interesting to see how Biden responds to this.
I suspect he won't do anything, Stanley.
Well, I suspect it just came out today, so I suspect we should give him some time. It is interesting why if we know these people have records, why are we not just sending them right back out? That is true.
So there is a way to get the criminal out, because we already know who a lot of them are. Okay.
According to this report, we do.
Yeah. So just go get them and ship them back to wherever in the fuck they came from.
I'm going to tell you right up front. I read the report. I await the response. That's pretty much as far as I'm going to go.
All right. Well, I appreciate you reading that, Stanley.
Well, yeah, I'm actually interested to know. I mean, it doesn't make sense to release criminals into the.
That's what they're doing, Stanley.
That's what this report says is happening.
Well, it backs up what Trump said too, that they're sending their criminals, illegal
you know what?
lawbreakers up here. And
if Trump said it, I have less confidence now.
Okay. Well, this report's backing up what he said. So
okay, it does, and I would trust the report more than I would Trump.
Fair enough.
So I'm taking the report seriously, and I'm awaiting the response, because, you know, if this is verified, then yeah, we have a huge problem.
We've been waving the flag forever.
I'm sure.
Since 2007 is really when the border opened. But we both know that neither side wants to fix it, so we can debate the problem all day long. It's just going to get worse.
Opana, you talk a lot of shit without ever coming up on this panel. You're staying safely down there in that chat, and I'm starting to think you're a bot.
Uh-oh. That's a pretty scathing report, I'd say.
Yep.
To say the least. So is Misty or John there? Or? I guess just me and you again, Stanley.
Yeah, it looks like it. And Misty, and wait, I see John is muted up. So, Eric W., you're another one. Why don't you ever come up here?
Yeah, Stanley gets tired of me, man.
Well, no, I get tired of, people. Stanley didn't dismiss it immediately as a Trump hoax. I don't think Trump does anything. I think everything Trump does is real. I don't think Trump does hoaxes at all. What's up, tough guy?
What up, my nigga Stanley?
What's up, tough guy? You getting ready for church on Sunday?
Nigga, that's a whole nother day away.
You gotta bring me some gospel, man.
I'm gonna be there, nigga. I'm gonna stream it, nigga. I'm gonna stream it.
I need some Jesus, tough guy.
We
Come
all
on,
do,
man.
We all need Jesus, nigga. Shit. I know my black ass do.
Yeah, my white ass does too.
I am not perfect by any means, nigga. Shit. I need all the Jesus I can get. Shit. Straight
and
the fuck
a few
up.
blunts too.
But man, I was just talking to a client. Well, hopefully a new client, and she had an assistant, and her husband and shit was on the phone, and they had me on the phone for a minute. But I think I got them. But it was just good. I ain't talked business like that in a minute. Like I had to be sharp. Still got it.
She wasn't hungover or nothing?
No, I ain't never hungover. I don't drink like that.
Not even when you crashed on that white boy's couch?
I didn't crash on this couch.
Oh, I thought you did. My bad.
No. I was sitting in a chair. He was in his bed. He only lived in a studio. So I was on the chair where you eat at. It's like a little dining table in between where the kitchen was. And I was sipping my champagne, and I had my bottle. I had my phone set up. That's how I was like looking at y'all with my bottle. I drank that whole bottle. I was fucked up. And then I drove home. And then I got on here right after. And
yeah,
then,
I remember you saying you made it home safe and sound.
Yeah. I was fucked up. I drank that whole bottle of champagne by myself.
Real brothers always make it home safe and sound.
Hell yeah, nigga, shit.
We don't get lost in the woods and shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Even when I'm fucked up, I don't know. I'm just always got to be on point. I always had to be. I don't know. It's just weird. It's like I can't afford it, so I'm always like on point. Even when I'm driving, you know, I stay in the mirror. And it's crazy now that I got a license and shit, because I used to drive for years without a license, nigga. And now that I got a license, I still drive. Even I be driving fast though, because I live in California. But
better
I get speed
man. You gotta respect it, tough guy. Better respect that license.
I do now. Shit, that's what.
They can take it from you as easy
I know.
as they give it to you.
I know. You're right about that. That's why I'm trying to keep it. Shit, I need to pay this ticket off that I got now.
I'm just trying to drive you straight, my brother. That's all.
You're right. You're right though, because I do like the speed though. I just like to race. But I had an Acura. I had a fast ass car though before, and I used to drive that motherfucker fast. But God humbled me, so now I got this little Toyota and I got the Benz. So
that works.
Yeah. At least I got the Benz. The Benz is fast though. The Benz, I mean, usually Mercedes.
You know what I really want, tough guy, is a horse. I want to ride a horse everywhere I go.
That's some gangster shit right there, nigga. Nigga, all you need is a hat, nigga, cowboy hat, nigga, and a 45 motherfucking revolver. Yeah. That's all you need right there. Hey Stanley, what you eating, nigga?
Chili dog.
I just got finished eating chili dogs.
I know your fat ass was eating something, nigga. No, I'm just playing.
He's not fat.
I just fucking with you, Stanley.
Hey, I made it. I'm gonna eat it.
Hell yeah, nigga, you gotta eat shit, nigga. Don't starve, nigga, just because you fat. No, I'm just playing, nigga. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Hey, I just had a doctor's appointment. I am about 10 pounds overweight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're a little skinny ass, Stanley. Give me a break.
So what you gonna do, Stanley, to get them 10 pounds down, bro? What we gonna do, man?
I don't know. Probably just walk around the neighborhood.
Yeah. Put your headphones. You got some earbuds you can put in so we can still hear your ass.
Well, poor Phoenix fish.
Because if you do about 3 miles a day, that's not even a long walk.
Right. Yep. And you can do it at a, don't even have to do it at that brisk a pace.
Yeah, you just need to do at least 3 miles, bro. If you do 3 miles a day, that'll get you down. Just start eating more greens.
Oh, I already eat a lot of greens. I actually like vegetables.
So what do you think is adding pounds?
Inactivity.
Okay, so you need to get out, nigga. Go outside.
That's what I'm saying. First, he has to stop eating chili dogs.
All right, tomorrow. Yeah, that too. But tomorrow, I'm gonna ask you, nigga, if you did 3 miles. I'm gonna ask you that every day, nigga.
Okay, yeah, you can ask, and I will answer honestly.
Well, it's not about you answering honestly. It's about you putting in some effort, motherfucker. Or I'm gonna start calling your ass fat every day, nigga, until you get your ass out there, nigga.
Well, I wouldn't want that.
Okay, well, every day I'm gonna ask you, nigga. So tomorrow, don't be surprised.
What on earth is that? Is that your dog, 12 man?
Yeah.
Is that HB?
You want the treat? You treat.
That shit sound like HB for a second. Don't he be making sounds like that? Don't lie, nigga. HB sound like that, nigga.
Give me a good treat. Come on.
Don't lie, nigga. HB be sounding like that, nigga. He be making sounds just like that.
He didn't give me his big bark, but thought I'd give you guys a little show anyway.
That's funny.
That's Sam Fisher.
What up, Portia?
Hey, Portia. What's she doing? She in the chat?
Yeah.
She's at football game tonight. Who's winning?
With her big head ass. What up, Portia?
Who's winning, Portia? You winning?
Well, her kids got a game?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she got some cheerleaders. Or that's right, she got dancers. My daughter is a cheerleader.
Got a dance troupe.
Yeah, my daughter is a cheerleader and shit.
You know what? I actually had.
You see my daughter, Stanley?
I haven't.
You seen my daughter having you 12, man?
Huh?
You seen my daughter before?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you seen me.
I don't ask about people's daughters.
No, I I feel you, nigga. Me either.
Tough guy.
I'm just vocal about. I'm just vocal about my daughter.
I like what you said, followed by that dirty old man laugh.
Well, I asked David the G to a football game, and suddenly I'm a pedophile.
I didn't call you a pedophile.
No, not you, but that Kimmy, that one that got this real squeaky voice, and she's really kind of obnoxious. She's like, "How dare you ask David the G to a football game? You're a grandpa." Yeah, I'm old enough to be your grandpa.
Is this somebody?
I said, you know what your problem really is that I want to ask you to go out with me. And she goes, "So, will you go out with me, 12 man?" I said, "Nope."
Well, Eclectic Element says her daughter's a boxer. Yeah, do you mean like a
right on?
I should slap the shit out your ass, nigga.
Or does she box stuff up?
Her daughter will smack the shit out your ass. I'll put the latest smackdown on your ass. Hey, where John big head ass go, man? That nigga was talking to some big head ass bitch for like an hour. I'm like, man, why you talking to this ugly sounding ass bitch? Who the fuck was that?
Well, she ran away when Stanley took over. Misty did.
Yeah, he was talking to that bitch forever. I'm like, damn.
Everybody runs away from Stanley.
That's a good thing. It makes my life easier.
John must be getting some pussy. That nigga. That nigga said, fuck y'all. I'm about to get some pussy, nigga.
He had an order. An Uber order.
Stanley ain't seen pussy since a long time, nigga. How old is your son? How old is your son, nigga?
Tough guy. He got an Uber beer delivery at 24-pack. 24-pack Uber.
Oh, see,
delivery.
and that's why your ass fat. Beer, nigga. That's what's putting on the pounds.
Not really.
Yes, nigga, and you ain't walking nowhere.
I don't drink that much beer.
How much beer you drink?
I probably haven't had a beer in the last week or two.
You usually drink liquor?
No, I actually haven't been drinking at all. I just haven't even really been out of the house that much.
Well, nigga, you better get out the house tomorrow, nigga. I'm gonna ask you if you did 3 miles tomorrow, nigga. 3 miles ain't even that long, nigga. You can walk down the block, nigga.
Well, my block isn't 3 miles away, 3 miles long.
Man, come on, Stanley. Get your fat ass out there.
But I can walk down to the fishing hole.
Okay, so if I ask you and you haven't did it, that means you gotta go and walk when I ask you.
What?
If you didn't do it, that means you gotta go do it.
Sure and avoid
That's
you.
a deal, right? No, man, you gotta agree to this, man. Come on,
tough
man.
guy. He just slept through a hurricane, so
Nigga,
cut him
you can go
some
swimming
slack.
then, nigga. Go out there and go swimming, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Go get your ass in the water, nigga, and go swimming, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Get your ass outside.
Yes, sir.
You ain't got no treadmill in that bitch?
No, you know what? A treadmill generally, they just gather dust.
That's like actually people walk on the motherfuckers, so, and you
walk
can
on a
incline it to where you can walk.
Everyone that I know that has a treadmill never uses it.
But you see them at yard sales for $5.
If you got a treadmill, usually you're using it, Stanley.
What I need to do, since my son doesn't want to take his bike to school, I might just pump up the tires and ride his bike. That's not really good for losing weight, though. Wait, this doesn't make sense. I hate exercise. I am injured from being addicted to it.
Hey, where's John Galt at?
He went to pick up an Uber order.
If he was at your mama's house, you'd know where he was at.
He went to go pick up an Uber order. What is he delivering?
You know what that means?
He's delivering Uber.
No, he's picking up an order.
Yeah, and he's delivering it to my house.
Why is he delivering Uber Eats?
He's not delivering Uber Eats. He ordered something from Uber, and they are delivering it.
Oh, so he's about to eat is what you're saying?
No, I think it was beer.
Oh, beer. Should've known. This motherfucker.
Bing, 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 ding, 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 ding.
I think it was beer. Oh, should have known.
John don't give a fuck about food. All he cares about is beer and weed.
Well, I don't think we should be concerned for another adult's indulgences.
That's all I give a fuck about. Either beer, wine, weed, and my dog, not necessarily in that order.
Well, Eclectic, why can you not move your body? People got mad that I looked fit and...
John motherfucking Galt, get on the motherfucking panel. Where the fuck you at, John Galt?
You had to step away, tough guy. Keep your panties dry, homie.
Bring your ass back here, nigga. Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
Did you put chili and did you put cheese and onions on your shit, or you just put cheese on your shit?
I just put onions in the chili. I cut up a red onion. I had half a red onion. I don't generally put cheese on chili. I don't like it that much.
I don't like cheese at all.
Oh, I love cheese, just not on chili. That's just a little too much.
Americans put cheese on everything. Americans put cheese on every motherfucking thing, nigga. You go into a frozen, like if you want a frozen something, just something quick, nigga, everything got cheese on it, nigga. Like damn, they don't cater to nobody that don't eat cheese, nigga.
Well, it's what we call cheese.
Man, have you ever had good cheese, tough guy, or are you used to the government cheese?
I used to eat cheese when I was little, but I haven't had cheese since I was 12 years old.
Was that government cheese or good cheese?
I don't remember, nigga.
That's why you don't like cheese. You never had good cheese.
No, there's a story why I don't like cheese, but it's a long story.
Is it nasty?
Yeah, I always got a whole bunch of stories. But yeah, this story was it was child abuse.
Was that all there was to eat?
It was abuse. No, long story. My mom beat the shit.
Tell it if you want.
Eclectic. Why is it called Johnson and Johnson? Or
huh? Johnson what?
Oh, Eclectic is saying her family is one of the Johnsons and Johnson and Johnson. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, that means she got some money.
Same name, two different families. They said it twice. Yes, that's what I said. Oh wow, she's one of the Johnsons. Which Johnson are you, Johnson or Johnson? I'm sorry, I couldn't.
It don't even matter which one is first because they could always say, "Nigga, we the ones that's first, nigga."
Well, are you the first Johnson or the last Johnson?
They don't even know. That's probably a trick question because they both from both families gonna be like, "We the first one." You just gonna have to know what family lineage they from. That's what it is. But they both gonna be like, "Nigga, I'm the first Johnson," because I know you don't want to be the second Johnson.
When she's saying I'm a retard, I'm not allowed to handle money. I cannot touch money. Oh wow!
I bet she's single too.
And I bet you're the first one to think that.
Like if I can't trust a woman with my money, then I can't trust her.
Oh wait, she's married. She's married, 12th man. So
she don't get no money, I guess.
Well, she's married.
How do y'all know that's a girl?
She told me a while ago.
That she's a trans?
No, that she's a woman.
Where your head at?
A man that wants to be a woman or a woman that wants to be a man?
I think she's a woman who is a woman.
She was born with a vagina?
Well, you know what? I'm not going to get into all kinds of details.
I mean, you just never know.
Why are you so nosy?
I mean, because when somebody says they're a woman nowadays, it's just
You
good
know
to
what?
ask, I guess.
You know what? Here is my deal. It's I take people at their face value, their word, and I don't care enough to inquire that deeply. If she says she's a woman, she's a woman. What is it with this right wing nosiness?
What are you talking about?
You're a bunch of busybodies.
I don't care about your business.
Wait, I'm talking to Tough Guy, not you. Are your feelings getting hurt?
Yeah, owie. I got an owie family.
I mean, if the woman says she's a woman, why go any farther than that?
I mean, why not?
You must be bored.
You gonna end up sleeping with one of them things, one of them science projects.
Oh my Lord!
The way you talking.
No, I just don't ask too many questions.
So you ain't trying to investigate.
Why would I?
Plus, tough guy, old people don't have their mind on sex as much as you young bucks do.
You know what? Anyone who has their mind on sex and they're talking on YouTube, I think they have a screw loose.
You said what now?
Why are you thinking about chicks with dicks, tough guy? What's up with that?
No, that's what Stanley is. That's what I said.
No, well, you brought it up.
You know what?
12th man, don't make me get on you, boy.
Yes, I'm hidden because I'm too nice to people. A bad move.
You're the one who brought up chicks with dicks, dude, not Stanley. Okay?
Macho man, Randy.
Need a cop drop, motherfucker? What's your problem?
This nigga from that TV show. What was that shit called? The Son of Anarchy. What kind of Harley you got, nigga? I know you got a Harley, nigga.
Not anymore. Back in the day.
I bet you did. What kind of Harley?
They asked me to ride a track one time. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That sounds like a chick with a dick.
So fucking crazy.
I
My
ain't
dad
riding
got
no
fucked up.
track.
My dad got fucked up on a bike, but he still loved Harleys to this day. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck?
Did it.
How you gonna like Harleys and your ass got in a motorcycle accident? You crazy motherfucker. It's still a wonderful bike. Nigga, like if I take a picture of Harley, a nice one, he'd be like, that's beautiful. Like, didn't you fuck your ass up?
I see the eclectic element chats in YouTube also. Who's crying about being poisoned by Big Pharma? I don't know. She may be seeing a conversation I can't see. She's texting with God.
Texting
with God. 5'10", you can lick my nut sack.
That's gay, tough guy.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be disrespectful. That's what it's supposed to be. lick my nut sack.
Are you gay? I mean, it's okay if you're gay. Just come out with it. We don't care if you're gay, dude.
You're fat. You're fatter than Stanley. Do not make me get on your ass, okay? Your ass really. You need to really get outside, nigga. You be outside and still fat, nigga. I don't understand.
I live outside, motherfucker. What the hell are you talking about?
How you outside all the time and still fatter than Stanley?
I live under a tarp, motherfucker. You don't know who you're talking to, do you?
I'm just fucking with you, man. Come on, man. Y'all know I can clown, nigga.
Well, Stanley doesn't clown too well. He's way too serious.
I heard several crashes.
Stanley takes things literally.
Oh, you've had several crashes? Oh, yeah. My homeboy got his leg taken off. My homeboy Trevor. He walking around with a fake leg. I'm like, nigga. And this nigga still be getting on the bike. I'm like, y'all niggas is crazy. My dad still love Harleys. That nigga Trevor fucked his whole damn leg up. Don't have a leg no more. He still be hopping on bikes, doing tricks and shit. Like, damn, y'all niggas crazy. I'm scared of bikes, nigga. My dad fucked me up. I ain't even fucking with no motorcycle at all. Fuck that. I'm good on the bike. Shit.
Yeah, I graduated.
And I'm super careful in the whip too. Like, even though I drive
I'd
fast,
rather
whatever, I'm
have
always
an
watching
ATV.
Well, I'll be watching other motherfuckers. When you drive, you gotta watch other people because other people can't drive, man. So
Fuck a motorcycle. I want a side by side, quad, fucking badass 4-wheel drive.
I seen this nigga driving a 3-wheel, it was like a motorcycle car thing.
That was back in the day when those
it was a
came
nigga
out.
too. Yeah, it was like it didn't have no roof. It was just it looked like a Batmobile looking 3-wheel looking. I was like, look at this nigga. I wouldn't want to drive no shit like that. Bugs and rocks hitting you in your damn face, nigga. Like, nigga, fuck all that, man. Hey, you ever been driving and a motherfucking rock hit your motherfucking windshield like bap? You be like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
I know that shit fucking crack your shit, nigga. That shit expensive. A whole windshield like
Well,
300,
learn
400.
how to fix it yourself.
Nah,
Not that hard.
I don't know though. That shit, the Sterilite shit. Just call it
You buy a windshield repair kit right off Amazon. Do it half the price, probably. Not that hard. And people make a lot of money doing that shit because stupid motherfuckers don't want to do it themselves.
Yeah, just like an oil change. Nigga, you know how many times I go to Jiffy Lube, nigga? Nigga don't feel like doing that shit. Nigga. Save me some time, nigga. Just go get it professionally done. Like my sister was like, "Oh, you trying to tint the windows?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "You know, you can go buy this shit at Walmart." I was like, "No, I'm about to go get that shit done by a professional." She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, man, fuck all that."
I got this killer weed yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Came in a jar, tough guy. And it was sealed like they canned it.
It was like some indica or some sativa.
I think it's sativa. I could show you a bud. I showed it yesterday, a little bit of it. Some of the craziest looking weed I've had in a while. That shit. That shit, okay.
You trust no one with your oil change. Well, if you go to the same people all the time, then they'll treat your car right. Then that's why you gotta know how to like have rapport.
What do you smoke that?
You said what?
Will you smoke that?
You were smoked out.
No, would you smoke that, motherfucker?
Oh, you showing me weed? Hold on. Why that shit look purple?
It is purple.
Oh no, that's just the light. You gotta give me better light so I can see it better.
It's red and purple.
Turn on the light, nigga.
That's it. Preview over.
Put the light on the weed, nigga.
I did.
No, an actual light, like a flashlight. Or
How
something.
you get, motherfucker?
Man, do it again so I can see it, nigga.
Alright, just for you, tough guy.
You gotta put a light on that shit so I can see it. I'll show you my weed, man.
Let me see if I can fix this
I'll
shit.
show you what I'm smoking now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay.
One fell out of there. my nigga. Oh, it keeps falling. Must want me to smoke it.
Yeah.
That's some good ass shit right there.
I'm gonna show you my
Premium.
I'm gonna show you this.
Premium, my brother.
Hold up. I'm about to show you my weed player. Show you that Cali Greens, nigga. Hold up.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot you're West Coast like me.
I gotta turn around the whoopty wop.
Not the whoopty wop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked pretty good. Why is your camera blurry?
Hold on.
Wipe that lotion off your camera, motherfucker.
Lotion? It's stupid. It's probably dirty, nigga. Hold up.
I think my weed looks better.
No.
Ask the chat. One in the chat if my weed looks better. Two in the chat if tough guy weed looks better.
There you go.
You got a flashlight, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Ain't got no lights in your house, motherfucker? Where you at?
I do got lights on. It's just dim. Yeah, my shit's fire, nigga.
It looks pretty good, and I'd smoke it with you.
There you go. Now you can see it.
That's all you got? That's it?
Oh, I got more weed. I'm just trying to show you what it looked like. I got weed.
Oh, you got more weed than I do.
Yeah, I stay with weed.
Do I hear weed envy?
I stay with weed, brother.
Yeah, they definitely got a lot more weed in locale than we do in Alaska, but it's all good. It's all West Coast weed. Totally legal all out west, man. Alaska was the fourth state in the country to totally legalize recreational pot.
Man.
And Colorado was the first, in California, then Oregon, then Alaska, or something like that.
I think I'm gonna go out tonight, y'all.
And
I'm about to charge
be
my
careful,
phone.
don't catch any monkeypox.
No, I'm monkeypox. What the fuck? You can catch monkeypox, nigga. So gay ass.
Well, you're the one talking about chicks with dicks and shit, not me.
That's because Stanley likes trans women.
I don't know.
Ain't that right, Stanley?
Stanley, why do they...
Out there in California, you probably know more trans chicks than I do.
Nigga, ain't you in Atlanta?
Yeah, I literally, I live in
Ain't you in
Georgia. I live in Georgia. I've never even met a trans chick.
Why? Your last girlfriend was trans, nigga. Don't lie.
I'd have to.
Don't
think
lie,
a minute.
Stanley. Don't lie. You
I'd
ain't
have
got
to
a lot of
think a
kicking, my
minute.
nigga.
I'd have to think a minute about who my last girlfriend was. Man, that's like fucking. God damn, I am old. My last girlfriend was damn near 20 years ago. Damn. Shit. As a matter of fact, it's 21 years ago. Fuck.
And you ain't got no pussy in 21 years, nigga. Damn.
No. I don't count my wife as my girlfriend.
That nigga Stanley ain't got no pussy in 21 years, nigga. Damn, nigga. That's why your ass got overweight.
You know, I think when you marry it, you don't call it pussy anymore. You call it wife.
Nigga, please. It'll always be pussy, whether it's wife, girlfriend, whatever.
You know, I never went up to my wife and said, "Let me get some." Well, that just didn't seem right.
Whole thing is, you're supposed to be able to say that to your wife, nigga. What the fuck? Who else you supposed to say it to, nigga? This nigga weird.
I'm gonna be honest. It just didn't seem right to go, "Hey, honey, you gonna give me some pussy tonight?"
Hell yeah,
I never got that drunk.
Nigga. That's some real nigga shit. You can't talk like that, Stanley. You ain't got no nuts,
To be honest with you,
you ain't got no nuts, nigga. You can't talk like that, Stanley.
What?
When HB comes to Alaska, he's got to bring me a lot lizard. You
gotta have cojones, man, to talk like that.
Gonna have to stick a stipulation in there.
Are you
got no cojones, man. You got no cojones, man. You got to have cojones
bring me a lot
to say this
lizard.
shit, man.
Gotta have it.
You gotta have cojones, okay? Okay, man.
Or I gotta go buy a hooker somewhere.
Well, I tell you what, you got to have cojones to even get married.
Cojones, man.
I remember.
Okay, man.
You
gotta have cojones to say, "Give me that pussy tonight."
No, you have to
You
have
hear me, the bitch?
cojones. You have to have cojones.
You gotta have cojones, man. Say, "Hey, bitch,
you have to
giving
have
me vagina
cojones to
tonight."
say, "I do."
Cojones.
I remember when I said,
man.
"I do." It was.
You gotta have cojones, man. If you don't have cojones, man, you gotta have cojones, man.
It was like, damn.
Huevos. Don't have any huevos. No huevos.
You know,
No
huevos means eggs, right?
No eggs.
No, I don't have any eggs.
That's funny. You order that shit at the taco shop. Hey, man, let me get a breakfast burrito. No huevos. Motherfucker gonna be like, how's that a breakfast burrito? And wait a minute, you ain't got no nuts.
Mama mi huevos. You know what that means, right?
Okay,
Mama mi huevos. Or it can mean huevos rancheros, but huevos can mean very many things, including you have no huevos or mama mi huevos, which means come on, baby.
Mama mi huevos. This nigga stupid. You stupid, 12 man. You got problems, nigga. Shit crazy. I'm up here with
Well,
12
didn't you
cans
learn any Spanish? In Southern Cal, you never learned any Spanish? What kind of motherfucker are you? You never talked to him or anything?
A non-Spanish motherfucker.
I'll be black. Hold on.
Can no speak Spanish?
I wonder, Eclectic, you do know that not all diseases are caused by germs.
Yeah, some are genetic, Stanley.
Yeah. Well, I guess we won't be seeing John again tonight.
Well, you could go ahead and put him in the back, Stanley, and then if he wants to come back up, he can let himself back up. We'll just have a one-on-one spar again.
I think
Try to keep it going because Portia's at the football game. Who knows what HB or Get Crack is doing? So I guess they left you in charge, Stanley.
Yeah, I hope I can stay up. Hope I can stay up all night.
Well, you ain't got to stay up on. They'll be up and around later. It's only 8:42 Alaska. Probably midnight there then, or getting on it.
Getting closer to 1 o'clock.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. It's 12:42.
That's 5 hours. Yeah, 9:20. Is it a 5 hour difference between Alaska and Georgia?
Yeah, well, the whole East Coast.
I thought it was like 4 hours almost.
Nope. Eclectic
5
says,
hours. Dang.
I won't even kiss with my mouth open. Well, what's the point? Oh my goodness. You do realize that bacteria, like if you touch somebody, you're picking up bacteria.
You touch anything, you're picking up bacteria. What the fuck?
What
People
on
are
earth?
germ.
Eclectic says, I let a fancy man French kiss me. I got a toothache. I don't even know how to respond to that. What is a fancy man? Is that a gay man? Why would you French kiss a gay man? All right, well.
Well, we covered that one immigration report, and I figured John would like to have been around for that, but
Oh, I'm sure he would have. I can tell he wanted to be around for it.
I thought that kind of played into what Misty was talking about too. So
you mean Misty?
Now we got the numbers to back it up.
What numbers?
What you just read.
Okay, what were they talking about? Criminals?
Yeah, the amount of known criminals released in the United States. Or just, well, I think they were talking about immigrants in general, but I wanted to break it down and simplify it because I'm not anti-immigrant, Stanley. I'm not even anti-illegal immigrant.
I'm going to tell you my honest opinion. I think those numbers are way too high. I doubt the numbers, but I don't have the basis to doubt. But I just can't imagine letting almost 500,000 criminals in. What were the nature of the crimes?
Well, you read it, Stanley. You should
Okay,
know.
you know what? Criminals is much too vague, and they did break them down.
Sex crimes, violence. They broke it down.
They did
You
break
don't
it
even
down.
remember what you read, Stanley.
No, I remember what I read, and I personally think the numbers are too high, but I don't have a basis to disprove it. But like I said, I will believe the report until I have a reason not to. But if those numbers are true, I am wondering what why are we doing it?
Like they want to plan destruction of America, Stanley.
Yeah, I'm
They
sure
want us.
that's the whole purpose.
Well, why else would they release hundreds of thousands of criminals into the United States?
So you're saying the Biden administration is letting criminals in to destroy the United States?
Well, according to that report,
Well, the report talked about numbers. It didn't talk about reasons.
well, yeah, sexual abuse, robbery.
Okay, wait,
all
hold
kinds
it.
of violent crimes.
You must have missed what I just said. I said they talked about the numbers. They did not talk about why or what policy. I'm curious to know why they would let known criminals in.
Well, we've been trying to explain it to you, Stanley, but
And you know what? Not a nary a one of you has done a good job of explaining it.
well, I admit I'm not the best orator.
Denison, there's the link. John didn't put it in the description for one reason or another.
Yeah, get your ass up here, Denizen. What's wrong with you?
I bet you're making him all eager and giggly. What's up, Denison?
Gracias.
What's up, Denizen? Good to see you.
You guys talking about immigration?
I'm trying not to, but it keeps coming up.
Okay, well, I can. Yeah, I don't need to bring it up.
What, you got something to add?
I want to know what's going on. So,
Well, if you look in the back chat, look in the back chat. Is it? Yeah, it's in the studio chat. 12th Man dropped a link to a publication called Border Report. It's published in Texas. It's got some very disturbing numbers in it. It came out today. So if you want me to put it back up, I can, or you can just look at it yourself. Up to you.
I can't see anything that was before I joined.
Yeah. Go ahead and put it back up, Stanley.
Okay.
If you don't mind, sir.
Can you fix 12th Man's audio too, Stanley?
My audio fucked up? Or
I
is it
think
here?
I'm just used to hearing it this way, and I don't even notice anymore. Let's see here.
Is my audio bad?
Yeah, it's clipping. If I had to guess, like if I were hosting, I would try a bunch of different things. But my first guess would be to just turn on automatically adjust volume.
Okay.
And just turning that on should take the clipping out.
Okay, try it now. 12th Man.
Check.
There you go.
See,
Much
you
better.
know what? I guess I'm not the audiophile that many are. I didn't even notice it.
Stanley, I've been messing with this audio PC stuff for 32 years.
Wait, about 31 years longer than me.
Now that Denizen is here, I have to go get another beer, Stanley.
Well, yeah, okay. John went to get beer and never came back, and let's hope.
Yeah, but mine is just right on my deck.
Oh, okay. I'm actually.
Oops, excuse me.
I've been doing a stream of consciousness conversation with Eclectic Element.
Hey Lou. Picasso, what's up?
Can you read that, Denizen?
Oh, sure. ICE released over 435,000 migrants with criminal convictions, data shows. McAllen, Texas border report. The head of Immigration and Customs Enforcement told a Texas border lawmaker this week that 435,000 undocumented migrants with criminal convictions have been released by the agency to cities around the United States. Deputy Director Patrick Lechleitner sent a letter Wednesday to U.S. Representative Tony Gonzalez, a Republican from Texas, saying as of July 21st, there were 566 non-citizens with criminal histories on the agency's ... So, yeah, lots of criminals.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in the response to this. I can't for the life of me imagine why we would be letting this many people. I'm actually kind of interested to know how. I mean, do they take these people and run them through a database?
Well, not exactly. I wouldn't think so. Well, I'm sure they try, but I don't think there'd be a lot of information. I think the way ICE knows this is because the reason why they ended up in ICE's custody to begin with, or in their purview, is by being illegal and committing a crime. So when they release them, they have a history, at least of that criminal record, right? If that makes sense.
Okay, so these crimes are being committed once they get into the States.
Potentially. I would like
And
to see the source of this, first of all, because it's not listed, so I don't take it for granted. And then,
Border report.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
But I've seen it listed all over today, so evidently it's a new report that came out today by
I think it's the name of the
official
website.
agent. If you keep reading down,
This isn't an official .gov. This is like a private thing.
Right.
You do know that, right, 12th Man?
Right.
Okay, just checking. That's why I'm saying, I want, like an official response to this. This isn't an official document.
so where did the document come from again? From people in the legislature, right? In the House and Congress?
Whoa. This is what I'm saying, okay? This border report, it's just some publication from McAllen, Texas, or wherever it's published. This is not like an official government. It's not even a Texas state government document. Okay, it is basically a news article, and the numbers in there, they're saying their stuff is verified, but I don't see solid evidence.
Well, didn't they mention some Congress members?
Yeah, mentioning a congressman is not. I thought
that were confirming it. Those are the people that are coming out with it.
Okay, just because you say a congressman says something does not make it official. I thought you knew.
Well, didn't it coincide with the Venezuelans in Colorado and all these Haitians committing crime and everything? Doesn't it coincide with that, with all these Brazilian and Venezuelan gangs and all that?
Is my standard of evidence is somewhat higher than yours.
Okay. Well, Stanley, where there's smoke, there's usually fire.
Except if it's a smoker.
It's anti-colonialism.
I mean, you smoke things.
That's an inside joke right there.
my electric smoker that we talked about today does not have fire, but it's got plenty of smoke.
I got vape. It's anti-colonialism. Institutionalized anti-colonialism.
I think the numbers are concerning if true.
And it's the corporatists have told us why they're doing this. They came right out and publicly said that we make too much money, we spend too much time with our families, we expect too much in the way of like health benefits and quality of life and clean food and water. We're uppity, and around the world, people are still dying of diarrhea, and we want $20 an hour for flipping cheeseburgers. And they're going to put us in our place post C-19, because when the C-19 happened, everybody got a little taste of what it was like to actually stay home and work from home, or be with their families, or have time off, or do things that actually enrich their lives instead of the punching in and out at whatever various corporation they work for. And this is the response to that. If you don't get in line, we're just going to replace you. We'll replace you with people that are harder than you, tougher than you, will work for far less money than you will. And if you have a problem with it, they'll come right into your home, sit on your porch, do whatever to your pets, and that's if you're lucky.
At 12th man, I'm more inclined to go with Denison's theory.
And also it raises the quality of life for them too. Ultimately, there will be some, after the culling, who's ever's left over, Haitians will become middle-class Americans. And they'll spawn in Haitians, El Salvadorians, whatever it is. It's people from all over the world. A lot of Muslims too. It doesn't really matter. The point is, it'll be new people who make more than 2.0 children, and who have they're a lot more flexible when it comes to employment.
Well, the only problem though is that segment that wants to keep wants to impede or eliminate the browning of America. I have heard very little.
It's way too late for that, man. It's already happened.
There are so many who, they will not replace us crowd. There are many who don't agree with you. It's not too late, according to them.
My only problem is, the way the
probably
Browns
a
think
lot
about
of them are. A lot of them are like half black or quarter Cherokee or something. They're not white, or they're not all black. Not if you're an American.
I don't care. I don't care what color anybody is. My problem is the Haitians do. The El Salvadorians do. They take that shit really seriously.
Well, they need to take that shit back to El Salvador.
Wait, hold it. Caring about color? Oh my goodness. Did you just say they need to take it back to El Salvador?
I would agree with 12th Man. And as a matter of fact, I think the elites are going to get a little more than what they bit off a little more than what they can chew. If they try to replace Americans, they're going to find out what it means.
Well, I don't think they were talking about replacing Americans. And we don't live in a post-racial America.
I mean, I do.
Well, I mean, you do. I do. But not everyone does.
Truth.
I don't think Tucker Carlson does.
Truth. And no one's coming to my house going to want to cut my throat, though. That can change really quick. So again, like, I don't care that you're Haitian. What do I care? I thought the Haitian chick that was talking about coming to my house and killing me, ending my family bloodline, I thought she was beautiful and articulate. But that's not how she feels about me. She's gonna see my white ass, and it's Viva la Revolution, or whatever you're saying in French.
Dude, then you're going to the wrong church, bro.
You knew this Haitian woman in real life?
No. I was just talking about that clip that's been played on this channel.
Oh, the one who's eating the pet?
No, the one she's very young, and she says that the revolution is in our blood as Haitians, and we won't do anything in front of everybody, but we'll follow you home and kill you.
Better stay the fuck out of here.
I'm missing all these clips.
And honestly, my first thought was she looked like an AI, so I take everything with a grain of salt. But I don't think I don't believe, right? I'm not saying I know. I don't know one way or the other. I truly don't, and I don't pretend to. But I don't believe that third world cultures acting less civilized and being more criminal and apt to be violent and this and that or the other thing. I don't think that's purely white American white supremacist propaganda.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me.
Could be. Could very well be. But I mean, I've seen some videos of people chopping people's heads off. Like I saw these ISIS dudes. Could have been white guys and with like fake tan on. They were hooded, so it could have been anything. Could have been fake. Could have been AI generated. But I saw them cut a dude's head off like it was nothing.
Yeah,
and then I saw I saw El Salvadorians peel a man's skin off. I saw El Salvadorians bind a man, give him tourniquets first, so that they could cut off all of his appendages and he wouldn't die, he'd stay alive, and then peel his skin off while he was still alive. I've seen that. So the video could have been fake, maybe it was the CIA, I don't know. But I take these things into consideration when I'm thinking about things, that's all. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
Just doesn't happen on a Tuesday afternoon in the United States.
I love
this.
I have
What's saying Tuesday is Friday?
I have large spiders all around me, and I'm still alive. I love
You're gonna sing us a song, Dennison? Come on, man. Sing us a song.
Sing us a song tonight.
That's it? That's all we get?
That's all you get.
Oh, man.
I don't dance for free. I'm a private dancer.
That's lame, man. Well, you could sing better than that. But we're trying to redo karaoke.
Redo it?
Yeah, since it was canceled and Portia's doing football tonight.
We gotta raise money for the channel then. If people want to hear Denizen sing.
Yeah, don't forget to donate.
They gotta put their money where their mouth is, and Denizen gets a cut of the door, I think, as they call it, right?
No, you don't get no cut. You do it voluntarily.
That's not gonna happen.
What's the matter? You don't support your community, motherfucker?
Nah, I'm only a socialist on Thursday, brother. I'm pure capitalist on every other day of the week.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm only a communist on Friday.
Yeah, at some point I used to chair for the revolutionaries around the world, But they don't want to fight the system. They want to fight me. They think Whitey is their problem. So,
well, Whitey is their problem.
They're just as much my enemy as the system is. Am I Whitey?
Oh no, are you white? I've never seen your face.
Is my face right here? Is this person white?
Your avatar looks white. You look like a Whitey.
So I'm the Haitian man's. So I'm the Haitian man's problem.
Do you wear tidy whiteys?
Let's say whatever makes me white. The answer is yes. And now am I the Haitian man's problem?
So you wear tight white underwear?
Sure. Whatever the answer that makes me white.
You don't wear boxers like a real man. You wear tidy whiteys. Okay.
Sure. So that makes me a whitey, right? Now, am I the Haitian man's problem, 12th man? Is it me?
I know. Well, there are problems, evidently. Colonialism is backfired. So,
yeah, but I was never a colonialist.
Deal with it. I dealt with it.
Here's what deal with it means. That means I killed the Haitian first on site. That's what deal with it means in my language. I think that's what's going to happen if you push Whitey too hard. I'm just saying.
Well,
we can have colonialism part 2 if you really want to swing that way. I suggest if you're a POC, a revolutionary, you aim your hatred and your guile towards the corporatists. They're the ones playing with us both, and stop fixating on skin color. Not only because that's retarded, but also because you'll lose again.
Well, I think a lot of people are waking up to that. Which is
no, I don't think so. I think more people are becoming woke and they want to blame white people for all their problems.
That's the trend. Trump is up over 30% among brown folks, basically.
Wait, what does that mean? Let's see that stat.
Yeah, it's like double from last election.
Post that
double the dark folks vote, you know?
Post that backstage.
That's a good thing. You know, do you want me to go look?
Please.
Stanley, are you on duty, Stanley?
Stanley is at his post.
It's Mela. Yeah, let Mela up.
Mela was here, and she left.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. No one's trying to get in right now.
She was on the panel. I saw her.
Yeah, I let her up, and then she disappeared. So I don't.
Something probably came up.
Yeah. Or
That's one of my ladies. Yeah, don't be picking on Mela. I'll have your head.
Dennison, is that is your whatchamacallit, your avatar, is that Dumbledore?
No.
Dumbledore.
Yeah, the Harry Potter character. Well, I guess it's not.
Guess what my avatar is, Stanley?
That's not Grizzly Adams. Dirty Dog says Grizzly Adams. No, that's not Grizzly Adams. I'm old enough to remember.
Nope, not Grizzly Adams either.
It looks like a
Grizzly Adams.
Is it a Seahawk mask or a Seahawk totem pole?
That's actually I could send you a picture of the whole statue, but a native guy carved it out of wood. That's actually a wooden carving, what you're looking at when I'm talking.
I see.
They have a full statue of that. It's a 12th man.
Dirty Dog says Zach Galifianakis.
Nope.
But Zach Galifianakis, that's a good one. That's a good guess.
'70s porn god.
I'll be
That's Picasso wins.
Oh, you like the hairy butchers too, eh, Denizen?
Sure, I sure do.
Yeah, I don't like the bald ones. I like a good hairy butch.
Oh, I like the bald ones too.
Just not as much. Bald ones make me sketchy.
They each have their own, pros.
I gotta have the hairy pussy. Sorry. I'm picky, man.
Hairy, bald, who really gives a shit?
I've had a lot of pussy in my lifetime, and hairy is always the best. All natural. That's the way to go.
What would you call a lot of pussy, 12th man?
Like 500 women.
Oh, man.
That ain't even no shit, dude. You don't know who you're talking to, man.
I mean, I'm sure anything's possible.
Well, maybe it was 300.
Yeah, well, right there.
Every man likes to overinflate his balls.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't? You sure about that?
Absolutely. I've told the truth on the
now. No. You're doing it now. You're saying, I don't do that.
Yeah, because it's dumb. I undersell and overdeliver. It's smarter.
See, there you go. You're doing what you just said you didn't do.
They named the backhoe after him. I don't get it.
Stanley might have fell asleep.
No, Stanley's there.
You there, Stanley?
I didn't convince anyone to do anything. I think Imperius...
He's making another chili cheese dog. He'll be right back.
I think Imperius convinced John to ban Imperius.
Yeah. Well, I think HB agreed, evidently.
They can't all be winners, Picasso. You know what I'm saying? You got to throw them out there, see what grows. They can't all be bangers.
I'm sure they took a vote on it, and they all voted unanimous that Imperius can't come on here
It was the
anymore.
It was the executive team that voted on it. We junior people not consulted.
Was it unanimous?
To be honest, I don't know. HB announced it on a. I think you weren't with us. Didison, no, he announced it. He said there were going to be some changes, and he announced it, and that was that.
Yeah.
I guess it was Monday morning, like early Monday morning.
He's still loud in chat, but he won't even come in chat anymore. I think he's too embarrassed.
Well, he tried to get on the show. I had no clue who it was. I was about to interrogate him, and Dennison recognized. So I'll be honest. It's above my pay grade. It's not my channel, and I abide by the rules.
Stanley's a standard, not a managing moderator, just a standard moderator.
That is exactly my role.
But that's why I don't like Stanley can take it, but like somebody was getting on you last night, Stanley, and I was like, man, did you see that Stanley has a blue wrench now? You better watch your step, boy.
Nah, you know what? Like I said, it's not my channel. You know, if it gets to be too much, you know, I'll take action. But you kind of have to roll with the punches. I mean, I'm pretty good at dishing it out. So you know, you got to be able to take a little bit.
You are at that. So I was trying to think of a good Navy question for you, Stanley.
Who?
A good Navy question.
What's that?
I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to think of one.
He shouldn't have been. Yeah, well, maybe you are always good for an interesting opinion. And that fake Hunter S. Thompson avatar.
Is Mavid a chick?
I don't know. I think he's a he. Mavid, are you a chick? Oh, excuse me. My throat is getting dry.
Mine is too, but that's because I just smoked like a big fat rip of some granddaddy perp melted diamonds.
I'm just I'm talking a lot. Just to do that. Plus, I'm under a ceiling fan.
Oh yeah, same here. That'll happen to me eventually if I'm on the panel long enough.
Yeah, I should get up and turn off the ceiling fan. Yeah, that little brush with the hurricane, man, just knocked the temperature here in Georgia, my part of Georgia, down by like 20 degrees.
I love when that happens.
I loved it. It only got up to like 63 today. And I'm like,
nice.
What? It's a little humid, but definitely a nice day.
No, I'm a bitch, but a dude.
Stanley, what was
me?
No,
Stanley? What?
David, you're still a bitch.
Stanley, what was your favorite Navy vessel you ever been aboard?
Oh, that's a difficult.
Mike's getting worse again.
You know what? I don't know that I really have one. Helicopter? they're kind of
a Huey.
No, it was I can't even remember the model. It's one that I'd have to look it up. It's like a CH something or another, a seahorse, sea stallion. But I can't remember.
Did it take off?
One that they can take aboard ship, and to bring it inside the ship, they can fold the rotors.
The Sikorsky.
No, it's not a Sikorsky. I'd have to look it up.
CH-53D.
No.
So, Stanley, when you wrote it, did you take off from a vessel into the helicopter and then take off and land on another vessel, or what?
No, we had a helo deck on the ship. So, I mean, you just you know, land the helicopter, get in it, and fly off to another ship.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But a little destroyer, you know, not like an aircraft carrier, which has, you know, carry a ton of different aircraft. But I'd say helicopters are pretty fun.
You just bounce from ship to ship. You could just bounce from ship to ship in a helicopter like that?
Well, you can. Usually what'll happen is every now and again, you'll have personnel transfer, from one ship to another for one reason or another. You can do it by boats, but helos are a little bit just easier.
That's badass, dude.
Experience class destroyers. And we had...
Sounds like your favorite vessel was a destroyer.
Well, I was only on 2 ships. One was a minesweeper, one was a destroyer. So, destroyers are pretty cool. I wouldn't want to be on an aircraft carrier, that's for sure.
And you got to ride the helicopter from one to the other?
Well, yeah, basically from ship to shore.
Oh, okay.
And then back.
That's badass.
You know what? They were Sikorsky's. But they were, you're right, Dennison, they were Sikorsky's. SH-60s.
Sound like Dennison, maybe he has some military expertise he's not telling us about.
No, I just play a lot of video games.
I wonder though, they
Mil Sims are my favorite. I fell in love with Ghost Recon, the original, when it first came out, and yeah, that changed like my familiarization with military equipment.
You know what video game changed my whole outlook on life was Splinter Cell.
Yeah, it's a good one.
No, like the government totally out of control, and there's this one guy, and they want to kill him, and he's not giving up. He's going to expose them all. And I guess
It's also Tom Clancy.
Yeah, Tom Clancy. He did end up winning in the end. Well, at least I did. Playing Sam Fisher, which I ended up naming my dog after Sam Fisher.
Sam Fisher is in Ghost Recon too.
Yeah, I gotta try it. I hadn't been that level yet. Kind of after what was it? That last one that came out with, where Sam Fisher was in the Middle East. He had to go in and collect this information. He had to get in a fight with all these Middle Eastern motherfuckers. But the idea was to sneak in, sneak out with. And then he ended up getting into it with the Russians too. You know, he had to sneak in the Russian embassy and get out of there without being seen. Yeah, I love that espionage shit like that, man. I'm gonna have to check out the Sam Fisher Ghost Recon now.
Well, since
Do you have to have a PC to play that?
To play what? So Splinter Cell?
No, the Ghost Recon with Sam Fisher in it.
That's a good question. I don't know. It might be on
Probably
Xbox or something.
Yeah,
but I do have
probably.
a PC. I play it on PC.
So does he kick ass on there too?
Yeah, of course.
Sam Fisher dominates. why I named my dog after him. he's a badass watchdog too. Like. But anyway,
Son of Blackbird, maybe.
Yeah, I love
the Blackbird. Already exists. The SR, what is it? 22,
71.
Yeah,
you're talking about the plane, right?
Yeah, that's
but the
retired.
Yeah, it's a SR 71.
Yeah, that one's retired, Stanley. Everybody.
Yeah,
knows
they've got one hanging in the Air and Space Museum right near Dulles, and
they got one in Seattle too, Stanley. We have a museum over there in Seattle.
yeah,
It has an A.
I would actually say if I had a favorite plane just based on mission and the stories behind it, it would be the SR 71. Oops.
Yeah.
Main reason being, you hear the story about every time there was an airspeed record, they would just bump the throttle ahead a little bit more. It's like they never had the plane at full throttle. For whatever reason, it's just every time somebody would set a record, they would just like tap it forward a little bit more to break the record.
Yeah.
For sorties, I like the F-22 because they can get off the ground quick and chase those Chinese and Russian motherfuckers off real quick. But the F-35 is a really specialized piece of equipment because it can see over the horizon, and we have missiles that we can launch, and it sees over the horizon, right? So we're talking like a world away, and they can pick a target over the horizon and hit it and not even be anywhere close to it. I love the F-35.
I mean, there are ways you can do that. You can know what the coordinates are. The actual geographic location. Or you can use satellite data. You can. When I was in the Navy, you could link to the sensors of another platform that might be closer to the target. So if there's a helicopter, or a plane, reconnaissance plane, you can link to their sensors and target using their sensors, which is a pretty neat thing. I don't know, y'all got me interested, so I just went on YouTube. This actually doesn't look that good, but I'm going to play it anyway. It's 10 minutes, so I'm not going to play it long.
You can play it all if you want. You're in charge, Stanley.
I don't want to do 10 minutes. That's a little bit too long for all these ships.
Here, and welcome
that looks like a simulation. That's not real
Today
life.
we will be taking out the Spurwink class destroyer and engaging.
Yeah, that's like
Soviet
a video
task force
game or
on the
something.
Yeah.
Really trying to engage. Guns, open up with guns. 5-inch guns, start moving. We need to
Believe me.
Us.
Yeah, this
What
is
game is this?
Run. Okay,
I don't know.
Harpoon time.
Look it up.
I got one pretty good.
I'll tell you right now, if a ship is under that kind of fire, it's not going to be moving in a straight
The
line.
Moscow's nice and close as well. Taking out those missiles. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's an AI game.
The Udaloy is trying to intercept our harpoons as well. We just went right into the fire here. More harpoons. Engage that Udaloy. Okay, here we go.
This
The
doesn't
moment of
have a
truth.
VLS.
The Udaloy is masking herself in chaff. The Moskva's there. Obviously not the primary threat. She isn't lobbing missiles our way. Oh my gosh, we may actually get a hit here with our harpoon. That would be glorious. There we go.
Cold
There's one hit
waters.
on the Udaloy. There's a second hit on the Udaloy. Udaloy is taken out. Love it. Okay, let's check on ours.
Let me see. Can I figure out what game this comes from? Shit, I might get it myself. Let's look at the info here.
Cold Waters.
Is that the name of the game?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
That's a cool name.
What's that? Some sort of tug.
With all sorts of oil and lubricant from all of these sinking ships.
Yeah, this is a really old version of it. That rocket launcher at the front of the ship. That was all. By the time I got to this class of ship,
oh no,
the rocket launchers had been replaced with a vertical. Excuse me, a vertical launch system. So basically, on the fantail in the forecastle front of the ship, all the rockets were like inside the skin of the ship, and they had hatch doors that would flip open, and you could basically they got rid of a couple crew berthing compartments to put missiles in. Pretty cool. We could carry like 50 of them. There's a lot of missiles.
And what kind of missiles are there? Are they surface to air or
vertical launch Tomahawks?
Oh shit!
Oh shit! We had a ton of them. And I'll tell you a story. I was in the Red Sea, and the ship that replaced us on station in the Red Sea. Like the next day after we transited the Suez Canal, we were in the Med and we got a message. The next day, the ship that replaced us got to fire Tomahawks at Iraq or somewhere, and we were mighty pissed. You know, I know that sounds horrible, but you know, I've never had an actual missile launch as a mission. You know, they were always like in training
drills.
Yeah.
So Stanley, if I put one in the back chat.
Yeah. The other cool thing we used to do, Vieques Island, if you ever heard of it, it's right like basically across the bay or across, you know, the channel from Puerto Rico. On the backside of Vieques was like, I don't know how many decades was a live fire range. And
that's an Alaska exercise. That link I shared.
Well, Vieques is in the Caribbean. It's basically part of Puerto Rico, and we don't fire there now. They, you know, the residents on the other side finally, you know, got some power and said no more. But planes, I mean, we would line up parallel to shore and fire guns, you know, just like 3 or 4 ships in a row, just, you know, nailing the beach.
How many fish that kill, Stanley?
We were firing on land at land targets. So anyway, you know, it's pretty cool, you know, in all its splendor. You know, just firing guns and missiles and planes coming in and.
Must have been a rush, eh, Stanley?
Yeah, you know.
Hey, if you get time, can you pull up that link I shared?
Yeah.
It's just about F-22 in Alaska.
Okay, hold on one sec.
Just a small exercise. Mostly Air Force stuff.
Yeah,
always did have an affinity for the Air Force, Stanley. I gotta
Damn,
admit.
Game Informer's over now?
What is this?
That's the end of an era.
That's not my link, Stanley.
Yeah, I must have clicked the wrong
Game
one.
Informer is the greatest gaming magazine ever.
I don't read magazines.
All right.
Kind of an older F-22 video, but I think it's significant for perspective. It's one of the, Alaska Air Force Base.
The F-22.
All right, let me enlarge it.
Can you blow it up, Stan? There you go. Thank you, Stanley.
Oh, shoot. Thought I hit the play button. There we go.
I like the Raptor.
Did it say AK on the tail? That's how you know I'm not lying. It says AK on the tail. That's the F-35 right there. Official business, boys. Whoop, whoop. Pretty cool. In a minute, they load them from the air. You don't want them on your ass. Internet, baby. Give me some more fuel. Drop some more bombs. Let's go. You want them boys on your ass. Isn't that a Falcon right there or something like that? Oh my god. Bring it, China. Come on, you motherfuckers. You ain't got the balls.
Who are you talking to?
China. They can't fight that, and nobody can.
Oh. Well, I see Dennison has dropped out. This is pretty funny.
Maybe we did too much military ball watching, Stanley.
Apparently. 12th man should do the voiceovers for the Air Force promotional ads.
I don't know, maybe. That might be a job. I don't know if they'd let me on the base. Yeah, I love watching those planes fly around, Stanley, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I had them fly right over my fucking house.
Bet they're
Then
normal.
yeah, they fly over here all the time. You like airplanes, Stanley?
Yeah, all little boys do.
Well, you're not alone.
You still there, 12th man?
Yeah, just checking out another link, see if you wanted to play it. I don't know if you do or not.
Oh, sure. It's not like we've got anything pressing.
Send me another one in the back chat, Stanley.
Okay.
I don't know if you want it. You could play it if you want to play it. Might seem boring to a lot of people, but you're a military man, so I figure you'll like it at least a little bit.
Polar Force.
Yeah, that one's from Ellendorf, I think. where it's real life practicing around with the airplanes on the base. A lot of people don't realize the military force that goes into protecting this country in Alaska, and just trying to share a little bit of it with y'all. Can you blow it up bigger, Stanley? I can't. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck with this? I don't think so. Look the way they just flowed a little bit, Stanley. Isn't that something?
That's kind of interesting. I was wondering why he's not doing a mill. Well, I guess he kind of did it after a while. Is this an air show?
No, it's just a routine exercise out there on Fort Elmendorf. There goes another one. There's one landing right there. Kind of an air show, Stanley. But no, they do this on daily exercise.
I see.
Every day. Take off, land, take off, land, take off. That's the only way you achieve perfection, is do it over and over and over.
Well, I'm sure it never gets boring.
At least not for the pilot.
It's a good name for it. Gung Ho Vids.
Yeah. I got one more for you, Stanley. I don't know if you can stand this one, though.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be all right.
You sure your feelings won't get hurt, Stanley?
Well, it is Air Force, but I guess I'll be able to stomach it.
Well, this one might be a little different. Give me a minute. I gotta go pee, and then I'll look it up.
Okay.
Meanwhile, you got to keep me entertained.
Well, let's see here. Let us go look at news.
Breaking news or fake news?
No, I'll just go into Google News.
Oh boy. Stanley, is it okay if it's like military rap, or as long as it's non-copyrighted?
Wait, say that again?
Military rap, as long as it's non-copyrighted?
What's military rap?
Well, you're about to find out. Some boys got together while they were in the Middle East and made some music, believe it or not.
Oh, that's pretty funny there, Jordan.
See if I can find some of that shit. Sure, it's in my video history, which I made public, by the way, Stanley.
What? I'm sorry, what public? What was today? Looks like another slow news day. Oh wow!
Yeah, it's weird. Stanley, you can't hear me like if I go to another app. That's weird. But anyway,
yes.
I sent you that military rap song that I like a lot, and it's non-copyrighted, so you won't get pegged for it.
Pegged.
Well, yeah, like copyrighted and shit like that. Gotta be careful, man, because some shit you share that come back, they'll say, "Oh, well, you shared my video. Gotta copyright you." Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that.
All right.
A lot of douchebags out there. But this is my song to you and all the others who serve, Stanley.
We definitely appreciate it. All right, well let's hit play.
Can you blow it up?
Yes.
It's good, Stanley.
I've got the reach and the teeth of a killer machine with a need to bleed you when the light goes green. Best believe I'm in the zone to be. From my yin to my yang to Z. Put a grin on my chin when you come to me. Cause I'll win, I'm a one of a kind and I'll bring death to the place you're about to be. Another river of blood running under my feet. Forging a fire lit long ago. Stand next to me, you'll never stand alone. I'm last to leave, but the first to go. Lord, make me dead before you make me whole. I feel the fear of the devil inside of the enemy faces it.
Uh-oh.
Aim with a hand, shoot with a mind, kill with a heart like Arctic ice. I am a soldier and I'm marching on. I am a soldier and I'm marching on. I am a warrior, this is my song. I am a warrior and this is my song. I'm basking in the glow of the rising war, lay waste to the ground of an enemy shore. Wade through the blood spilled on the floor, and if another one stands, I'll kill some more. Bullet in the breach and a fire in me, like a cigarette thrown to gasoline. If death don't bring you fear, I swear you'll fear these marching feet. Come to the nightmare, come to me, deep down in the dark where the devil be. In the mall where the jaws and the razor teeth, where the brimstone burns and the angel weeps. Call to the gods of across your path, and my silhouette hangs like a body bag. Hope is a moment now long past. The shadow of death is the one I cast. I am a soldier and I'm marching on. I am a warrior and this is my song. My eyes are steel and my gaze is long. I am a warrior and this is my song.
We're not just going to shoot the bastard. We're going to cut out their living guts and use them to grease the treads of our tanks. We're going to murder those lousy bastards by the bushel.
Now I live lean and I mean to inflict the grief, and the least of me is still out of your reach. The killer machine's gonna do the deed until the river runs dry and my last breath leaves. Chin in the air with a head held high, I'll stand in the path of the enemy line. Feel no fear, know my pride. For God and country, I'll end your life. I am a soldier and
I'm fully expecting this to be played at a Trump rally.
You like Aquanella's better, Stanley.
Like what?
Aquanella's, the Navy SEAL version.
Oh,
Make a Navy.
I'm sure that's even gayer.
You think so? Listen.
This was I have to show this. Who knew? Huh.
That was too much male testosterone for you, Stanley, wasn't it?
No, you know, it's kind of funny. People, you know, it's kind of like overdoing the military stuff. This is
those were actual veterans. I mean, those were not fake photos, Stanley. Every single one of them were real.
Well, I'm not saying they were fake. I'm just saying military guys tend to be a little bit less, I don't know, rah-rah about it. You know,
yeah.
For all the glory, you know, you pay for it.
Some of them like it, though.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. I ran across this article, you know, sorry, Harvard, everyone wants to go to college in the South now. And
maybe they should join the Navy instead.
Well, this is a Georgia Tech game. Apparently, they go full geek, don't they?
I don't know about that. I'm paying attention to Georgia, Stanley.
Well, you should. It's the most important state in the union.
You think so?
Don't let them Texans fool you.
I'd argue Alaska is.
Clemson, Georgia Tech, South Carolina, Alabama, and other universities in the South. Bless their little hearts. Alaska is Russia, basically.
Bullshit.
That's an interesting thing to say.
Alaska is why we're not Russia, and why Canada isn't Russia, and why North America isn't Russia is because of Alaska. Fucking dumbasses. Hey, Stanley, you still there? Stanley.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Stanley, I sent you the Navy version. I don't know if you want to put it on or not. But
Oh, sure, why
the-
not? I can't contain myself.
That was the Marine or Army version, the last one. Just sent you the Navy version.
Quillanatus. I've never even heard of that. Let's see here.
Shot around the world, shook the earth with great resound. Lanterns lit, the riders fled to warn the farms and towns. The call to arms united them in grim determination. They vowed to see the eagle born and made their declaration. Honor bound and bred, they stood as one in their defiance. A continental army raised on common man's alliance. For liberty, the fire in the hearts of men did forge. The will to break their shackles free and shake them.
Oops.
Into swords. killing machine with a hunger deep. I'll scorch the earth with a mighty shriek and a million full metal jacket teeth. You better believe that when the boot comes down, the blood I spill on the battleground. Smoke the earth until the wicked drown, and the death I deal when the hate comes out. Born to the beating of the drums of war, shaped in the fire and valley floors, made hard in the waters of the beach I draw from the devil's claws. Thunder crack and the enemy dies when the barrel spits, the fire flies. Aim's on point, they're killing time, and I kill with a heart like Arctic ice.
I am a soldier and I'm marching on.
I am a soldier and I'm marching on.
I am a warrior and this is my song.
I am a warrior and this is my song. My boots are the beat and the rhythm I tread. Shake the ground like a thunderhead. Rain down in a hail of fire and lead like a reverie running through my head. Here where the legends live and die, where the eagles scream and the reaper hides. Hell can't stop me, the devil tried, and I killed him twice in 45. Come to the nightmare, come to me. I'll grind your bones into crushing teeth. Serve to the swine that come to feast on the stink of the fear and the tears you'll weep. I'll flood the earth in a sea of brass and watch you burn in the fire's wrath. Pray to the devil that damns you last. The shadow of death is the one I cast. I am a soldier and I'm marching on. I am a warrior and this is my song. I am the fire, the sword and the gun.
I cannot hear you.
I am a warrior and this is my song.
Those of you who have not been at war do not realize what those of us who have been at war have done for you with our blood and your money. I want you to remember, the sacrifice that these men have made must not be in vain. Damn, it is no fun to say to men that you love, go out and get killed. We've had to say it. And by God, they have gone. And they have won.
Now I live late and I lead to inflict the grief. And the least of me still out of your reach. The killer machines coming out to feed on the lead and the fire and the gasoline. Bound by the blood of the ones who died, as well as the warriors at my side. Feel no fear, know my pride. For God and country, I'll enjoy life. I am a soldier and I'm marching on. I am a warrior and this is my song. I am the fire, the sword and the gun. I am a warrior and this is my song. A war fighter, I will keep marching on. I am a warrior and this is my song. I am the mighty, a million as one. I am a warrior and this is my song.
Like those camelbacks. So there's a whole
They
epilogue.
stood against an empire born 1,000 years ago. But liberty or death, no less what every last man chose. They fought and died for better lives, uncertain what may come. As lions on the battlefield, till freedom had been won. No cannonballs and musket rounds, explosions, cold and fire. Will challenge their resolve, they raise their
Let it play till the end, Stanley.
The dust is settled.
Oh, I couldn't imagine stopping it sooner.
To this day, lies free.
Excuse me.
But now it goes through thanking everybody, everything. They're all veterans, dude. Every single one of them. There's a lot of them who died that they showed in the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't the Navy one that I meant to show though.
Oh, don't
I had to
worry.
go find that one.
I'm getting the idea that the audience is patrioted out.
Oh well. I guess we can talk about smoking meat if they don't like it.
Let's see here. Looks like well, this is let's have a look at this, shall we? I found one that makes my democratic heart's cockles sing.
Is it Kamala cackling?
Bet Kamala is cackling at this. That kind of looks like Kamala, actually.
No, she don't.
Let's see. Can we play this?
Candidate for
You're blind. Stanley, you need some glasses.
Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson is facing calls to drop out of the race and resign from his current office after CNN uncovered disturbing posts that Robinson allegedly made online. The deadline to replace Robinson on the ballot has passed, but some Republicans are concerned he could drag down other GOP candidates running in North Carolina. Nicole Killian has more.
Could I just have 1 minute of your time, sir?
CBS News was the only camera present as Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson did not answer questions outside his North Carolina home Friday. It was his first appearance since reports surfaced about racist and sexually explicit comments that he allegedly made on a pornographic website over a decade ago.
These are not my words. This is simply tabloid trash being used as a distraction from the substantive issues.
The Republican, who is now running for governor, refused to bow out of the race and is not expected to attend former President Donald Trump's rally today in the state.
This is Martin Luther King on steroids, okay? Now.
Former President Trump endorsed Robinson earlier this year, but has largely remained silent about the controversy. A CNN investigation reportedly found a series of online posts from 2008 to 2012 appearing to be from Robinson, calling himself a black Nazi and expressing support for reinstating slavery. He also referred to himself as a perv and a peeper, recounting how he secretly watched women shower when he was a teenager.
I know that Mark Robinson has been making incendiary statements since he's been elected. And in fact, I said he should resign a couple of years ago.
Democrats from Governor Roy Cooper to Robinson's opponent, Attorney General Josh Stein, condemned the GOP candidate.
Do you think he should drop out of this race?
I don't think he ever should have run. He is unfit, unsuitable, unqualified to be governor.
While recent polls show Robinson trailing Stein, the presidential contest between Trump and Vice President Harris remains a dead heat.
I've been with him a lot.
Bullshit.
The Harris campaign released a new ad tying Trump to Robinson. GOP strategist Doug High says the former president should keep his distance.
Cut this guy loose. You have your own priorities.
North Carolina's Republican Party is standing by Robinson. Former President Trump won the Tar Heel state in 2016 and 2020, and he's hoping to keep it in his column this time, but it's unclear if this latest controversy could jeopardize that. For CBS Saturday Morning, Nicole Killian, Raleigh.
We begin tonight with the danger from Helene, now over the Mid-South after roaring onto.
Well, that was.
What do you think about that?
I think it's pretty boring. Like, one dude isn't gonna drag the GOP down. That's stupid.
Oh wait, hold it. Who said it was going to drag the GOP down?
Well, that news article did. You just played.
Uh,
So it can drag the GOP down. They're like wishing for it.
You literally just said they could. It didn't say it would. But anyway, I get it. Ignore the GOP excesses and depravity, and concentrate on the income.
Well, while you ignore transvestites in schools and mutilating little kids in schools and all that, you're okay with that, right?
Let me know when I can respond. Can I respond?
Are you okay with that?
I don't think they're transvestites in school.
Yeah, they're mutilating kids, dude.
I don't think they're doing that either.
Yeah, it's a proven fact.
You know what? 12th man saying it does not make it a proven fact.
Well, they did it. And we've had mothers come on here.
I don't believe the mothers either.
Oh, you know?
They're a bunch of female 12th men.
Okay. Yeah, see, you laugh when it's your side mutilating genitals of little kids, but so one dude took a bribe, and now, oh, look at the GOP, he took a bribe, oh! Guys, get over yourselves, man. You're going to lose in November. That's what's up.
We'll see. I kind of hope.
We'll see. We'll see. Wasn't that a cartoon character? We'll see. You say we'll see.
I kind of hope that Trump wins.
I know you do, because you want what's best for America.
Can you imagine the enjoyment I'm going to get out of 4 years of I told you so?
Oh, what are they going to do? Unleash another COVID pandemic or something?
You know what? Who knows what he'll do in this next 4 years?
No, you mean like the Fauci's and the COVID mask mandates? You want all that to come back, Stanley?
Let me ask you a question.
Is that what you want?
Is
that what you want?
Trump. I blame it all on Trump. All of that
Oh,
was president.
He didn't have any control over Governor Walt shutting cities down and letting cities burn.
You're blaming Democrats over Trump's failures.
Oh, yeah. It's all Trump's fault that niggas burned Milwaukee or Minnesota or whatever while Walt's standing over, while Walt was governor. Hey, how many people, small business owners, did Walt lock up? Wait a minute. How many people did Walt lock up for just operating small business?
No idea. You tell me.
There's your Heil Hitler right there. There's video proof of Walt locking people up. That's your Heil Hitler right there, Stanley. I'm going to lock you up for operating a business.
Yeah, you're just going
to you didn't wear your mask. You didn't get your vaccine. I'm going to lock you up. That's Governor Waltz. That's Governor Waltz, Stanley. You can't deny it. And then he let Minneapolis burn, dude. Fuck you, man. That's what you support, Governor Waltz and Harris. Harris, who took black men out of their homes and locked them up for multiple years for marijuana violations? That's your idea of a president? Oh, and now I'm going to go to the border. Come on, Stanley. You really support those idiots to lead this country? Are you kidding me?
I went and took a whole piss while you were talking nonstop about nonsense. Trump was
Yeah,
president.
okay.
All I have to say is Trump was president, and that's that.
Trump does not have the authority to go in and quell Governor Walz's burning of Minneapolis down. Or
No.
the president has no authority over states or municipalities or anything else. But he was following Dr. Fauci's lead to get the vaccine, wear the mask, get the vaccine, wear a mask, or you're going to jail. That's what you support, Stanley. I know you, Stanley, by now. You support, oh, wear your mask.
You know
No,
what I
you gotta wear your mask if you're gonna come in here. Wear your mask, Stanley.
You know what I support?
What?
You taking a breath?
You taking a breath?
That's what I'm hoping you'll do.
Hey, can we watch that one video where it was mostly peaceful while Governor Walz let Minneapolis burn? Can we watch that video?
You mean the one where President Trump allowed Waltz to let Minnesota burn?
What do you mean by that?
Because he was powerless.
Trump doesn't have any control over the states.
Yeah, Trump.
You forgot about the 10th Amendment, didn't you, buddy?
Trump
You
didn't
forgot about the 10th Amendment?
All I actually
And you claim to know the Constitution, but you don't know shit, Stanley.
Yeah, go ahead
You
and
don't know.
overtalk so I can't
Okay.
tell you what it really was.
All right.
Trump
What
was
it
president.
really was.
All I hear is how powerless Trump was as president. That's all I hear. Why are we going to elect someone who couldn't figure out how to deal with state governors? Why?
Well,
that?
that's what Joe Biden is for, micromanaging your life.
Now it's about Joe Biden? Come on now.
You like people micromanaging your life. We don't. I bet you wore the mask. You got the jab, didn't you, Stanley?
Hell
Didn't
yeah.
you get that?
Sure as shit did.
Yeah, see. Did you get the COVID?
Yeah, I got the COVID thing. My son did too. We wore masks. We took all the precautions. We weren't feeling as reckless as you.
I bet you were in your car driving down the street with a mask on all by yourself too.
You know what? I wasn't feeling as bold as you. We don't have the balls of a 12th man.
You know what? I never got sick during all that shit.
You know what? Neither did I.
We just said you did. You got the COVID.
No, I took the COVID shot and didn't get sick one little bit.
You sound a little sick. You keep coughing.
No, that's it's not 2020.
I'm just picking on you, Stanley.
Let's see here.
You don't think it's very funny, do you?
Oh, I think it's hilarious. You know what? What I think is actually hilarious is the Republican nose pokers who want who want
The
government
fuck
out
is
of
a Republican nose poker?
the nose pokers who want government out of their business but want to put their noses in everybody else's.
What do you mean? Give
I
a
mean,
specific example.
Republicans are actually big government when it comes to issues like COVID. You know, Republicans are busybodies, basically.
Oh, really?
They're busybodies, and they're so busy talking about shit that doesn't matter that they can't.
Like what?
Like they can't legislate about.
Like what?
Who gives a fuck who took a COVID shot or not?
Well, you had a choice. You could take the DNA mRNA bullshit, or you could have waited on the Novavax, which has a 60-year history, like a traditional vaccine made from moths and tree bark. That's what I did. I waited on the traditional COVID vaccine.
Kept saying I wasn't as bold as 12th Man, but actually I decided to live on the edge.
That's why you shot somebody else's DNA up your ass. Huh.
Who told you that's how the shot worked?
Who knows how that DNA shit works?
Let's see.
Are you a scientist? Are you a fucking scientist all of a sudden, Stanley? What the fuck?
You do know that I was an undergraduate science major.
Okay. So that gives you the authority.
It gives me the authority to make my own decisions.
The authority. Stanley's authority.
It gives me the authority over my own medical decisions for damn sure.
Okay, you got the authority, Stanley.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Over my personal medical decisions, damn Skippy, I do.
Me too. Oh my god, that was a good hit of weed right there.
Now where?
So, what are we reading now? Who's this motherfucker?
Oh, that's Nathan Wade.
Is that the one wanted by the cops?
The marshals. And guess what?
Yeah, the marshal.
For several days, the House Judiciary Committee had not been able to, which they said was extremely unusual, but on Thursday, they succeeded in serving the Marietta attorney with the summons requiring him to appear before them. So they found him. How'd they do that? A spokesman for the committee said they dispatched U.S. Marshals to find Wade, but before they did, he called and accepted the subpoena. Yeah, these are Republicans.
Well, I thought that was Penny.
I bet he was right there in Atlanta.
He's not a Republican. What the fuck is wrong with you? The Trump hating motherfucker just like you.
What?
That's who that motherfucker is. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, now
Fannie Willis.
What about Fannie Willis? My girlfriend?
That was his girl. That was her boy toy. The one's going after Trump in Georgia, right?
Now she's my girlfriend.
Okay, good. She's probably, well, everybody knows she's an old fat host, so you can have her.
Well, she's actually younger than me.
There you go, Stanley. I wouldn't touch her with your dick.
Well, I would touch her with my dick, though.
So, Exactly. Why was he running from the law again, Stanley?
He wasn't.
Fugitive from justice?
He literally wasn't running. And by the way, he committed no crime.
Huh?
He committed no crime.
Are you sure about that?
Did you not read the article, 12th Man?
Well, why did he run? Why did he run?
All they were trying to do was serve him a subpoena, and they were able to do it, well, yesterday now. He was right there in Atlanta, apparently.
Hmm.
It was just
So he didn't know about it?
It was just Republican drama.
Hmm. Well, I think if someone was looking for me, I'd know and just walk right in and turn myself
Let me
in.
ask you a question. Do you actually understand what you read?
Well, why was he missing for over 24 hours?
You know what? I don't think he was missing for 24 hours. I think he might have
You
been.
think it
Did you know
might have been what?
Did you know there was a hurricane that hit Atlanta today?
Oh God!
So he might have left town to avoid the hurricane.
So there really weren't federal warrant out for his arrest?
No.
It's all fake news?
I don't think there's a subpoena, but that's not a warrant. What they want to do, they want him to appear before the House Judiciary Committee, and they issued a subpoena to force him to do it.
And he's so stupid that he didn't know that the marshals were looking for him, and it took him 24 hours to turn himself in.
Did you read the article? They didn't need to send the marshals. He called and said, "Here I am."
Okay, good for him.
Did you read the article? You want me to put it back up?
No,
Oh, okay.
not really.
I sent it to Portia because she had an article saying marshals were being dispatched, and apparently they didn't look hard enough. It was just typical Republican drama. And all he's gonna do when he appears before the committee, it's what I would do, is just to piss him off. I just plead the fifth for everything. Oh, and by the way, nothing he did was criminal. Having an affair is not illegal.
Yes, it's not illegal to be a cunt, Stanley.
Thank goodness for that. We'd all be in jail.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of stuff is like bottom of my list of things to really care about.
Oh, I know the feeling.
I gotta worry about surgeries and dogs and land and, my own ass. I ain't got time to worry about everyone else's ass.
Really?
Do you?
No, I'm just shocked to hear you say that. It sounds like you're worried about transvestites in schools and
Yeah, that's concerning. But
post-birth abortions.
yeah, it's concerning, but a got more important things to worry about, Stanley.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Oh, this is interesting.
Let's get another one.
This is a Pew Research thing about immigrants in the U.S., which I'm gonna send to Portia also.
You didn't put that one up? What's it say?
Just found it. Here, I'll put the link in the back chat so you can pull it up for yourself. These are kind of complicated to put. Because usually there are spreadsheets and stuff like that.
Alright. That get cracked sending you all the spreadsheets?
No, I found this on Google News.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Can't believe I hadn't seen Dwally up here for a while, Stanley.
He's been in and out throughout yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Mexico, China, and India are among the top birthplaces for U.S. immigrants.
Excuse me. Sorry.
This is interesting. This is an interesting number right here. We'll put this up. Can you see this? Twelfth man.
Yeah, I see it.
This is interesting. Most immigrants, 77%, are in the country legally. Now, unfortunately, this is as of 2022. Let's see, when?
Last government consensus, which I do not trust.
2022. Why are they using 2022 numbers?
That's the last government. Stop it, dog. Last government consensus, 2022. Can you hear me, Stanley?
Yeah,
or
I
no?
can hear you. I'm gonna have to. Let's see. This is total immigrant population. Let's see, what else do we have here? Virtually all unauthorized immigrants living in the U.S. entered the country without legal permission or arrived on a non-permanent visa and stayed after it expired. Growing number of unauthorized immigrants had permission to live and work in the U.S. and are temporarily protected from deportation. 2022, about 3 million unauthorized immigrants had these temporary legal protections. These immigrants fall into several groups: temporary protected status, deferred action for childhood, asylum applicants. So let's see, asylum applicants, about 1.6 million have pending applications. TPS, civil unrest, violence, natural disaster, or other extraordinary or temporary conditions. Interesting. In addition, 500,000 under programs for Ukrainians, people from China, Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela. Interesting.
Not a fucking secret, Stanley. God damn it.
What's not a secret?
All these criminals invading the country and the government letting them go right here. Maybe right in Atlanta, Stanley. But they're letting them go in Atlanta too. What do you want to bet?
You know what? Yep, Atlanta's one of them. See the map there?
So are you convinced yet or no?
Nope.
You're like a brick wall, Stanley.
You know what? I'm like a brick wall who's not prone to conspiracy theory.
You're like a head against a brick wall, I meant.
I'm like a head against a brick wall who just doesn't, just cause somebody says it.
And no matter how much your forehead gets all skinned up, you're gonna keep beating your head against that wall.
And
right?
I'm gonna, you know what? The only wall I'm beating my head against is one built brick by brick from conspiracy theories, lies, and just, oh, Trump said it, I believe it. That's the real brick wall.
Who's talking about Trump? We're talking about statistics, motherfucker. Come on, man.
I think we're talking about this report you got and you believe it hook, line, and sinker with no critical thought applied to it.
Well, what numbers you got to disprove it? None.
I don't have numbers to disprove something that hasn't been proven. You think I'm going to sit here looking for numbers?
There's no cure for stupid.
Do you really think I'm going to sit here doing research for numbers that are unverified?
I don't know what you're going to do.
Sorry, sir. I don't like wasting my time like that. That's pretty funny. 12th man, it's Stanley's wall in your head, sir.
Okay.
That's a good one there, Maven.
Yeah.
Unauthorized and legal at the same time. Actually, I think that can actually be a thing, DiCapriono. Basically crossing the border illegally and getting temporary protected status. Oh, and by the way, Kamala's trip to the border. She went to Phoenix or somewhere in Arizona. Um, well, Phoenix isn't on the border. She went to the Arizona portion of the border, and I sent an article to Portia. She plans, she made a speech and has put forth some things like she's going to surpass Biden, some other things she's going to do. So we'll see how that works. Don't call cops on an illegal immigrant. The SWAT team will pop up. They're all treated as a threat, like terrorists. So let's see, what else do we have? Let's see, we don't care about origins necessarily. Where are the immigrants coming from?
There's another one, Stanley, from DC News Now.
Are they as trustworthy as Pew Research?
I don't know. You got to ask them. What? DC, it can't be all bad if they're out of DC, right?
I'm sorry, say
I
that
mean,
again.
that's the most liberal town in the United States is DC.
You don't think San Francisco is more liberal?
I don't know. I don't care about San Francisco.
Okay.
They're all gay down there.
In San Francisco or DC?
But, well, San Francisco.
Okay.
They're all liberals in DC.
I was hoping you were going to say DC so I could ask if John is gay.
Yeah, I knew you were trying to set me up, dude.
This is interesting. U.S. Christians are more likely than nuns to say situation at the border is a crisis. Now, this is interesting. Majorities of white Christian groups say the large number of migrants seeking to enter at the border with Mexico is a crisis for the United States. 70% of white evangelicals, 64% of white Catholics, 57% of white non-evangelical Protestants. Interesting. Most black Protestants and religiously unaffiliated, people who describe themselves as atheist, agnostic, or nothing in particular, are often called nuns, also say that the situation is at least a major problem. Compared with white Christians, however, smaller shares of black Protestants and religiously unaffiliated adults say the situation at the border is a crisis. Interesting. The survey did not include enough responses from Hispanic Catholics and subgroups of religiously unaffiliated Americans. Interesting. What is causing the migrant influx?
Well, for one, Joe Biden during the Democrat debates told them to come on over. White America.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's basically exactly what he said. And so that's what they're doing.
You're saying that's a quote?
Yeah. You want me to look it up?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you got time. What what would Jesus do? DC is a district irrelevant. Eclectic, do you want to come up to the panel? So everyone that failed to answer my calls. All right, let's see what else is in Google News.
Here it comes, Stanley. You asked for it.
Okay.
Play that one.
Okay. Which one? The DC News Now?
No, the last one I shared with you.
Okay, hold
We
on.
already went over that DC news stuff.
I would, in fact, make sure that we immediately surge to the border. All those people are seeking asylum. They deserve to be heard. That's who we are. We're a nation that says if you want to flee and you're fleeing oppression, you should come.
Surge to the border, Stanley. So that's what we got.
Hold on, Mr. Smarty Pants. Who did he say surge to the border?
Well, who else is going to surge to the border?
You want me to play it again?
Are you surging to the border?
You want me to play it again? Do you want me to slow it down for you so he can say
Asylum seekers. Oh, yeah, that bullshit law again.
Let me play it for
All
you.
these asylum seekers.
I would, in fact, make sure.
Right.
I would, in fact, make
Asylum
sure.
seekers.
Surge to the border, asylum seekers.
Let me ask you.
Surge to the border.
That's righty. Now, did he say illegal immigrants surge to the border? Or did he say
man.
Come on now. Come on now.
No, come on out my ass, dude. You know that asylum law is being abused.
This is
come on, asylum seekers. Surge to the border. Now
right.
you're gonna dance around it.
Now
you're gonna dance around it.
Now,
I know you are, Stanley.
Now, I'm gonna ask you. See what the title of this video says? It says Biden calls on illegal immigrants to surge the border. Did he say?
Well, it doesn't matter. Same thing. Asylum seekers, same goddamn thing, in my opinion.
I think we're done here.
Surge to the border. Surge to the border.
You don't know.
Come on, surge to the border.
You don't know the difference. See, this
surge
is
to the border.
I think the problem.
Wait a minute. You're gonna change the name of surge now? What surge mean? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What surge to the border mean? What's that mean?
Who does he want? Who does he say?
Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
This is
my ass, then.
Trump's going to lose because of people like you.
Surge to the borders, Stanley. All you asylum seekers, surge to the border. We got you. We got your Social Security. We got your drug. We got your gate. We got your vending machines. We got your rubbers, free crack pipes, free all that shit. Surge to the border.
God, you guys are idiots.
I'm just trying to be evangelical.
Trump is going to deserve to lose because his voters don't have
Surge to the border. Asylum seekers.
You know
Surge to the border.
Who is he saying to surge?
Asylum seekers, surge to the border.
Did you know?
Surge. You're all asylum seekers. Everybody's an asylum seeker.
Asylum seeking is legal. Did you know seeking asylum is legal, 12th man?
Yeah, okay.
Did you know that?
Yeah, it's fucked up, ain't it?
And what do I keep
Any motherfucker can come over here and claim asylum. Dude.
If you
I'm a gang member. I'm seeking asylum. I'm from Venezuela. Gang member. I'm seeking asylum. I'm seeking asylum from my Venezuelan godfather.
Let me know when
You're a fucking idiot.
Let me know when you're done with your history fit.
What do you call all those Venezuelan gang members taking over Aurora apartments? Are those asylum? Those are your asylum seekers, motherfucker. There's your asylum seekers.
Did Biden say Venezuela? Or did 12th man say Venezuela? This is why Trump is going to lose. Because
okay. I think you're wrong.
I think you're going to vote for Biden by accident.
Yeah, I think you're retarded.
Can't read.
I think you're stupid.
You can't read. You can't listen.
What do you mean I can't read?
I literally don't think you can read.
Really?
Well, you sure can't hear.
Well, I have a habit of not listening to stupidity.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Come on, asylum seekers. You're an asylum seeker, Mr. Venezuelan gang member. Come over here. Come on, Mr. Gang member.
12th man.
Mr. Gang member, you're an asylum seeker.
I can confirm.
Surge the border, asylum seeker. Surge the border.
I can confirm that you don't hear. I can confirm you don't hear stupid things because you don't hear yourself.
You don't hear yourself.
Oh, I hear you.
Well, that's good. That means my mic's working good.
Basically, all I have to say is that this fake news is gonna bury Trump.
Fake news? What do you mean fake news? What the fuck are you talking about, fake news?
Read the title of this video. Read the title of this video, please. Can you?
Yeah, asylum seekers. I already know what it says.
The title of this video has illegal immigrants.
Okay, well, most of them are. Even asylum seekers. There's that.
So if seeking asylum is legal, what should we do to make it illegal?
Hey, Let me ask you something, Stanley. How come?
Please answer.
No.
No, I'm sorry. I asked the question first.
Okay.
What should we do if we want asylum seeking to be illegal?
Make asylum seeking illegal.
Yes. Now, what's your question?
But they're not. If they're not really seeking asylum, then they need to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That makes no
Because
sense.
that loophole is severely abused, Stanley, and you know it, and I know it, and
You're just going back to what you were saying earlier. If there are loopholes, what should we do to deal with the loopholes?
well, evidently we can't do much. But at least you admit that's the problem.
Your Republican House.
At least you admit that's the problem.
Oh, of
is
course.
the loophole.
It's obviously a problem. Now, why can't Republicans fix it?
How come Democrats and Republicans can't come together to fix it?
Because Republicans are horrible negotiators?
Well, so are Democrats.
No, I think Trump making that call to scuttle the compromise.
That wasn't a compromise, Stanley.
How do you know? Did you read the bill?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It was mostly to process more people in on asylum, more border agents to do what? Oh, process more in?
So you're saying Republicans wanted to let more people in?
No, that was so yeah, some of them did. That was the compromise, right?
Okay, well, I think you need to start talking to Republicans about their cock-ups. Since they're so good at immigration, let's get them to fix it.
Well, I told you before, Stanley, that if it was up to me, I would just get rid of the criminal element and I wouldn't worry about the rest of it because I'm a libertarian. A lot of me is anyway. And, you know, the weak will weed themselves out and just got to get rid of the criminal element. Everything else will take care of itself. If we can only get rid of the criminal element, I'd be pretty happy.
You know what? I'm thinking Trump didn't fix the immigration problem. He stemmed the flow.
He tried.
He didn't fix shit.
He tried.
No, I don't think he tried.
Okay.
And if he did try and failed, I think we need another. I think we need maybe DeSantis would have been a better choice.
Well, that was my first pick, Stanley, to be honest.
DeSantis wasn't good enough to beat Trump, so now you're going to be on Trump's team.
Well, DeSantis did endorse Trump, so there's that.
Really? DeSantis is definitely a pussy.
Well, he's a combat veteran. So.
No, he's not. He's a lawyer.
He served in Gitmo and the Middle East.
As a
Check
lawyer.
yourself.
Okay. No, I happen to have been a naval officer.
If you serve in a combat zone.
Serving in a combat zone does not make you a warrior.
No, that's true. It still makes you a combat veteran, though, technically.
He was not a combat veteran. He wasn't even a line officer.
Wonder how many people he waterboarded in Gitmo.
Lawyers are not line officers. They are support.
I like that. I missed that one part about Splinter Cell, Tom Clancy.
Well, wait,
when he had Wait,
DeSantis was in a video game?
no, I'm talking about Gitmo.
You know, Gitmo isn't on the front lines, right?
Yeah, but it kind of is. I mean, a little bit. I mean, you got Cuba right there, and you got you're dealing with terrorists every day and shit.
Man, I've been to Gitmo. You can get beer there. You can get jerk chicken at restaurants there. It's
inside prison.
No, I was there way before the prison. But,
oh, you was on the base. You wasn't in the prison.
Well, I was back in the early 90s, but I can tell you the prison, it's not, I mean, you can still get beer there.
In the prison?
No, not in the prison, on the base.
Oh, well, that's different.
It's not the front lines is my point. You can't get beer generally on the front lines in a combat zone. Well,
I wonder how many
combat zone. If it was really in a place that was dangerous, you wouldn't be sucking down suds.
It's all service, Stanley. You know.
My point is, it's not a place where you might get combat.
Where you might not get in a firefight with somebody.
Right.
That's not a bad thing. I mean, how's that a disservice?
How's what a disservice?
Like Ron DeSantis isn't he Marine? Or is he Army? I forget.
He's in the Navy. He's a Navy.
Oh, he's a Navy. Yeah.
He's Navy lawyer, Navy JAG.
Right on. Good for him.
Just so you know, when I was in the Red Sea, we had a couple lawyers fly into the ship and you got to spend like a week, or I think it was a week. They needed a theater ribbon. So to do that, you have to be in theater. So they rode on the ship drinking coffee in the wardroom for a week to earn their ribbon. And,
for a week?
Yep.
Yeah, you actually had to sip coffee for a week to earn a ribbon?
Well, you have to be in theater. You have to be in the theater. You know, this was the Central thing. I can't remember. Was it CENTCOM? I can't remember now. But basically, it was you have to be in the Red Sea or the Persian Gulf to earn a ribbon for being in the Middle East theater. There's another name for it. Might be CENTCOM or Central something or another. But in any case, you know, to earn the ribbon, you have to be in the theater, in the territory for a week. So they came aboard the ship for a week, sat, because lawyers don't have a job on a destroyer. But, you know, they probably did something or another.
Never know, I guess.
Maybe they gave legal advice. Who knows? But they rode the ship for a week and got their ribbon. And, you know, we said goodbye. And that's that. So I'm trying to describe how lawyers are combat veterans.
Well, you can be in the middle of it. Not really being kind of like my uncle in Vietnam was a field medic. Like he carried a 45, but he wasn't a combat veteran either. But
medics get shot at.
He was a field medic, so
right. They
he wasn't technically a combat vet, I guess.
If
Right?
you are getting shot at, you're a combat vet.
Basically, all he did was go around shooting up people that had their arms and legs blown off, so they wouldn't feel nothing before they died. A lot of them saved who they could. But that's in the trenches. Yeah, he is Army. My uncle said. Had 4 go to Vietnam and 3 came back. 1 we never heard of again.
Take a look at this. See this? Oh, wait, there's a video. Let's have a look at this video. I can figure out how to get down to it.
A woman was caught trying to smuggle a massive amount of bologna and
Hold on one sec. Can you see this video? Oh, good.
Yeah, I can see it, Stanley.
Now, this is pretty funny. Oops.
woman was caught trying to smuggle a massive amount of bologna and prescription drugs into Texas. She was busted at the Presidio port of entry about 100 miles west of Big Bend National Park. Border officials say she did declare the meat, but when her suitcases seemed abnormally heavy, officers inspected them further. My goodness, finding more than 700 pounds of bologna, 280 boxes of prescription drugs, and thousands of dollars.
Realignment made 26.6A smaller than.
Now, see, the thing is, let me go back to the article. I'm assuming the woman was a U.S. citizen.
What's the bologna made of? Is it beef or pork? Or beef and pork and chicken? Only eat beef bologna.
All right.
It's got to be kosher.
A Texas woman was caught trying to smuggle a massive amount of bologna and prescription drugs into Texas. 43-year-old woman who was not identified by U.S. Customs and Border Patrol was busted Monday afternoon at the Presidio port of entry, which is about 100 miles west of Big Bend National Park. So this is California. According to officials, the woman only declared a cooked meal during her primary inspection. However, officers noticed during a second exam that her suitcases seemed heavier than normal. Suitcases were removed from the car and opened, which led to the discovery of 40 rolls of Mexican bologna. Wait, at least they weren't actual.
Oh, the Lord.
Weighing 748 pounds during their investigation, Border Patrol officers also found 280 boxes of undeclared prescription medications inside the various panels of the woman's SUV. Oh, wow. Officers seized numerous drugs. Tramadol. That's a painkiller. Alprazolam. Oh my goodness. Alprazolam. Clonazepam. And diazepam. I know diazepam. I think that's a painkiller. All of these might be painkillers. Clonazepam.
Aren't those psychotropic drugs, Stanley? Some of those?
I'll look them up. During the stop, officers discovered more than $7,600 in cash in the vehicle, which was also seized. Officers said the woman was given a $1,000 civil penalty for the incident, and the bologna was destroyed. Oh, man.
I wouldn't eat that shit.
Mexican? I'd try it.
Never know. And what if the cartel grind it out of someone else, like an ass or something? Fuck, I wouldn't eat that shit.
All right, so
Might be cartel bologna in there, like the
oh,
mafia.
right,
They
it is alprazolam is a psychotropic used to control anxiety disorders. And let's see, what about the other ones?
I'm a counselor. That's my side job, so that's how I know about these drugs.
Oh, clonazepam is a benzodiazepine. Oh, wow.
Another
Panic
psychotropic drug.
and basically panic disorders and epilepsy. Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Diazepine is like that's some serious stuff there. And then tramadol, I know, is a painkiller because I think I've had it before.
Probably in her bologna too, Stanley.
Well, they destroyed it. So
thank God.
I think they should have just let her have her stuff. Yep, pain relief medication. I've actually had tramadol before. And diazepam, that's got to be benzo control C control. Yep, alcohol withdrawal and seizures. Interesting. I wonder if she was a counselor. You think she was a counselor?
Yeah. Well, it sounds like a walking pharmacist with bologna.
Well, I can't believe all they did was charge her $1,000.
That seems a little lightweight there, Stanley.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, it's good to know why the Border Patrol's not catching illegals. They're
catching bologna makers.
Well, they're catching bologna runners.
Yeah, bologna runners. That's funny. How many viewers we got, Stanley? Am I doing any good?
22.
That's it.
22.
Yeah, we're pretty boring old farts, huh?
Yeah, well, what can you do? There's a SpaceX crew launching this weekend.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Elon Musk added it again.
Oh, okay. So they're going to go ahead and bring these astronauts back.
All right, early?
Yeah, apparently.
I heard they weren't gonna come back until next year or something, like January.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, just go ahead and snatch them up, eh?
So they're sending up an American and a cosmonaut.
What the fuck is a cosmonaut?
A Russian astronaut.
Oh, really?
Let's see, what time is it supposed to launch?
Well, Russia ain't all bad, no matter how much you and Zelensky hate him.
I don't hate Russia. I just don't think that they should have invaded. Okay, so they're not launching till this afternoon, 1:17.
Wow, they're gonna go right up there, eh, Stanley? What the fuck? That's crazy.
Why not? I don't think that's crazy.
I can't believe Elon Musk can just do that. Like, okay, let's go get these guys from the space station. We're coming back. That's the mission. Are they delivering any to the space station, Stanley? Do you know?
Delivering any what, astronauts?
Yeah, humans or whatever.
Well, 2 are going up. I don't know that they're going to stay there.
Right. Well, I wonder if you could leave them there on the space station, then bring the other 2 back, or can you just bring?
Well, there are only 2 going up.
And there's 2 stuck up there, right?
So I think 4 are coming back.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe they'll leave the cosmonaut. He's a mission specialist, so maybe 2 going up and 3 coming back.
Oh. And leave the Russian up there?
I'm guessing. I don't know. I didn't read the article that far, to be honest.
That makes sense to leave the Russian up there.
Oh, you're going to love this article. Let's see here. Here, we'll play this video here.
There's Kamala on the border.
Mm-hmm. I know you're eager to hear about it.
Why'd she wait 4 years to go there?
Ask her. Okay, I'm going to play it. I don't think you've heard of bulletproof vest.
What do you think of that big tractor to the left of Kamala, Stanley?
Well,
That's a big old white boy right there, ain't it?
Yeah, okay. You say so.
You don't think he look big?
Donald Trump's decision to make J.D. Vance his running mate.
Well, let's go back.
She what looked like more of a photo op, Stanley, to be honest.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Let's see. Vice President Kamala Harris made her first visit to the U.S.-Mexico border as the Democratic presidential nominee on Friday to hastily announce measures meant to mitigate the ongoing border crisis fewer than 40 days before the election, despite having been the White House border czar for more than 3.5 years. The United States is a sovereign nation, and I believe we have a duty to set rules at our border and to enforce them, Harris, 59, said at a rally after touring a section of the border wall in Cochise County. And I take that responsibility very seriously. She announced that if elected the 47th president, she would improve on an executive order announced by President Biden in June that barred immigrants from applying for asylum when they cross the border illegally. Now, see, that is what we should be doing. And we should have been doing it. Should have been doing it longer.
Stanley, she had 4 years to do it. Why isn't she doing it?
You do realize she wasn't president, right? Vice presidents don't do executive orders.
You saying she didn't have Biden's ear and he wouldn't listen to her?
I'm saying that she was vice president and not president.
Yeah, okay.
Those who cross our borders unlawfully will be apprehended, and for all you know, she tried for 4 years and Biden ignored her. What if that were the case?
Well, then I'd give her a lot more respect. That's for
you know
sure.
what? I said it, and I believe she tried for 4 years and was never able to convince Biden. Yep, Kamala tried. Biden wouldn't budge. So
why don't she come out and say that then?
She can't say
I'd
that.
have a lot more respect for her if she would come out and say that.
You know what? Apparently, this is what happens when people don't know shit about politics. She won't. If she did that, she won't be vice president very long.
Who cares? She's running for president.
Apparently, she cares. Those who cross borders in law,
too much.
We will pursue more severe criminal charges against repeat violators. Oh, I didn't read this part. Those who cross our borders unlawfully will be apprehended and removed and barred from re-entering for 5 years.
Yeah, right.
I think that was supposed to be all along. The Democratic nominee pledged. We will pursue more severe criminal charges against repeat violators, and if someone does not make an asylum request at a legal point of entry and instead crosses our border unlawfully, they will be barred
There's
from
that word again. Asylum. That's the loophole that's got to be closed, Stanley.
She just said if you don't do asylum at a proper checkpoint, then
but then they never show up for their court dates, Stanley, so it doesn't matter.
We will pursue more. Oh, let's see. I read that will be barred. Her proposed tweaks to the 81-year-old president's executive order were followed by a pledge to pursue amnesty for certain illegal immigrants already in the United States. I reject the false choice that suggests we must either choose between securing our border or creating a system of immigration that is safe, orderly, and humane, Harris said. We can and we must do both. As president, I will work with Congress to create, at long last, a pathway to citizenship for hardworking immigrants who have been here for years. For years. What? Been here for years. And deserve to have a system that works, she vowed. Harris indicated that she would implore Congress to create pathways for citizenship for illegal immigrants brought to the United States or U.S. as children, and for migrant farm workers as well. Well, let's see, is this worth... Oh, I love this. She also accused former President Donald Trump, 78, of sabotage for opposing a Senate border bill over the summer and vowed she would bring it back up and proudly sign into law if elected. The issue of border security is not a new issue to me, the Biden border czar said before touting her work from nearly a decade ago countering transnational criminal organizations as California's Attorney General. As Attorney General of California, it was 10 years ago that I brought a bipartisan group of American attorneys general and led that group to travel to Mexico City to meet with Mexican attorneys general to address this issue, and in particular to increase intelligence sharing on gang activity, all of which allowed us to prosecute more human traffickers, she proudly recalled. So stopping transnational criminal organizations and strengthening our border is not new to me, and it is a long-standing priority of mine. I have done that work, and I will continue to treat it as a priority when I am elected president of the United States. The Trump campaign slammed the trip to Douglas, Arizona as a last-ditch effort by Harris to salvage her image on the issue. I kind of agree with him there. Why didn't she fix it almost 4 years ago? Trump asked reporters during a news conference at Trump Tower Thursday. Well, enough of this. Oh, that's Mark Kelly. You know what? I didn't realize Mark Kelly was that short. Wow, he's not much taller than she is. He's got to be like 5'6".
I find it sad that these border agents want to do their job, but the Biden administration won't let them.
Sure, 12th man. That's what's going on.
Yeah, they're too busy processing asylum seekers.
No,
I'm here for asylum.
I think they're too busy apprehending baloney smuggling.
I'm a gang member from Venezuela, and I'm seeking asylum. Asylum. Give me asylum. I seek asylum. Give it to me now. Where's my pizza and Coca-Cola? And where's my Social Security check? And where's my hotel at the Roosevelt? I want Coca-Cola and pizza. Where's my asylum?
Stanley, your professional words cannot replace the lives lost. Which lives are you talking about, Solid Snake? Come on up and brighten my night.
Yeah, get up here, Solid Snake. We miss you, motherfucker.
Border agent, whatever happened to the topic of missing children? We were discussing missing children?
Yeah, earlier we were.
Oh, wait, was I up here?
Yeah.
I don't recall talking missing children.
Well, that's what border gangs and all them are involved in human trafficking.
I don't think I was.
And all that shit.
You know what? I guess I must have been so bored.
Under the Biden-Harris administration, 325,000 children have came up missing. How do you account for that, Stanley?
I don't account for it.
But you're still voting for them.
I think Trump is the worst deal. He has bad character.
I like bad character.
Define cultural grift? What is a cultural grift? You mean Diddy? Diddy is a cultural grift.
More like a sideshow, Stanley, but I digress.
You must be talking about Diddy. Diddy and transporting women over state lines. What's up, Virgo?
Hey, Virgo, get your ass up here.
Yeah, that's gonna get her up.
You might. You never know.
Well, I was hoping Solid Snake. Get Crack would show up. Shit, it's almost 4:00. I'm just about out of gas.
Out of gas. Stanley out of gas.
Yeah, having to deal with truants all night.
Truancy? Are you a little truant?
I'm referring to you.
I thought you were talking about yourself.
No, sir. Here, I'll drop it, Virgo.
Where's Booger? I wish he'd come up here. Glad you're doing all right, Virgo. God bless you. I'm up too late for my britches, Stanley.
Up too late for your britches.
Yeah.
Oh my lord! I don't even want to. I'm not going to even follow up on that one.
That's all right. You've been a great host, Stanley. So, what are we going to talk about next?
Florida.
Florida?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Virgo. What's up?
Hey, 12 man. How are you?
So good to hear your voice, sweetie pie.
Good to hear you too. I'm coming to Alaska.
Oh dear.
All right.
I can't deal with these hurricanes anymore.
What's up, everybody? Oh, you in the
Solid
hurricane? Oh no! Come on now, don't
my
take
brother.
Oh Lord, Solid Snake.
Man, this is the only day I had off, man. I was like, God. Only because somebody getting married, I got a day off.
Is it you getting married?
Hell no. No, you try to trap me up, Stanley. Come on, man. No, I ain't falling for that shit. No.
Not trying to trap you.
Yeah, no, man. That was gonna happen to you. I seen it happen to many men.
You've never been married?
Hell no. Why?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I struck a nerve.
Oh no, Stanley. I've always, I ain't gonna lie, I've been through that in my younger years where I wanted to share the rest of my life with a special someone. But at the end of the day, man, listen, that video game get old and you just move on to new ventures. You know, I'm not trying to get married no more. I'm not even trying to settle down. I pretty much figure when my legs stop working and my back stop hurting, I'm gonna go and shoot myself in the head like a man and let nature take its course.
Say, solid Snake, you've been pulling them double shifts. Take it easy, buddy.
Nah, man. Look, it's something about being in a convenience store. It don't never close. You know. So even though they call themselves like moving, really I'm just taking over all the responsibility of the store. Because all the little kids, they want to go off and do every other thing. So I'm stuck here. It's a good thing, mind you. Don't get it twisted. I've been doing it so long. I mean, it's not a problem to me. I wish I could have done something else in my life, but life is life.
Do you ever get mad and stomp potato chips?
Nah.
I've always wanted to do that.
Yeah, you ain't never had a black Karen in your face every day, man. I'm telling you, Stanley, I act like you every day, man. That's the only way I can make it. I gotta be like Stanley. I gotta be neutral. And most of these people Democrats, so I really gotta be Stanley. I be like, oh, Kamala, she's gonna be the greatest president ever.
Well, I thought she was 60. She's actually 59.
Dude, who cares?
Oh,
Don't
it gave
nobody
me
care about Kamala like that,
gave
bro.
me a hard on.
Lord, Stanley. Sandpaper will give you a hard on it. Come on, stop.
What people?
I say sandpaper.
No.
I'm serious, man. I'm serious. I'm good. Hey, what up, Virgo? What up, 12, man? What up, everybody on the panel, man?
What's up, Solid? How you doing?
I ain't drunk. Trying to get as drunk as I possibly can because I couldn't get drunk for a whole week. And
Well, I can't get drunk for another 4 weeks, so.
Man, I ain't never. I'm such an alcoholic. I don't even understand sobriety at this point.
Solid Snake been pulling them double.
Man, I can't drink on the job, you know what I'm saying? I gotta do it, you know what I'm saying? Little kids be trying to buy cigarettes and beer. I gotta be law enforcement. I be like, you got your ID? They be coming in so smooth and slick with it. Hey man, let me get I'm gonna get these candies and hey, give me some white diamonds. I'm like, yeah. I be talking to them. I be like, yeah, let me see your ID.
You gotta slip some Jameson in your coffee. That's what I used to do when I was in the car business. Just slip some Jameson in the coffee, or put some vodka in the orange juice. Whatever it took to get it through the day.
Now you know what I do? I drink pickle juice. Then I drink
pickle juice. That's good for you, really.
No, I think it flushed that alcohol on out my system, but then when that coffee hit, by the time that coffee get to that kidney, I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? All the alcohol out my system, so I'm pretty rational, but I'm pretty straightforward. I'm gonna be sharp as a tack, you know, because I'm playing with people's money on that cabinet. So it's a bodega. Don't get it twisted, you know. It ain't Walmart. Everybody coming to cash their checks, get money orders. They're going to try to throw off the little fake 20, whatever. You know, you got to be on your game behind the register, you know. I don't know why that's a sport that black people should have been involved in, convenience stores. I mean, like, fuck basketball and football. Deal with black people on a daily basis in your black neighborhood. That should be a sport. Who the best cashier in the world? Like, what the fuck? We all trying to be athletic. Why? Shit, you trying to set a trend somewhere. God dang.
I want to buy my.
Taking over, man. The immigrants taking over. They got a 40-year head start. So for 40 years, we just been talking about white folks.
I want to buy my lottery tickets from Solid Snake.
Oh man, tell me why. Man, look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I told a little boy today. I said I want my own till. I don't want to share my till with everybody in it, cause the stove come up short all of a sudden, you know. And I say, well, let me have my own till, and I'll show you. Cause being the first black African American at that store, it's like dudes come in, the cigarettes or whatever they buy gonna be like whatever and some change. They just say, man, keep the change. That's like a common theme right now. So I'm pretty sure I'm making this store money hand over fist with just them saying, hey man, keep the change. You know
Let me tell you something funny. Let me tell you something funny about immigrants, right? So this morning we wake up, we didn't have gas for the generator. So my husband's at his parents' house because their house flooded like really bad. So me, I had to like get up. I'm still trying to heal. And I said, well, let me just go get some gas to, get this generator going. At least we can get the fridge, up and hopping and stuff, whatever. So we're all up and down 64. Nothing is open. Everybody's out of power because a tree fell on one of our main lines that powers the whole neighborhood.
So you in line of the hurricane?
No, the hurricane didn't hit my area at all. It was the surge. That's what messed us up. All the flooding. So, and the wind, of course. And so I wake up this morning. I said, well, let me carry my behind to Wawa's. I grabbed my daughter. I said, let me carry my behind to Wawa's and get some breakfast for us all and whatever. Try to get some gas. Everything is closed. Everything up 64 is just closed and no power. So I got to this one plaza and I'm thinking something's open because I see cars parked in the only place that was open in a whole big plaza. Can you guess who?
Us.
No. The nail salon.
Oh yeah. Well.
Like, first of all, number one, who's getting their nails done in the middle of after a storm? That's number one. And number two, it just showed me how hard these people work. And it brought me back to when I was in Brooklyn and we had a snowstorm. And we didn't have any food. We were starving. So we were like, well, let's order some pizza. Nobody was coming out. We got no's from every delivery. You know who delivered our food finally? The Chinese store.
Yeah.
In the middle of a snowstorm on a bike. a pedal bike, not a motorcycle, a bike. In the middle of a snowstorm.
How does that make you feel, though? I mean, like, as an American, African American, how does that make you feel, though? I mean, as a person that shared this culture, how does that make you feel that?
Like, who's that? Rich homie Juan make me feel some type of way?
I mean, it's like, for years we talk about us being the backbone of this country, and all of a sudden we're not. And we realize it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. These immigrants are becoming the backbone of these countries. When all else falls down, it's them that stand up.
Well, I don't know about backbone as much as platform.
Wait, Stanley, there you go. We're talking about the backbone. We're talking about the infrastructure. We're talking about when people in need needs and goods. Who is there to supply the needs and goods? At one point in time in history, Stanley, believe it or not, African Americans were the backbone of this country.
Okay, let me tell you.
And I'm from the South, and I can tell you, guarantee you, we were.
Sorry, we're not the step and fetch-its anymore. Is that?
We're not the step and fetch-its anymore. What the hell is that, Stanley?
It means
what the hell is that? What kind of Uber?
It means exactly.
Here we go.
No, Stanley, there you go with that Uber bullshit. Black people are no greater than anybody else on this planet. And we're about to be served a humble pie we have never ever, the world has never ever even seen before. Oh, you full of shit.
No,
You're talking about Kamala Imhoff. You always say Kamala Harris. Her last name is Imhoff.
All you fucking have to do is go from topic to topic and not.
Oh my God! You just changed the field goal post.
How about stick to my point?
What's your point? My point was we no longer the backbone of the country. You go and move the field goal post. Oh, no more. We no more stopping the picking infection. Oh, no. We not picking infection no more. Well, who's doing the picking infection then?
You go lament not being the backbone.
Dude, I literally sit here and listen to guys like you that don't have your currency.
A backbone.
You got a financial backbone. That's why you talking like you talk.
That's right.
Because you reckless and selfish. And you have forgiveness. I already told you this. I already had this conversation with you both, man.
Point. Okay.
So what do you think, Virgo?
Stanley is not investing back into the community in no way, shape, or form unless it's through the government-operated public education system.
What are you giving the community?
Solid Snake, let the lady talk. What do you think, Virgo?
What's going to happen is I'm still talking. That's what's going to happen.
Okay, go ahead, Stanley.
What are you giving back to the community?
I'm doing better than Oprah Winfrey. I'm doing better than D.L. Hughley. I'm doing better than whatever the fuck anybody on the internet doing. I'm providing an example. You ever heard of that, Stanley? Hey, how about that, Stanley? Hey, how about all us black men that talk all this good shit start providing an example for the children?
Let me ask.
Why not provide an example?
Let me ask you this question.
Not Oprah.
Where is my son going to school?
Oprah, who's that?
We're not talking about your son. We're talking about the son. We're talking about the people your son gonna congregate with.
You're talking bullshit about setting.
You talking bullshit. Stanley, you talking bullshit. Stanley, you talking bullshit. Oh, we no longer the pickers and fetchers. Well, Stanley, if it wasn't for the fucking pickers and fetchers, your ass wouldn't be able to fetch nothing you got today.
Dude, I
literally
set an example for a son to go to.
No, you got a whole bunch of culture of lazy ass. An entire culture of lazy asses. One side of the black race running from the other side of the black race because the other side of the black race don't want to work no more because we not peckers and fixers no more. Whatever the fuck
you are blowing bullshit, and I'm calling you on it.
Man, Stanley, you don't stay outside the house long enough to tell me I'm pitching bullshit.
Guess what? I don't fucking have to leave my house.
Exactly, Stanley. So this is no longer your conversation to have.
No, it is more than my conversation.
No, it's not, Stanley. No, it's not.
I have to say, Solid Snake, is I've set.
I am arrogant as hell, and I do clearly.
Next generation. What have you done?
Nothing. And you ain't did a damn thing.
If nothing,
we gotta get Solid Snake get crack against that one guy. That would be epic.
I ain't did nothing for the community. What? Hey, Stanley. What happened when you do for the community? What happened when you support and supply for your community? What happened?
You tell me.
You become a fucking target.
You have not done shit for your community.
Fucking target.
And that's what you already know. You become a target. If you can set up there and supply kids with shoes, you know it's a nigga looking for a dime right. Know you got $10 in your pocket. And if you don't give it to him, he's gonna get pissed off.
Sucking down a cigarette, drinking a beer, and talking
about it. I'm right, but I earned it. I worked my ass off for it. What you do?
You're setting an example.
You sat up there with a bootleg ass.
Solid Snake. Wait a minute, Solid Snake.
For fucking 40 years, and now you want to sit up here and support a black Indian woman claiming to be black when she was sitting up under a fucking retard for 3.5 years as country clubs. And little girls got raped, little black kids got kidnapped, and the same Democratic idiot that support that woman hide those crimes, but you want to throw P. Diddy and the New York Mayor in my face when they want to tell you the truth about some shit. Man, stop the bullshit, Stanley. Stop it.
You know what? You need to stop talking bullshit yourself. You haven't.
Man, you need to stop being so fucking calm. You like a boiling frog.
dude. You're talking about
You already cooked and you know it.
About setting example.
Did he just say a boiling frog?
Stanley, you a boiling frog, boy. You didn't sit down, man.
You know what, I'm calling you Solid Snake. You know what, 12th man? All you're doing is being the court jester.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am the most intelligent. I am the most comfortable black man in the room. And I know more than everybody in here.
Yes, Solid Snake. Admit it. Accept it, and let's move on. You haven't done shit for your community. All you're doing is talking shit, and I just called you out on it. And I'm okay with that.
Hey, Stan, I don't give a damn how much talking shit I do, and I don't give a damn how much talking shit you don't do. At the end of the day, by the end of these years, you gonna get your humble cookies, nigga.
I do not have to talk shit.
You gonna get your humble cookies, just like them white folks. You gonna get them humble cookies. You been because you're sitting up there with these numbers y'all talking about. Oh, we just 20 million illegal immigrants in. Okay, wait till them
Solid Snake. He sell those Girl Scout cookies. That's what Stanley sells.
Do you know how dumb you sound right now, 12th man? What the fuck do Girl Scout cookies have to do with anything?
That's what you sell. You go door to door selling Girl Scouts.
I don't have to do shit.
And that's the arrogance that destroyed our culture.
Go door to door.
I remember back in the day. Hey, Stanley, remember this scene? When Claire Huxtable had flunked this little boy in her school on the Cosby Show? And the little boy said something about why you so hard on me. And she said, I'm hard on you because I expect better from you. Remember that shit? Remember that shit back in the 80s?
What the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, you the exact type of person that'll tell a young black man, hey, we gonna put you on child support and we're gonna take away your gun rights because you committed murder. But in the backside, you gonna take each and every one of those children that you collected child support from that's now grown and working and collecting taxes for. You still gonna hold his feet to the bottom of that fucking child support, but you gonna give a motherfucking illegal immigrant $20,000 of money in his bank account. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. That's a backstabbing, hypocritical ass bullshit you stand on, Stanley. Fuck you and fuck what you stand for. Fuck the Democratic Party and everything they stand for.
Let's go.
In the middle of the motherfucking Middle East, amongst a whole bunch of Jews, and then they don't stole the land.
Preach, Solid Snake. Preach it, brother.
And now you want to sit there and send our children after you don't suck the fucking replace me?
Solid Snake.
You don't even understand the anger I go through as a real human being. You are so fucking fake, Stanley. And I promise you, this is each and every African American I know that call themselves going to college, getting an education. Each and every one of you has failed the Black American culture. All over the world, you have failed the Black American culture.
Solid Snake.
It was a joke.
Solid Snake, whether you like it or not,
we are gonna die, whether you like it or not. We are gonna die by the hands of the populace, the democracy. We are gonna die by the hands of the democracy due to our culture. Nigga, you gonna die by natural age, and that's a shame because you should have died by a violent guy. By 12th graders. The 12th graders, all the 12th graders from the class of 2024 ought to line your ass up and shoot you in the middle of your motherfucking head for being a college-educated military failure.
Solid Snake. Stanley isn't gonna die of age. Come on.
12th man.
No, I'm talking about old age.
about what
Old
Solid
age
Snake
is a blessing for niggas like
How
him.
about stay on mute?
I look at each and every college-educated
I
motherfucker
can't
on
hear
YouTube
you,
right now with
Stanley. Sorry.
extreme disgust.
I think you're the
No.
one failing black culture, Solid
No,
Snake.
you don't understand how far behind the lines we is.
I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. And
Why
so do the
should
rest
I?
of y'all.
I'm
Because
gonna
you sit up here and you act like P. Diddy getting locked up is something to fucking talk about.
Dude,
You act
that is
like
your
the
fight.
mayor of New York getting
It
it
is your
and
fight.
whatever the fuck is something to talk about. You act like having a fucking black judge is something to talk about.
Yes, it is.
It's still missing black kids. It's still a fucking open border. You still had gangs traumatizing and putting black people under Stockholm syndrome for fucking 30 goddamn years, and not the church did a damn thing about it.
And can I
But you want
respond?
to sit your ass up here and act all fucking arrogant.
Motherfucking sure I do. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you ever
We
seen
need
that
that
movie?
other
The movie where a
motherfucker up
motherfucker
here.
ain't lived past the age
It
of
is
30.
your
I
fight.
think that should be Black America's new
And you
culture.
know what?
None of you niggas ought to
know
live
what?
past 30.
You know what?
Because after 30, y'all ass useless.
All I have to say, it's your fight.
Just
You
yeet
go fight.
all y'all motherfuckers over 30 and start over.
Get cracked. See if
Because
you
y'all
can
older
get that other
motherfuckers ain't
guy.
shit.
If get crack, if you're in the audience, get that other guy up here.
Your fight.
Now's your chance.
I don't have to. And 12 man, what are you babbling?
Well, Get Crack has been trying to get this cat CK or whatever his name is against Solid Snake for like the past few days. So I was saying if we could make it happen, if Get Crack is in the audience and that other guy is online, that would be epic, man.
So what were you saying, Solid Snake? Or are you
Stanley,
done now?
Stanley, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think no black man over the age of 30 need to be breathing. And that's just me.
Oh,
At the
man.
age of 47.
Wait, say that again? You don't think
No black man over the age of 30 need to be breathing.
Well, thank God.
What?
Thank God you're not my daddy.
No, because y'all are wasting time. You just said it all yourself because you still support the same shit that
You
you
know
doing
what?
the country. What
you
the
sound-
fuck use do you have other than collecting Social Security money?
Are
Kill
you
your
drunk or
ass off
crazy?
and throw the Social Security money back into the school budget
Are you drunk
and
or are
put
you
it back to
crazy?
good use for the kids.
Are you drunk or are you crazy or is it both?
No, actually, I think this way all the time. I
It's
think
the
most black
latter.
men need to be. I believe in decimation. As far as African American men concerned, we too aggressive against our own kind.
The fuck are you talking about?
You too aggressive, Stanley.
You're the only one being aggressive.
Yeah, because I expect better from you, Stanley.
You know what?
How you doing, Virgo?
You're not my daddy. Stop
I'm
expecting.
glad you made it through the storm okay, Virgo.
Me
Thank
too,
you.
Virgo. God bless you. And
I'd rather
everybody
hear
here.
I'd rather hear Virgo talk than you two motherfuckers.
Man, come on, man.
You
Will
know
you
what?
please go to Only Lanes?
I have an answer for that, but I'm going to be kind to you.
Golly, Trump, man. We not here to get your jerk off, man.
I think 12 man feels left out.
I think 12 man living in Alaska and he don't see women too often. And any woman voice just arouses him. That's just human nature.
Oh, we got cuties here too, Solid Snake. They're above your
Yeah, but if you paid $10 and got you one, you wouldn't have to worry about it.
they're above your class though. You couldn't hang with the Alaska
If they
Eskimos.
ask for more than $10, trust me, they ain't worth it.
Like I said, rest my case.
Like I said, if they ask for more than $10, they ain't worth it. I rest my case.
I think Stanley rested it a long time ago.
Stanley
Solid
what?
snitch. You rested his case a long time ago, I thought.
How?
Well,
Show me how you followed the conversation.
there was a conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. It was something about you being disappointed in black men and black men shouldn't have.
Exactly. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed.
I regret to inform you that your opinion is your opinion and it really doesn't affect
But you
anyone.
know YouTube got an algorithm, right?
What about YouTube?
You know they got an algorithm, right?
Yes.
You notice it ain't picking up on your voice at all, do you?
What are you talking about?
Wow, see, that's what I'm talking about. You boomers over 30 don't need to exist.
Oh man.
You know what? You live your life for YouTube all you want.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, that's what's gonna have to come through, man. Everybody over 30 needs to
I
die.
can put down YouTube and go fishing anytime.
Everybody over 30 needs to die. That's the
Then
only
why
way
you?
this country.
Why?
After we
Then
get rid of
hold
all
on a
the
minute.
illegal immigrants, let's go
What?
ahead and just go and start killing off
Why
everybody over
are
30.
you still living? You're over 30,
You in
motherfucker.
Alaska, dude. You in Alaska. You not
You're
even in
over
mainland
30
America.
though.
That's
You're
like a
over
motherfucker
30.
from Hawaii
You're over
trying to
30.
tell me about America.
Why
Come
are
on,
you
man. You
still
from
breathing,
Alaska.
motherfucker?
You
You're
from
over
Alaska.
30.
You in Alaska. You ain't even in mainland America.
Solid Snake is talking about Logan's Run.
Wow, Stanley, you figured it out? I couldn't think of the movie, but thank you.
Well, you
I
know what?
appreciate it.
What was the age of people being gotten rid of in Logan's Run? Was it 30? I don't think it was.
Yes, it was.
It's
At the
35.
age of 30, you
It was
died.
35.
No, it was 30.
Nope, look it up.
Okay, fine.
So why are you still breathing?
You
You're
can make
over
it to
35.
35.
You're over 35, Solid Snake. Why are you still breathing?
Well, he's not.
Exactly, Stanley. Exactly.
This is Solid Snake's AI.
Go.
Yeah, my two phones created an algorithm and created a neural network where they just took my personality from like the live streams that I've been doing, and they just created me, and I am the new.
The new.
You're the 2024 version of Max Headroom.
No, I'm the 2024 version of Solid Snake Plisty.
Well, Virgo, you get to
See, y'all don't understand what's
down.
really going on. But one day y'all gonna wake up and realize your bank accounts ain't gonna work, ain't gonna be no electricity.
Yeah,
See, this
you
ain't
mean
no
that-
joke. This
you
ain't
mean
no
there's
joke.
so there's going to be a hurricane?
Oh my God. A hurricane. You worried about a hurricane?
That's already happened, Solid Snake.
Okay. That
So
happens
Virgo-
every other month, every other week during hurricane season, Stanley.
Speaking of hurricane, we have another one coming.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh, my
Yeah,
Lord.
Hurricane Joyce, or it's a
Yeah, we in
tropical
the middle
storm
of
now.
hurricane season.
How could you name a hurricane Joy, Virgo?
Joyce.
Well, I didn't name her.
Joy. Oh, Joy. I thought she said Joy.
I want to know
I
why they
didn't
named
name her.
hurricanes after your aunties
Are they making
and your
predictions
crazy
on
uncle.
that yet?
Well, it's a tropical storm now, but we'll see.
Well,
Where's that now? Where's located
you know,
at
my
now?
cousin lives not too far from you. He thinks his neighbor got 3 feet of water.
Who's not
And,
too far from me?
You know what? I can't remember exactly, but he's in the Tampa area.
Uh-huh.
He's out on some island or something, apparently.
Is it
But,
Anna Marie Holland? Anna Maria Island was devastated, man.
It could be. He
Not a lot of people live on the island. It's more like a, how can you say, like a resort.
well, he is fairly well off. So,
Oh, okay. That explains it all.
yeah, he's a Navy vet, but
Okay.
he's got he apparently USAA. He's got homeowners insurance. So,
Oh, okay. I'm not far from Anna Maria, actually. I just take I take my main road straight up,
mhm.
and I'm
Well,
there in like 15, 20 minutes.
he his son lives inland, so they went
Mhm.
and stayed there. I'll we texted back and forth last night, but one of these days I'm
Yeah.
actually supposed to go down there doing deep sea fishing.
Well, when you're there, Stanley, let me know.
Yeah, well, he's got a boat, so we're gonna go out. You can come out on the boat too. I'll invite you.
As long as I grab my life vest, because black people can't swim.
Oh, well, we're both Navy guys. We can swim.
No, I could swim too.
Of course, you always have a vest because you never know. You might hit your head on the way down.
Oh yeah.
But
And
anyway,
ask
he
him to take you on Manatee River too. That's where I live off of Manatee River.
I see. Well, yeah, it's a Navy. Florida is a special place. That's for sure.
It sure is. I'm telling you.
Actually, somebody asked about you earlier. Somebody was asking, kind of, they wanted to talk to you about your take as a New Yorker.
Mhm.
Maybe it was American Man. Was kind of curious about, as a former New Yorker, how you've acclimated to Florida and the potential hurricanes and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it
Well,
was American Man.
Florida has been a culture shock to me in every single way.
How long have you
As
been
far How long have I lived here?
there? Uh-huh.
I moved here in 2008.
Oh, so you've been there a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah,
Yeah.
I raised my kids in Florida. So yeah, I've been here since 2008. I saw. I hate to make this political, but once I saw who was running, I was like, you know what? I'm out. I'm out of New York.
So you was making plans in
Oh boy, huh?
2007 though, right, Virgo? You was already
Actually,
thinking about
I,
it.
well, 2007, I got divorced, and when we sold the house, I was supposed to move out to Jersey or somewhere, Long Island or wherever, to start over. And I went on vacation to Florida. I went to see my sister. We did Disney with the kids and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? I like it out here. And then I just snapped and said, you know what? I'm moving to Florida.
That's kind of the way I ended up in Alaska, Virgo. I came here and then I just never left.
I'm
You know
telling you,
what I mean?
it took out probably 90% of the New Yorker in me. Florida did. I still got a 10%, and if you round me up, it may come out.
Yeah, I've
But it
heard
kind
you
of
riled up before.
Florida kind of humbled me, to be honest with you. Humbled me. It made me a lot friendlier. I used to be one of those people, like, don't talk to me, don't look at me, just go about my business. But now I find myself everywhere I go, I start a conversation. How you doing? How's your day? I never was like that.
It's easy in the South. That's one
Yeah,
thing.
people are
Conversation
friendly
ain't
out
nothing
here.
start in the South.
I really like Central Florida, Virgo, like around Ocala, Silver
Oh, I love
Springs, that
Ocala
area.
oh, Silver Springs is pretty. I love Ocala. That's where all the ranches are and the horses. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if I had money, I'd buy a place in there
Right? Buy a nice ranch in Ocala.
and
Well, man,
have
why don't
some.
you just come on down here to Louisiana, man? Come on down here, man.
I've been to Louisiana. I've lived
Well,
in
man, look, you
Louisiana.
ain't got too much going on, and I need a roommate.
I can't stand the swamp.
Hey, and 12 man, all my family love you. That's the crazy part.
I'll walk
They
down the
listen to the
street and have a
last one, they
beer
listen
with
to
you,
the
but I
last one,
wouldn't
they
be
be
your
like,
roommate.
them motherfuckers be like, who that 12 man? I like that motherfucker. I like
Well,
that.
I might be visiting Louisiana more often because my daughter's she's dead set on going to LSU in Baton Rouge.
Why she don't want? Oh yeah, well I love LSU, but they got
Like
you
the only
once you go
reason,
down there. What I tell you, Virgo, is this. This is what I did. I used to take kids down to school back and forth when they go to college during college years. So I get a chance to see the demographics of what the college gonna look like anyway. You know, I'm part of a little group of men that's what we do. You know, a group of people. It's not just men, but it's like a community thing. Like when the kids get ready to go to college, most of the kids around here, they go to most of the southern schools. They go to Alcorn, Grambling, Southern, ULM, all of them. So it's like when you get a chance to see the demographics of them, like I say, it's good to just be within the area because like you don't live within the state, so I don't know if they still do the out of state fees, but I'm pretty sure they do. And it'll be good for you to live within the state that your child attended college.
What parish are you in?
I'm in Madison Parish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm almost by Mississippi. I'm right along the Mississippi River. So Lord forgive me if that levee break. Y'all ain't gonna see me no more.
How far are you from Homer?
Homer, Louisiana? Oh God. I say about
That's south from you, isn't it?
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, Madison
it's
Parish. Yeah,
probably
Homer
about
south.
an hour, 2 hours.
Yeah, not that far, but
I mean, like, if you know how to drive around here, it don't take long to get nowhere. I mean, the whole state of Louisiana, I think the most 6 hours to get to Baton Rouge, southern part of Baton Rouge, it'll take about 6 hours. Southern part of Louisiana. I mean, like, to Grambling, it'll take like 3 hours, you know. Give or take 30 minutes, depending on how you drive, you know.
yeah, I remember going I think the biggest airport was in Monroe.
Yep. Well, no, you got one in Shreveport too. Then the biggest one is gonna be in Shreveport.
Well, Shreveport's a lot further. You take the plane to Monroe, and then off of Monroe you take like one of those little jets that seat like probably like 6 people. Man, I ain't never been so scared in my life.
You talking about the little Cessnas?
A 7-seater. I've never been so scared in my life. Take that down
it depends on who you get
Ruston.
It depends on who you get with, because like I say, they got a lot of airports because we got a lot of crop fields and, you know, they do a lot of crop dust. So you got a lot of little mini airports around here that'll take you from here to here, whatever. But it's like the best airport gonna be in Shreveport. I think Lake Charles got a good airport. I don't know how well they keep it because I hadn't been that way. But I don't heard good parts about it. But New Orleans, you know, Baton Rouge and those areas, you know, the most populated areas. Monroe was
But they're just so far.
Yeah, but the economy here ain't doing too well. So we had a great black mayor at one time in Monroe. I don't know what happened. And he was keeping it up for a good while. I say for at least 15 years he kept Northeast Louisiana on the map. I mean, as far as structural, you know. But as far as when you get past that way, like Bossier and Shreveport and all those, Ruston and all those areas, I'm not too familiar with it at this point. Not like talking about it like I used to be.
I remember Louisiana was the first place I seen trailer parks in real life.
Oh man, you ain't been nowhere then.
Well, I'm from New York, and everywhere else I travel is big cities and stuff. So it's like
Hey,
when I went to Louisiana, that's the
keep on
first time I saw
driving
trailer
up, get
parks.
up there in Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama, Tennessee. Oh, you gonna see trailer parks.
Yeah, not even in Macon, because I remember going to I was in Macon, Georgia.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, it's trailer parks everywhere. They just be ducked off in the woods up here in this country, these country areas. Cause
Yeah,
that's like
Louisiana is country. I tell you that much. It is country.
all these states country. We just different country. Like you got Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. Then you got Florida, but Florida's like its own mix. It's like country mixed with swamp, mixed with a whole bunch of Russian billionaires and whatever fancy anybody they can advertise to come to that state, Florida.
And I love me some Texas though. I love Texas. I've been to Fort Worth, Dallas. I love Texas, but I tell you this much. I can't be so closed off inland. I just can't. I need to live by water.
You're a beachy.
Yeah, even when I was in
Same here,
when I was in New
Virgo.
York, I lived close to the water.
Gotta get to the beach. Gotta have
That's why I live by the ocean. That's why I live by the ocean. I have to be by the
Even in
water.
Brooklyn, New York, I lived on the basin. So my town, the little X section that I was in Brooklyn was called Mill Basin. I lived on the basin. I just can't. I have to live on water. I have to.
You know, on a real quiet night here, guys, you can hear Cook Inlet. You can hear it. Like on a quiet night, I bet you can't hear that in no city. Like the ocean moving around. You can hear the waves in your house on the side of a mountain. Man, it's heaven. I love it here.
I want to go to Tennessee. I've driven through Tennessee, but I want to actually go to Tennessee and visit Tennessee.
Tennessee, great.
To see the
Tennessee,
mountains
one
and
of the
stuff
greatest
like that.
states. I mean, they got
My
some
husband
more.
wants to go camping. I want to go glamping.
You know what you need to do? Go get you an old school car.
My life,
old school cars.
my life is glamping.
Hazard through the country.
I'm not sleeping in the woods. I'm not
don't
sleeping
care.
in the woods. I'm not getting eaten up by no damn bear. I tell you that much.
Don't worry.
We can do the campfire and roast the marshmallows, but at night let's go into the cabin. Have a nice fire.
Daddy has a shotgun and a 308 to protect you, Virgo. Don't worry.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Listen, you gotta make my husband jealous talking.
They ain't gonna do a damn thing against them damn bears and them squirrels and shit out there in the woods.
But you know what I used to do when I was in New York, right? We used to go to Nyack, New York, and go skiing. I used to love them ski trips. Man, I don't know how I didn't fall off a cliff or something. We drank so much.
I'm too old for skiing, Virgo. I could go dog mushing.
Stop lying. You in
I could
Alaska.
go.
I
I
bet you
could
do
go.
Iditarod races, don't you? You do them
Yeah,
Iditarod races.
that's what I was gonna tell Virgo. Maybe we could go dog mushing.
What's dog
Hey,
mushing? Is it when you're on the sled and the dogs are leading?
Yeah.
it's called
Oh
Iditarod.
hell yeah, that sounds fun. See, I got some
Woo!
adventure in me.
Hey, 12 man, how many dogs you got?
One.
Oh, and you in Alaska?
Of course, I'm in Alaska. Everybody knows that.
No, I'm
Is that is
saying it's like you must live in like a residential area.
No.
You live in the woods.
I live in like an exurb. It's not a.
12th man?
It's
Is
not
that
like
why?
a.
Is that why when you're on the sled and you go mush mush?
You go, mush,
That's why
mush.
it's
Let's
12th.
go.
Yeah.
And you better
I don't
hang
think he's an
on.
Iditarod racer. Nah, he ain't no Iditarod. He ain't one of them. I would love to do an Iditarod though.
They might
See, I
make
love
you
to do.
lead. They might make you lead dog solid snake.
Man, I be that motherfucker, man.
See, I love
Hey,
to do cold weather activity, but I just can't anymore after my back surgery. I can't.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is that what?
anytime it
well,
gets
he gonna
cold,
do.
like my back feels it.
I
No, I
tell
had
you
my
what
back
to do.
surgery back in 2003.
Well, we could make you a pad, like out of a bear skin, and you could just sit down. Then I can drive the musher.
Mhm. It was bad
Oh
too.
my
It
God.
was so bad. I got into a car accident. I got hit from behind, and I was in a yellow cab, and I got hit from behind. I sued the city. Man, I didn't get my settlement. I would say it took about 10, 11 years.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. We were constantly going into arbitration, and they wouldn't give me, and I had gotten pregnant afterwards, and they were like, well, my back injury is because of my pregnancy. I was like, no, motherfucker, I got documentation
You got
here
pregnant
telling
with a
you I was injured.
broken back.
Well, it wasn't broken. I just had a whole bunch of herniated discs.
Mm.
And when there's a will, there's a way. Well, I'm not gonna let my back get in my way.
You weren't scared that it would probably injure the child having a back problem?
My first pregnancy was with the twins, and that was a very rough pregnancy. I had them before I had my.
After the accident, you had a twin.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That was a rough pregnancy, and I had the back surgery. I think the twins were like 6 months old.
Wow.
Yeah.
420.
Oh wow, Virgo.
Yeah, I had a lot of 420. That didn't help. Yeah.
Oh, you should have got this 420 I got tonight. Oh Lord, this is a good week.
But you see the thing with back injuries.
I need to roll another.
Sometimes you feel fine, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm feeling fine, whatever, and then boom, it hits, and you're like, oh my God, I'm out of commission, So it comes and it goes, but
you really need to get that checked out though, for real. Because that lower back issue might hinder you later on in life. Now I know we in our mid-40s.
I don't know who you're talking about. I'm 21.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. Fuck that.
You're only 21, Virgo?
Shit,
I'm 21 with 28 years experience.
Exactly.
Damn, you're still a baby. God damn.
I said I'm 21 with 28 years experience.
Okay. So 28 plus 21, basically.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you're my age. Okay, I feel better now. Thank you.
Well, you can't feel too much better. She's still married.
My husband's gonna come around the corner with the shotgun, 12th man.
Yeah, man. I don't talk to married women like
Solid Snake, I respect married women.
Hey, man, when they
I
all
don't try to hit on them. I'm nice to all the ladies, Solid Snake.
Oh, you too nice to it, man. You're in trouble.
I'm not prejudiced. I love all the ladies.
Hey,
But
being prejudiced is the best protection you can have in your life. I'm very prejudiced against married women.
Why?
Yeah,
Because
as
you
you
ain't
should
got
be.
one?
Yeah.
I am very prejudiced against married women. Because I
Being
don't want to
prejudiced
wreck
against
a happy
married women could
home.
save your life.
Huh?
I said being prejudiced against married women could save your life.
Ain't gonna save my life because I know not to put my pecker where it don't belong.
Man,
Here we
hey,
go.
12 man, I was in the store one day. I seen a girl one day. I was like, oh, you ain't got that 12 cent. I got that 12 cent for you, girl. I got it. A dude literally pulled up out of no fucking where like a comic book. It was like when you flip the page, that nigga showed up. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said,
no.
man, you afraid with my woman? I'm like, damn, nigga, I'm just trying to say I got 12 cent, man. What the fuck?
You see, my husband is not like that. He's not jealous like that. He knows I'm stuck to him like a mosquito on sap. Stop playing.
No,
He
what I'm
knows I'm
saying
not
though,
going
a
anywhere.
lot of women ain't got that though. A lot of women deal with these crazy motherfuckers. No, this nigga come out looking like an Indian soldier. And
Nah, I
he high
can't deal with
yellow.
crazy.
I mean, they're one of them high yellow ass gangbangers that think they, I don't know. He got cats all in his face and shit. I like, nigga, what you think you were? Man, I got hot though. We had an argument. We were about to box in that bitch. But I was to shoot that bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Talking about
I won't
at the Solid Snake at the store. Is that what you're talking about?
Dude, I got nigga in me all the way through me. I just try to act civilized.
Yeah, you ever have to deal with those nasty ass gangbangers in the store?
I grew up with most of them. That's the crazy part. I grew up with them. I be looking at them like, I remember when we used to play on the monkey bars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the next summer, all of a sudden, one wearing red, one wearing blue, one wearing all black. I'm Vice Lord. I'm Blood. I'm Crip. Nigga, this Tallulah. What the fuck?
Disciple. I'm a this, I'm a that.
That shit made no sense to me, man. At all. At all.
Did y'all put Stanley to sleep?
Yep, because you hear him back there snowing, don't you?
No, I'm still
I
here.
think I hear Stanley snoring.
Still here.
There's no argument against no old man like
That's
that.
get cracked. That's get cracked, son.
You're another one.
Just fucking with you, Stanley.
Nah, Get Cracked probably on the Thorpes right now. He probably on one of their lives.
Yeah. He likes that drama and Get Cracked.
I be trying to get into that shit. I can't get into that shit. I'm worried about my people right now. I'm like Alex Jones. I'm like the black Alex Jones. They call me
You gonna
Donald
get
Trump.
canceled too.
I want to be the black Alex Jones.
You know Alex Jones got canceled. Did they allow him back?
Yeah, they sold the InfoWars. Solid Snake.
I hope you know.
He ain't got nothing anymore, I don't think.
I hope Elon Musk bought it, because that man been bringing the truth for damn near 20-something years.
Well, he shouldn't have said what he said about Sandy Hook. That's where he fucked up.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had the same feelings and thoughts. about the Sandy Hook situation.
I don't feel sorry for Alex Jones
You can't say
one
they
bit.
wrong about Sandy Hook when we're talking about the little school in Texas where the police officers was actually scared to enter the scene of the crime. One thing I've learned is that these police officers we got today ain't the ones that they show us on TV. These police officers will literally let a crime go down, wait till the scene die down a little bit, and they're playing psychology amongst the people. And
I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. I ain't cut out to be no goddamn police officer. Because I'll tell you the truth. I wouldn't be rushing in either. F that.
Damn lie. I'm rushing in. I'm coming in that bitch. I'm coming in that bitch. I'm elbow and grandma. Hey,
Guarantee if my kid's in there, I'm going in.
Y'all gonna stop this bullshit.
Don't stop. If I have a kid inside a building that's under a shooting like that, then I'm going in. No one's stopping me.
What makes you think that policemen are
African Americans? When we gained our rights, that's when the police was we need to make that a reality first.
Okay, hold up, Solid. What makes you think that policemen are some sort of superior human being?
Because that's what they are ordained to be by law.
No, not by law.
Yes, they are.
There's nothing saying. There is nothing saying that you have to be a superhuman.
Hold on, Virgo. You went to college, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So you know when they established and gave blacks their freedoms, what happened right after that? They indoctrinated a group of people to protect the rights of the blacks, right or wrong?
Right.
Okay, so just because the white man or whatever we want to say the white man manipulated, I still believe it was still the black slave owners because we still had black slave owners on the plantation.
But you're going off on a tangent. That's not what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is they manipulated the game to the point where they want to say, oh, the police, overseer, officer. Yeah, officer from your overseer. Need a little trouble, check the similarity. You know what I'm saying? That bullshit. The police officer was ordained to maintain our rights as African Americans.
But they have to also maintain their own safety.
We need to get back to that.
Just stay away from the police. That's what I do.
We need to become the police of the future. That's why I say I'm not a Democrat. I believe the African American population needs to infiltrate the Republican Party. We need to infiltrate. We need to balance our vote amongst the parties. That's the only way. That's the only way.
The world's going down in a handbasket.
All I'm saying is we need to levitate ourselves beyond our own drama. We need to
The best way to not deal with the police is stay out of their face. That's why I never understood these BLM people. They always wanting to go get up in everyone's face, and then when they go to jail, they're like,
we never had that in Florida.
I don't believe that.
Thank God. We don't have it in Alaska.
DeSantis wouldn't stand for it.
No.
Yeah, he wouldn't stand for it. And you know what? I ain't never liked police until I came to Florida.
Hey, Virgo, you remember in Georgia they had all those Antifa motherfuckers in Atlanta?
Okay,
and they charged them all with domestic terrorism. Now they're all facing federal crimes and shit. They're fucking stupid.
There you go.
You know, I never liked the police until I moved to Florida, to be honest with you. I love the
Why
police
don't
in
you
my
become a
county.
police officer?
I love my Alaska State Troopers.
I'm
Yeah, I
saying,
mean, the
wait a minute,
police
wait a
out
minute,
here,
wait a
they,
minute. Hold on, Virgo. Why don't you like the police?
well,
Being a black
well,
woman in America, why don't you like the police?
let me explain. I said I never liked the police until I moved to Florida. Okay, so with that being said, I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Wait. No, what
NY
I'm saying is, why would you
Be
say
quiet,
I'm explaining.
Snake. Let her finish.
NYPD to me is the most corrupt, one of the most corrupt police departments in this country. Okay, I've seen shit that they've done. They even did a documentary on the 7-5, and that's what the documentary is called, the 7-5, the 75th precinct. You know, NYPD is brutal, man. I don't know how they are now. I haven't lived in New York for a while, but I remember growing up, they're brutal. When I moved to Florida, I had that same mentality, like fuck the police, you know. And then I got to know them, and a lot of these cops, they're not just, you know, New York is a big, gigantic city, but when you live in a small county, you get to know your police. They're your neighbors. You know, they go to the same church as you, so you get to know these people. When they stop you in the street, they're like, "Ah, come on, Mrs. So and So, come on, you know, I see you speeding. Slow down, slow down." You know, it's a whole different. All I'm saying, it just gave me a new perspective on police when I moved out here. That's it. Like I said, I love and support my cops out here. I do.
That's beautiful, Virgo.
And you can even look up my county. We ain't never had no problems with the police, no police shootings.
I usually could brag about my community, but right now we don't have 4 murders this year of young kids that I knew. 4 murders.
Okay. Oh, okay. So let's get into that. Let's get into that. Why? What did they do? Or what happened?
Grown ass niggas, like I said. Like when I sat out here the other day, live streaming, right here on this live stream, and I told each and every one of y'all grown ass niggas, y'all too old to be trying to compete with these young men. But that ain't what happened. These young men, this culture that we are supporting is exactly what's leading to our decimation as a race. And we're being decimated 1% a day.
Do you know the police shoot more white men than black men? Do you know that?
Do you know that's a lie?
It's not a lie.
It's a lie.
Look up the
lie.
statistics.
It's a lie. I can tell you right now, 90% of young black men would rather kill another black man before they lay hands on an Indian, an Arab, or a white man.
Okay, so you're just bypassing what I just said.
I don't believe it. I don't believe that because I know it's not true.
You're bypassing what I just said.
Streets. I live out here. I know one thing: no good deed goes unpunished.
I didn't say anything about
But what I'm saying is, you're trying to make it like police are killing black men in general. Maybe
I never
it's the
said
black
that.
men carrying. No, listen to how you listen. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. If I was a scientist and I was doing a study on guinea pigs, if I was doing a study on guinea pigs, right? Genetically mutated guinea pigs. Okay, these the black. We isolated them off of their cells. These the white guinea pigs. These the orange guinea pigs. These the brown guinea pigs. Okay, each and every one of them grew up in an isolated, homogeneous area. Okay, we interbreed those guinea pigs. 50-50. We balance it out. But within that same environment, the blacks killing off all the guinea pigs that relate to black at an astronomical rate. So you telling me you gonna say that the police are wrong because they killing off all the black guinea pigs? No, they just trying to help control and preserve the population. And that's all
I don't
that
know
is.
about all that.
No, you
I
don't
don't know about all that.
They trying to preserve the population.
Sounds
I
kind of
believe that, hey,
far-fetched.
if Black Lives Matter, if you kill a black man, as I said with the Claire Huxtable quote, hey, I expect better of you. Any black
I
man
hope
that
I
killed another
never
black
have.
man ought to serve a 3-day jail sentence and death penalty. Just
Well,
because
I
he
hope
killed
I
a black
never
man.
have to
Because
kill
Black
anyone.
Lives Matter. And you can't encourage another race to believe that your race matter if you
That's
ain't
what.
willing to. Come on, man. Stop
That's
that
what
dumb shit.
Virgo was
Stop that
saying.
dumb shit. Stop it.
There's no Black Lives Matter where Virgo is.
Exactly. Thank you, 12 man. I'm glad you're a white man that said it. Because ain't no black lives that matter. Ain't that some shit?
No,
Well,
what
they
he's
do
saying is
matter.
there's no Black Lives Matter organization where I live. That's what I'm trying to
Right.
say.
Exactly.
We don't play
Yes,
that
It don't
mess over
matter.
here.
Black
Thank you.
lives ain't no organization. Black lives is a way of life.
Uh,
I don't know about that.
I know, right? Thank you, 12 man. You the best sidekick a nigga ever had. When I don't want no friends. Exactly.
Well, I'll be your friend, Solid Snake, even though I'm not gonna necessarily agree with you all the time.
Hey, 12 man, you ain't gotta explain yourself.
but
You a
that's not what I
living
was
life.
talking about. I was talking
And then
about
on top of
police.
that, you bless us with your presence every day. You ain't gotta do all that.
I wasn't talking about all that.
Don't even let a motherfucker come in here and tell you, you gotta do this, you gotta do this to make me feel like you ain't no racist. 12 man, kiss my ass. You my dog.
I walk down the street with you. Anyway, continue on, Virgo. I was enjoying what
That's
you
not
were
what I was
saying.
that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the police.
Yeah.
I was talking about the police. You know, if you look up my county, there is no police shootings here. And if there is, it's some drunk white guy that's fucking road raging. You know, it's to me it's bullshit where they say, oh, you know,
No,
police
no,
kill
it's
black
bullshit
men
because
every
black
day.
people.
Man, that's bullshit.
Okay,
It's all
yeah,
white.
listen.
Hold on,
I got a
Solid
story.
Snake.
I got a story.
But it's all white
I was
meth
in the
heads
store
that
one day. I
commit
was just
crimes
working.
around here, Virgo. It's not
Yeah, we
black
have a part of
people
town
or
with
native
we do have a
people.
part of town that there's a couple of
Okay,
white
I
meth
got a
heads. But you know
story.
what?
I
They don't
got a
bother you
story.
either.
Hold
I
on,
know y'all
Solid
don't want to hear
Snake.
me talk. I understand. But here go my story. A white guy driving in a red truck. He was an air conditioning guy around the neighborhood. 2 little girls. One little girl mama was well known around the neighborhood. The other little girl was her friend coming down here to visit her with her for the summertime in her little city, because they had 2 little boyfriends that they liked it, and yada, 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 you know. But anyway, 2 little girls come to the store. They try to buy some alcohol. I told them, nah, y'all get y'all some Fagos. Y'all going out the door. So they go down the road. They leave out the store. They go down the road. White guy come up in a red pickup truck, smash both of those little girls into a grudge ditch. A ditch. Because we're in the South. We don't have that up-to-date plumbing like that. So the little girl sat out there for 4 whole hours. One little girl survived. Her friend died face down in the mud. Do you know that white guy was riding that pickup truck 2 days later? Now, my neighborhood gonna call me a snitch, but I walked up to the courthouse. I waited till the judge had to go to her break room. I know I had a little pull, so I said, you know, hey, what up, y'all? Hey, man, hey, how y'all let that dude back out on bail? He said, who? I said, yada, yada, yada. They say, well, you know, who is friendly. I said, what does that matter? We don't even know this little girl. I had to go in and pull strings. I had to get that nigga locked back up. That nigga ain't seen the light of day yet. And he a white man. But nobody in my community did it.
Oh, that's good, Solid Snake. You at least you know who your judge is.
No.
I know who my
I am not just some ugly ass nigga on YouTube talking loud. I will do it, and they know me.
Well, that's the plus of living in a small town, because I know who my comptroller is. I know her by first name.
I would do this anywhere. I am that guy. If I don't feel like I can make it happen, I'm gonna put myself inside a community of people in which I feel like I can make it happen. That's my power. I create and organize. That's what I do. I don't just talk shit.
Well, I work for the court, so I've seen some shit, man. I've seen some shit.
Glad I don't, because if I had to work for the
I'm
court,
not gonna tell you what district I work for, but
at this point, I would have sentenced everybody to treason. Treason.
I've sat in some meetings like, whoa.
Slashes on the back. Put some handcuffs on them. Hang them from a tree and lash them in their back.
Yeah, I'm glad you're happy there, Virgo. Sounds like a wonderful.
I wish one of my budgets was criminal, because one of my budgets is actually child support and another one is foreclosures. I wish one of them was criminal.
Leave child support alone, because I owe some.
I ain't letting up.
I got back pay. I was raising two little boys that wasn't even mine, but I ain't give a damn. They weren't gonna grow up out here in these motherfucking streets. Fuck child
support. Those fines pay my salary, so.
Yeah, and your ass will be unemployed dealing with me, because I'm gonna raise my. I walk in that poor place. I be proud by mine. They let me go.
Virgo,
no, I ain't gonna pay it. I'm gonna pay it when
Virgo,
I
can I ask you a question about that?
But shit.
Yeah.
Like, if someone doesn't pay their child support, so you lock them in jail, what's that do? That don't.
No, you have to owe at least. Oh my God, how much is it in our? It differs from county. In my county, I think it is $10,000, and it's not just you owe $10,000 and you get locked up. So first, the first thing they do is they'll put into the IRS. So when you get your taxes back, they'll take that. If that doesn't work, then they'll suspend your license. If that doesn't work, jail is the last option, and the custodial parent has to put a motion into the,
Hey, Virgo, I wanted to ask you a question the other night.
I've seen men locked up for as little as $1,000 though.
Well, it depends on the county.
Hey, Virgo, do you think it'd be smart? You think it'd be smart of me if I put myself on child support for my grandson?
Put yourself on child support?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think you can do that. The custodial parent has to do that. Now you can, if you want. I'm guessing you want that because you want proof that you're paying, right?
No, I want to make sure my grandson taken care of. I know that's the wrong way to look at it. It is what
Well, just
it
pay
is.
it and keep your receipts. Like always pay with money order or check, or never
I'm
give
doing
cash
that.
if you want receipts.
But what difference does it make if I already owe $5,000 for my son that made the child?
So why do you owe $5,000? Because I know my
I ain't trying to
ex.
pay it. The government paid that. They took out my Social Security.
So let me tell you something. My ex-husband owes.
I raised my son.
He had owed $8,000 in child support.
No, you don't get it. My son lived with me.
She's trying to tell you, Solid Snake. Listen.
So my ex had owed me about $8,000 in child support. So we went through the whole bullshit of, suspended license and him coming back, like, take me off of child support. And as any lady who's listening out here, let me tell you something. If you're dealing with a guy that's telling you to take him off child support and he'll pay you the money, don't do it. Because once you take them off of child support, you cannot go back.
That bullshit.
You will not get another case. I'm telling you right now, do not take them. If they're not paying, do not take them off of child support.
Virgo, are you like a court clerk or something like that?
No, actually, I do the budget, so I'm a financial analyst.
Okay, so you're kind of a clerk.
I mean,
I am a clerk of the court. I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, with that whole situation that they got with child support, at the point where I think it's a scam is when this illegal immigration came into play. I really feel like that should nullify this whole entire child support scheme. Just the simple fact that they allowed legally 10,000 criminals from a Venezuelan prison into this country. And they legally obligated to oblige by them. You telling me my American-born citizen child is not entitled to those same benefits that those illegal immigrants get?
Are you talking about anchor babies?
No, I'm talking about motherfuckers that's coming across the border getting money in their bank account.
Well, who told you that? That is bullshit.
No, that is not bullshit. That is not bullshit, Virgo.
It's really not, Virgo. They're getting
I worked in a store.
They're getting Social Security checks and shit, Virgo.
Food stamp receipts. I seen a black woman food stamp receipt.
What,
she
$13,000?
$686 on
How
her
much?
food stamp receipt. $686. She got 8 kids. Okay.
Well, there you go. When you got 8 kids,
she had $8. You know
how
how
money
much
must have
I
dropped.
see when I see a Mexican, Hispanic, Venezuelan come in. Hey, I run the food stamp machine. Let me tell
you know, Americans get the same, right?
Thousands of dollars on their food stamp machine.
You know, if you're an American, hold up, Solid Snake. Let me tell you, if you're an American citizen and you have 8 kids, you get the same amount. They're not giving immigrants
How can you
more.
be an illegal immigrant in this country having anchor babies receiving federal benefits?
They're not Americans, Virgo. That's the point.
For me.
Well,
But
you know
anyway,
what?
Virgo,
That's kind of like a touchy subject for me because
but
I'm an
Virgo,
anchor baby.
Why? You gotta
I wanted to commend you for going after deadbeat dads. God bless you.
Well, I don't go after them.
You talking about deadbeat dads in the deadbeat country? How can you call somebody a deadbeat dad?
No, wait a minute.
When you got a deadbeat, nigga, you live in Alaska. Shut the fuck up.
Can
You,
I
no,
finish?
you wait a minute because you can blame your
No, you live in
failures on
Alaska, motherfucker.
whatever.
You don't
If
live in
you're a
America. You
deadbeat
don't live in
dad,
a
you can
mainland of
you
America.
gotta blame it on the immigrants or blame it on
No,
this
my
or
money in
blame it
America.
on
Where the
that.
money come from?
You know?
Oh
How
my
the hell
God,
can you
can
call
I
me a
finish?
deadbeat dad when you
Okay,
along with motherfucking
I'll shut
murderers?
up, Virgo.
No,
Can I
you
finish?
shut up. How the
Solid
fuck
Snake.
you defending a motherfucking murderer, a child rapist, a child pedophile? You don't know who the fuck these people is, but you allow them. And then you want to criticize somebody that had to be born and bred through this system.
Oh God. Can I finish? Solid Snake.
Yes, ma'am. Please do.
So I'm an anchor baby. Both of my parents came here on one came here on a
Oh
work
my
visa.
God. So you telling me you not even, oh my God. And you got a federal authority to lock a black man up, a slave.
Can I finish?
You an anchor baby. You an
I
anchor
haven't
So
even
baby.
finished.
And you got the right to
calm
lock me
down.
up. And my family told it so.
I haven't even finished. I
That is
haven't
so
even finished.
fucking unfair. But you know what? That's capitalism, ain't it? Huh?
Okay, somebody put his ass on mute because I need to finish.
I would if I could, Virgo. Only Stanley
All right.
can do that.
All right.
Or
So
John Galt.
like I'm saying, I'm an anchor baby. Proud of it. My mom came here on a student visa. My dad came here on a work
Vote
visa.
for Kamala. I'm
They
voting for
met.
Kamala.
They met each other,
Yeah, it's over with.
and they
Yeah,
had
y'all
me.
fucking
Their
delusional.
visas.
Ain't this a bitch? So
Their
you
visas
tell me
ran out. Their
I don't
visas
care
ran out.
about your history.
Oh,
Your history is not American history.
Hey,
Your
shut the
history
fuck
has
up,
come
Solid
somewhere
Snake.
else. When
I
you
do
Shut the
have a
fuck up.
point.
when
I'm
you
trying to
please
get to
sit
my
your
point.
sugar dick ass down, 12 man. Sit your sugar dick ass down.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna be out because I can't do the shouting. I really
You
can't.
ain't even
Please
a fucking,
finish.
you ain't even
Virgo,
a
please
foundational
finish.
black
I'm like 2
American.
weeks.
And you
I'm
got
2
the
weeks
right
out of surgery
to
and I
tell
can't
a
even yell.
nigga, hey, you can't see your fucking child today. Wow. Hey, thank you for supporting white supremacy, Virgo. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, I'm an anchor baby. My parents both came here on a visa. Their visas ran out. They didn't plan to have me, but they did. And guess what? My parents never took not one dime from the government.
Man, I
They
ain't got
bust
a
their
goddamn
ass.
thing to lose.
They bust their ass and they worked
Fuck
hard.
this country.
So, you know,
Do you mind?
you want to
Do you
put
mind if
you
I
want
ask?
you want to make all immigrants a monolith or
You
put them all
fucking
under
right. You
umbrella.
fucking right. You fucking right. You need to earn
She's
your fucking
born
stripes.
here.
You need to be like the Holy Bible say, at least 7 generations deep in this country before you can earn a title like that.
Solid
You
Snake,
have
sit
no
down.
right. You have
She
no right. You have no legacy in this country. You
she
literally
was
set
born
down
here.
God knows how many black men legacies. You
She's
I have
born
no
here.
legacy in this
so many
country.
legacies. You and
I have no
Kamala
legacy in
Harris
this
are
country.
the bane of this country, building on the backs of a black like
I
Stanley.
bet you I pay.
That's
I
what
bet you
you
I
did.
pay more
That's what you
taxes than you
did.
Stan.
And I'm glad
I
this
bet
live
you. I
stream
bet
been
you I pay
shown.
more
I
taxes
hope
than you,
like
Solid.
fuck niggas listen.
I bet you I pay more taxes than you, Solid.
I
I
don't
bet
give
you
a
that
fuck
much.
how many taxes you pay.
I
You
bet
need
you
to
I
pay them
do.
motherfuckers because it was $400,000 to enter the door.
Virgo, you shouldn't call
It
yourself
used
an
to be
anchor, baby.
$400,000
You're
to
an
enter the
American.
fucking door of the United States.
I am an American.
Now
I was
all of a
born
sudden,
here,
y'all
but I am an
motherfuckers
anchor
about to
baby.
buy below hell
That's right.
and it's free. And we got a motherfucker from Alaska
And damn proud of it.
on my ass. Shut the fuck up. Whole bunch of pussy watchers on this bitch.
You're a
The fuck
nasty
you mean you pay
motherfucker
more taxes
sometimes.
than me? I'm a single black man with no kids. How the hell you pay more taxes than me? That is such a slap in the face. What kind of
because
algorithm
because
are
I
you
actually
using?
own a home.
I
I
don't give a
actually
damn,
own
and
a
that should
home.
equal less taxes.
That is not true.
Oh
That
my
is not true.
God! You have no
And when
idea
you're
how the
making over a
economy
certain
works.
amount, I'm in a cusp where I'm not making so much where I get all those freaking tax breaks, to be rich, but I make more than people that get the tax breaks. I'm in the middle. I'm
You're
upper
an
middle
anchor
class.
baby.
That's it.
I shouldn't even be having this conversation with you.
Okay.
You're an anchor baby. You are the first generation American. In my opinion, to be
maybe
studying legal
Solid
justice
Snake,
system,
maybe
I
Solid
believe
Snake, you wouldn't be so
honorably, you
afraid.
should be
You
at
wouldn't
least
be
3 generations deep in this country.
maybe you wouldn't be so fearful of immigrants.
No, I
if
wouldn't
you
be
would
so
push
fearful that so
yourself to
many
do something for
ugly
yourself.
people didn't
The
feel so
opportunity was there.
sour about how they
You didn't
look
take it.
and what their ability to reproduce is, where they feel they had to be sour against all the pretty people that could reproduce at an astronomical rate and then cause a calamity called child support and all this bullshit y'all doing.
That's what
Because
he's
that's
really
Show
mad
me on the
about.
law where they hurt
you
you.
took over the country. You took over the
Virgo,
country. You
that's
took
what
all
he's
the
really
family
mad
in,
about.
and
That
you held them down.
he's
Show me on the
still
law where
owed
they hurt you.
Y'all allowed the government to kill more
that
motherfucking
Point.
you're
illegal
a
money
clerk
Point
of
to
than
the
the
a
door.
court,
everybody's fucking welfare
and
child
he's
support.
still owed
Man, get
like
the fuck out of here. Let me get the
$5,000 in child support. That's why he's angry, Virgo.
I know my dad never
because
owed
that's
child
treasonous.
support.
That's treasonous.
My parents bought a house 2 years into this country without no government help. So what's your excuse?
Your ass shouldn't have never been able to buy American property.
It's not the way it works.
Ain't that something? Well, guess what? I did. I'm here. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Don't you have
Deal
some
with it.
7-Eleven
I know why these FBAs are so mad. I don't know if you identify yourself as FBA, Solid Snake, but I know why they're so mad at us tethers. I know it. And I get joy out of it.
Virgo, may I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Are you of a... Oh, yeah, you're a Caribbean descent, right?
Mm-hmm.
We talked about that before. I think Solid Snake,
As I told Stanley earlier, ain't
he's
none of
just
them
upset
motherfucking
because
niggas over
he
30 with
owes
a college
child support
education
and
need to
you're
be
here to
on
collect
TV,
it.
need to be on YouTube, need to be on the radio telling black people nothing after what she just said.
I got your American money. Hey. Hey.
You're an American, Virgo. Don't listen
Just
to
know
that
that black
motherfucker.
men is white men standing in the courtroom right now ain't gonna be able to get a job in the future because the replacements are here. And they've been here for 20 years.
Why are they fighting for these low jobs, though? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I know for a fact, I know for a 100% fact, can't no immigrant take my job. No immigrant can take my job. I'm not even worried.
Took over your job
I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried.
What makes you think your job so important that a computer can't do it?
Well, maybe a computer can take my job. You're right about that. Yeah, computers will take over the world pretty soon. You're right about that. But I'm telling you this much, can't no immigrant take my job. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, wow.
Pretty soon, computers will be making our
Like a
food,
girl I talked to back in
butchering our
2012.
cows, and
Right now,
everything.
she's a crackhead on the street.
Why are you so worried about what immigrants can take for you? Strive higher. Strive higher.
How high can you go other than the glory of American citizenship?
Oh boy, we
Ain't
got a
that
lot
what
to.
you, ain't
We
that
got a
what you
lot of
so
work to
proud
do.
of? Ain't that what you so proud of?
Can I tell you
American
something, Virgo?
citizenship
Like,
doesn't make me.
Hey, 12 man, shut the
I,
fuck up. Shut the fuck
I've
up.
never been worried about
You
immigrants,
in
legal
Alaska, nigga.
or illegal.
Exactly. I'm not
But
worried about
Hey,
no
I ain't 12
immigrants.
man. Guess
Come on,
what?
man.
Shut the fuck up.
really, you know,
They're not
Really,
taking
it's
my
the
job.
criminal.
They may
If
take
they're
your
here to
job,
I'm
but
work
brown nose,
hard,
12 man.
solid.
Hey, you brown nose enough, you may one day become a black man. You know that?
I
You keep kissing
ain't
ass
trying to
long
be
enough,
black.
you'll get so much shit on you. You can be called blackface.
It's
You know what
hard.
I'm
It's
saying?
hard enough being white, much
That's what I'm
less
thinking.
black.
That's what I'm
What are
thinking.
you
12 man,
talking
you gonna
about?
be blackface one day. All that
Solid.
ass
Let me ask
kissing.
you a question. Solid. Let me ask you a question. When you say
Don't
these
ask me.
immigrants are taking our jobs, what jobs are they taking? Please let me
Are
know.
you
Are they
fucking
taking?
kidding me? Have you even seen the newest job numbers?
No, I
I don't
just
give
want
a
to know.
damn
Just
about what Gil Crack to me and John talk about every day. I watch real numbers.
educate me. What jobs are they taking? Are they taking the engineering jobs? Are they taking the? Are they becoming? Are they coming off the boat
I
and being
remember back
doctors?
in 1995, which is why I didn't join
Are
Grambling
they being
in
accountants?
protest. I'm going to tell you why I didn't join Grambling or
Are they
Southern
financial
University
analysts?
and pay my student loans in protest is because they allowed Asians, they allowed tethers like you to join that college university out of state.
What?
I
And
One of
don't know
didn't
my
have
about
to pay
sur-
no
you,
fines out of
One
but
of
I
state.
my
paid.
But my
surgeons.
parents,
I
my
paid out of
mom and
pocket.
daddy,
My
they had to work a
parents
9
paid out of.
fucking job. My daddy was a truck driver. My mom was a
I
nurse.
didn't qualify. I didn't qualify for financial aid.
In this
My parents
motherfucker
paid out of
world.
pocket
And
for my
you
college.
telling me they had to pay an out-of-state tax to send my older sister and me to college, but then your black ass can run your ass overseas and get in that college and they have to pay none of that shit.
Tell me why you mad.
Talking to me.
Tell me
And
why
he
you mad.
angry in a motherfucker. He
Show
ain't
me on the
Virgo.
door. Hold up, 12th man. Show me on the door where they hurt you.
No, you know
Just
what
show
I
me
want
on
to
the
know?
door.
I want to know where the fuck everybody else on the panel at. I want to know where everybody else that want to say
Oh
Solid
Lord,
Snake
I'm about
so
to put.
uncovered, Solid
I need
Snake
to put
so
a pillow to my stomach.
unhinged, Solid
I
Snake,
need.
he's such a crazy black man. He don't know what he's talking about. Ain't that a bitch?
Stanley,
All
what
of
do
them
you think
quiet
about
now.
Oh,
all this?
Ain't
you're
none
gonna
of them
love
up here
this.
now.
You're
Ain't
gonna
none
love
of them
this.
up here now. Ain't none of them
Solid.
up here now. Ain't none of
Solid.
them.
You're gonna love this.
You
2 years
got a
ago, I
motherfucking
sponsored.
illegal immigrant bragging in your face, wagging
I
her pussy
sponsored two.
curl tongue in your face about
I
how she
sponsored
got
two
on the
cousins to come over
game
here to
because of
America.
your fucking empathy.
You're gonna love this, Solid. 2 years ago, I sponsored two of my cousins to come here to America. Now they're doing great.
Hey,
They're doing
guess
great.
what? I support
They went
illegal
to
immigration
one
too.
of them went
Because
to
they're
one of them
exactly
went
what
to
you
phlebotomy
witnessing right
school.
now. A failure of black men
They
to
speak
understand the
English.
calamity of the world we living in.
I sponsored them straight from Haiti. They
I
came
just
over
say
here.
you don't kill them off at 30.
Thank you,
Don't kill them
Biden.
off at 30.
Do they speak English, Virgo?
Absolutely.
Why the fuck would you care? You in Alaska.
They came here to work. Get a piece of that American pie that you guys left over. Y'all didn't want the crust, so we gonna grab the crust. Y'all
the
put your
best
nose up
part.
to the crust, so we gonna grab the crust.
Like when I'm eating an apple pie, I always go for the crust. Fuck the dumb shit.
I love the crust too, with a little bit of ice cream, of course.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
man.
America did. Hey, America did. It is.
Let me tell
America,
you
we
something
don't.
about the Asian immigrants.
No.
Much
Let's talk about this.
respect.
Let's talk about this. We're not talking about
Much
no Asians because ain't
respect.
no Asians on the panel.
No,
We're not
well,
talking
here's
about nobody
radio.
outside
Hold
their
up.
representation.
God damn.
No.
Man,
We're
you're
not talking about nobody outside their
gonna give me a
representation.
hernia. Shit, hold on. Let me put this pillow to my stomach so I can yell. You gonna give me a hernia? I'm straight. I'm 2 weeks out of surgery, man. Shut up.
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad.
You know.
Yeah. Hey, what you
Here's
had
what I'm.
surgery for? Wait a minute.
I had a hysterectomy.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Virgo.
Why are you sorry? I ain't sorry.
I'm glad you
That
had it.
means you.
I'm
Does
glad
that
you had it
mean
because I
you?
know what it's like.
You can't have no more kids after one of
Yeah,
those, right?
hysterectomy, a motherfucker.
I don't want any more. My kids are 22. My twins are about to be 22, and my daughter's about to be 18.
Yeah, I
Why would I
forgot
want any
we're
more
the
kids?
same age almost. Yeah.
The hell I look like having more kids? It's time to party. Me and my husband
My
can't
point
wait.
is, why 12 man worried about it knowing his sperm ain't swimming?
And then
Why?
And then my stepson's about to be 18
It's a
as well.
bigotry of
And
low
then my
expectations.
stepdaughter's about to be 15.
Hold
about to be 16.
on, Virgo. You ever heard of this? It's called the bigotry of low expectations.
A book?
The bigotry of low expectations.
Oh, that's what you think I am?
No, that's what 12 man think you is. Obviously, you're not listening. You're thinking with your feelings.
Oh.
Because obviously, you ain't heard nothing he said.
That's interesting. I didn't take it like that, but that's interesting.
Huh. Ain't that a bitch?
Believe it or not, Solid
like
Snake,
but
Virgo
what did you just say, 12 man?
Virgo did not like me at first, but
No, we're not
then
talking
we got
like this. No, answer the
then
question.
we got to know
What
each
did
other.
she say? What did she say?
Huh?
And what did you say?
I said I'm very sorry about her not ever being able to have children
I'm talking
again.
about the bigotry of your low expectations.
No, I never said nothing like that. You're hearing things.
No, that's why I took it. You got a real bigotry.
Okay.
This is
All
why
of a
my
sudden,
husband
you
didn't
see
want
that
me on
black
this
woman,
chat.
you see her as a weak motherfucker that can't maintain a motherfucking conversation. And you
Well,
see
you
this
won't
chick
even
steady
let the lady.
you steady trying to tingle her pearl tongue with your words.
Wait
I'm
a minute,
listening
you
to you,
just
nigga.
calling her an
Hey, I'm
actor,
listening
baby.
to you from your ass all the way in Alaska.
When she's
and
an
you
American
sound like a
as you
fucking
are.
bigot. Because you seem like her. Hey man, that woman just told you she had a motherfucking operation.
I know
I
that.
didn't know that. But then the little thing you just said at the end pissed me off. Hey man, come on, man. Stop it, man.
What's he talking about, Virgo?
Nothing.
I have no idea. I didn't take any offense to anything you said. I don't know.
You don't have to. You'll tell them. That's just reactionary. I'm a Southern dude.
We just think differently. That's all. I don't have those kind of things on my mind 24/7. I'm about my money. I'm about my money all day, every day.
It's gonna be worthless in a minute.
So let it be worthless. Until then, I'm about my
You'll
money
hear
all
about
day,
it
every
when
day.
Get Crack get up and you see the stock markets. You'll hear about it. I already know.
Get crack. I can't even yell it out like the way I do. Get
I don't even
crack.
like saying it at night. I don't even like saying it at night because I hang around crackheads. Get crack to me.
HB,
I
but
can't even send that nigga a cash app without the feds on my ass. Really?
Where's Angel? Where's Angel?
Fuck Angel.
If I call his name 3 times, will he appear?
I don't know.
Let me
Find
say
out.
it in the mirror.
Let's see.
Angel. Angel. Angel.
You be calling HB.
HB will have my back.
I know.
Yeah.
And that's the only one that's gonna hang with me because ain't no way in hell Angel gonna do. How you gonna call
Get crack,
a
wake up.
fucking lazy ass
Get
Indian?
crack is
How you
snoring.
gonna call a lazy ass Indian up here to defend
Is he
a lazy ass Indian
is he in the
that
chat,
ain't got no
Virgo? Get
damn
cracked.
job?
Hey, let's be politically correct. He's not an Indian. He's Native American.
A lazy ass Native American. A lazy ass Native American. I know Arabs that have accomplished more in one day than that motherfucker have his whole life.
All immigrants accomplish more.
Than a fucking lazy ass fucking Native American.
All immigrants accomplish more.
What would I be without you?
Oh my God, radio.
I can't wait to karaoke tonight. Ooh, I got a karaoke.
Karaoke tonight, you missed it. Portia said she wasn't doing it tonight.
Oh, shit.
And first of all, it's not even tonight. It was last night because she had a game. She had a
That's the
football
only
game.
reason I was up here, though. I thought karaoke was gonna go on.
No, Portia said next week, next Friday.
Oh, crap.
Solid Snake, I'm
I was
gonna
gonna do some
nickname
Bill
you.
Sky hair wrong. Boy, I was
I'm
gonna do
gonna.
some
Lawrence, I wonder. Hold on, Lawrence, I wonder what's going on with Angel. I haven't seen him either. Even though I don't come up on the chat, I still listen in the background.
I hope he all right. Shit.
Solid Snake, I'm gonna start calling you slow motion.
Nah, that's you.
I can't call you slow motion.
Nah, I don't move slow.
Slow motion with me. You should do that next karaoke night. Who's that?
I don't know that song. I don't listen to that shit.
They're from New Orleans. They're from New Orleans.
You know how long it's been since I've been 28 years old? That was the last time I listened to that shit, when I was 28.
That's what's his name?
Nah,
God, what's his name?
I don't deal like that.
It's not BG. Who's that?
Come
on, slow motion.
That's Juvenile.
It's one of the hot boys.
Juvenile.
Juvenile. There you go.
Juvenile got most of the hottest tracks. I ain't gonna lie, you out of mouth. Man, Juvenile got all the hot tracks now. I ain't gonna lie. You know, back when we was in school, it was all about what's that boy name? What's his name?
Master P.
Not Master P. Master P wasn't even out when you was down here back then.
Oh, hell yes, he was. I was listening to Master P since he was nobody.
No, BG was that dude. BG.
I was listening to Master P since he was selling his CDs out the trunk of his car.
Yeah, that was back in 93, 94 at Southern University. I remember. They had it on the TDK tape, the black ones. The Max.
I've been listening to Lil Wayne since he was like 2.
They used to have the UNLV tapes. Remember the UNLV tapes and the Black Max head? Yeah, I remember that.
I'm listening to UKG.
UGK.
UGK. There you go. Outkast from Atlanta.
Oh man, I met them boys. I went to school with them. Did a talent show.
Okay.
Yeah, them boys, hey, that motherfucker all bald head motherfucker. I went to school with him.
Don't you dare not call me American. I'm American as hell. Stop playing.
No, I'm just fucking with you though. I just wanted to go off on you because I was just talking about all the other tellers. I know it sounds complicated, but yeah, that's my love. That's how I love. I love different.
Well, see, your love is a toxic love. I used to have an ex like that.
That's why I'm still single.
It's toxic.
That's why I'm still single.
That's why I love me, my husband. He ain't toxic. I don't like toxic.
That's why you need to stay with your husband.
Like I told you, like a mosquito on sap.
Girl, you know how many times I fell in love with a woman? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
She's taken solid. Get over it, buddy.
Oh shoot, Alice in Chains. Lord have mercy.
Oh yeah, that was good shit.
What about Rob Zombie?
I remember the
I want to play something. Can we play music without getting the stream banned?
The goth kids in high school, man. Jesus. They were some strange people.
Not really.
They introduced me to Metallica.
Hey.
Those goth kids.
Oh my
What
God.
do you know about Metallica, Virgo?
Oh, come on, man.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Not Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yes, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I love them too.
Remember that song Teen Spirit back in the day?
Wasn't that Nirvana?
Yeah, that shit, man. Yeah. Nobody knew the lyrics, but we could all sing that shit down the highway.
What was that? What was that? Red Hot Chili Pepper song. Sometimes I feel like.
Oh man, that was the shit, man. That was the shit. Oh God, I'm so drunk.
I feel that day.
I want to. Oh,
I miss karaoke tonight, man. I'm sitting here in my chic.
Hey, let's do it. Let's do karaoke on our own. Fuck that.
We can't do that. We're not moderators.
Yes, we can.
No, we can't. We're not moderators.
Not officially, now.
Hey, you can still sing a song if you want, so no law against that.
I wanna dedicate a song to my uterus. R.I.P.
Why you gotta depress the whole situation with that one?
Who's depressed? I'm happy it's gone. It's gone.
Why you happy? That could have been the next president of the United States that could have saved us.
Okay, first of all, Solid Snake, I'm almost 50 years old, okay?
And
what does it look like me having a kid?
I'm trying to get 50 women. Look,
I'm aiming for the ones that are here to get the hell out. Okay.
Look, I ain't had sex in 3 months, and I'm
Jesus
trying to
Christ,
get up.
I didn't need to know that. I really did not need to know that.
Well, I'm just telling you, I got a lot of load. Trailer loader. I got a trailer load. I got a whole trailer load. I'm gonna give somebody.
Trailer load by Shabba Ranks.
Yeah, trailer load. Sperm though. I'm talking about sperm.
Jesus Christ.
Not you, no. And God, then Portia might hear this. Oh God. Oh Lord.
She is, and she's gonna scold you.
Oh God. Oh.
Yep, Portia's gonna scold you.
You don't want to piss Portia off, Solid Snake.
Hell no, she on my Cash App too. Shit, no, that's the only way I can support the channel.
Portia's Free Willy.
That's the only way I support the channel. I'm trying to put some money on my card in the morning. Shit, I'm trying to help pay this motherfucking StreamYard fee.
You better be giving Portia some money.
The StreamYard fee, man. It's big, y'all. It's big. Hey, man, support the channel. Hit that like, share, subscribe. I want to cut that edit out. And see, and that's why I hate when I get drunk. Because when I get drunk, I get to talking crazy and drunk and all that. And I be thinking about the channel. And then I get to think about the channel.
Man, you talk crazy when you're sober. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I'm not laughing at you, Solid. I'm laughing with you, brother.
I know, 12. 12, you the best sidekick ever. Because I promise you could have came at me a million different ways. I know you could. You in Alaska. I want to go to Alaska, but nah. Hell no. I'm scared of them bears. I tried to go. I wanted to go. My boy was like, man, let's go to Alaska.
Don't they have black bears in Louisiana? I think they do out there somewhere.
Oh no, I'm good with the black bears. I ain't worried about it. I'm good with. I don't know why, but I'm good with the
Soft
black
man's
bears.
your Flavor Flav.
I'm good with the black bears. I know what 12 man talking about. Yeah, he is my favorite player.
Yeah, but you're right. We do have grizzly, like brown bears and Kodiak bears. And,
yeah, man.
They just grab you and snap you in half.
How about polar bears? You have polar bears out there?
Not where,
Lord.
excuse
You
me.
don't know polar bear.
Not where I'm at, but we do have them up north. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And they say brown. No, yeah, brown lay down. No, let's see. Black fight back.
Hey, 12.
No,
12,
brown lay
you ran up
down.
on the bear and that, you know what the bears do? You know what them bears do down here when they come at you? They be like,
Now, which is worse? The grizzly is the worst, right?
Black bear fight back. Brown bear lay down. White bear, you're fucked.
How about the grizzly? Grizzlies are vicious, aren't they?
They tend to go that.
We call them brown bears up here. Yeah, brown bears.
Yeah, I think we got a couple of bears out here. I ain't never seen one, but
they pretty much domesticated. They pretty much domesticated.
But we got gators out here.
Oh, you in Florida? Yeah. Let me tell you what you do. Let me tell you something about a gator. Let me tell you about any crocodile.
I already know what to do.
No,
hold his jaw down.
You. Let me tell you. All you gotta do is when that motherfucker open his mouth up, put your foot down on his ass.
That's now, what I said. Hold his jaw down. He can't open his mouth.
What you do is you gripple that motherfucker nozzle. When you gripple that motherfucker nozzle and show him you got dominance, he gonna squirrel away.
I like the solid snake.
But think about it though, I probably smell like I ain't gonna lie, I eat alligator. So
I like when criminals run from the police. When criminals run from the police in Florida, they get ate by gators. That's very fun to watch.
Yeah, gators got longer noses than crocodiles. So yeah, they got a longer reach, but at the same time, that longer reach equals leverage.
Crocodiles have a long skinny jaw. Gators have that fat.
Yeah, alligators. But when criminals run from the cops in Florida, they could run into the gators and just get ate and save taxpayers lots of money.
Well, let me tell you something about the gators here in Florida. If you don't fuck with them, they're not gonna fuck with you.
They're domesticated.
I wouldn't say domesticated, but I mean, if you're going into the swamp and stomping on their eggs and stuff like that and into their territory,
you won't do them damage.
Best place to chase the criminals through the swamp.
All you gotta do is fire off your shotgun if you see one in your yard. That's all.
No, see, that's why I know you're not relegated. No, let me tell you something. Sometimes you gotta splash through the water. You gotta let them know you're there. You gotta kill a couple. I mean,
I ain't fucking with no gator.
Oh, come on.
Unless I have to. And first of all, where I live, I don't have gators where I live. I don't live like in a swampy area.
Hey,
I live
trying to
off
do
the
a get
river.
together. Ain't we all trying to do a get together? I'm your tour guide.
You know what I do see? You know what I do see a lot when I walk up to the river? I see a lot of manatees.
Wow. Oh, wait. What?
Mm-hmm.
Have you Can you barbecue one of those, Virgo?
No, you're not. No, you can't. You can't even touch them. You're not supposed to touch them at all.
What?
No, you can't
No,
touch them because
you'll get fined. You'll get a hefty fine. You're not supposed to mess
a
it. Even if
huge
you're in the
fine.
water, let's just say you're in the water and a manatee comes up to you. If you film it and post it on like a stream or something, you'll get in trouble. Like you're not supposed to touch them.
Why?
And they're nothing but big old puppies. They love to get cuddles.
Oh yeah, they love people.
Can you roast one in the ground? I mean, I wonder what they taste like. Good old barbecue.
Nah,
I wouldn't eat a
you don't want to eat no
manatee.
manatee. Let me tell you
I
something
used
about a
to
manatee.
I used to see more of them when I lived up in Apollo Beach. We had a manatee, I would call it like a sanctuary or whatever. And used to go up there and see the manatees when it was mating season. Man, they're so lovable. You just want to touch them, but you can't.
Yeah, because listen, they know we docile. They know we a docile population. Listen, you can't underestimate sea life. You can't underestimate sea life like that. Like a manatee is like man reincarnated
Like
in the
a
ocean.
like a sea cow. It's a sea cow. That's why I wonder
No, it's a
what
sea
one would be
man.
like barbecue.
No, listen.
It's a goddamn sea
manatee,
cow.
And that's right, radio. I'm not from Florida. I'm from New York City. So yes, I am
listen,
afraid
a
of gators.
manatee,
I
a
don't mess with them.
manatee, a manatee is basically your first line of protection against sharks and wild dolphins. You
Now the
know,
dolphins, you can. I see dolphins too. I see dolphins in the river, and
manatee
you
is
can
your
touch them.
first line of protection when you look at land life towards sea life. Sea life is its own environment. Like we live on oxygen. They live on oxygen and water. They mammals, but they live in water. So a manatee gonna protect you. A dolphin will protect you.
We have whales
So
up
my
here that are
sharks
protected.
and
so my neighbors that
stingrays
actually
and
like I don't live like my house is not on the riverfront. I'm like a 2 blocks in, and when I say blocks, it's like four houses to a block. You know, yeah, we're pretty spaced out, so it's like 4 houses to a block. But the houses on the riverfront, they're a lot closer together, and it's private, so everybody has their own dock. So I have a friend that lives on the riverfront, so I can go to their dock and we can fish and stuff. And the dolphins will come up and like jump up, and the manatees, you see them. Don't touch the manatees, because if somebody sees you touching them, you can get in trouble. But the dolphins, you could touch them all day.
oh yeah, you're in Florida too. Yeah, that's a difference. You
Touch
might
them.
not have
Matter
that
of fact,
problem
that's
in
what
Louisiana.
my county, I live in Manatee County.
Oh shit. That's probably their state. They
What's up,
probably the state.
Stanley?
They
Still
city
there, Stanley?
mascot.
Yeah, I was welcoming Oscaroon.
Oh, you don't woke up.
Hello, everyone.
Well, I've been awake, Solid Snake.
He's just been
where you
listening to you
been?
rant. Stanley's just been taking a
I've
back
been
seat
in the
listening to you
background
rant.
writing your psychological profile.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Ooh, you dirty. Ooh, you dirty.
Yeah.
Ooh, you dirty. You so
Serial
dirty.
killer.
He's gonna
I am
turn it
not a
over to
serial
the
killer.
CIA.
I'm pretty sure
Solid
it's gonna
Snake.
evolve itself one day, and I'm pretty sure I gotta be protected because y'all
I'm sure Solid
are
Snake is
like
writing his manifesto right now.
my manifesto is the John Galt channel.
The Baldhead Chronicles.
The
Don't be
Galt
blaming
channel.
John Galt.
No, I don't go to nobody else's channel no more. I say I'm gonna stick with John, even though he boring. I'm gonna stick with John.
Oh God, I can't.
I'm not going to CT channel. I'm not going to Angry Man, and I'm no longer going to AK. I'm just going to stick with John. I'm with John 100%. That's it. That's my manifesto right there. Whatever y'all heard me say, that's what it is.
You heard me.
I'm a 100 ass motherfucker. I don't deal with too many people. I don't do all that. Nah, that's crazy. I'm gonna deal
Like
with
the
one
way
person.
you said that, Virgo. You heard me.
You heard me.
I ain't got that much love to go around. I ain't got no love like that. I deal with Stanley. I deal with y'all. American Man, Black,
Y'all like Batman and Robin.
Mellow,
American Man and Snake.
Oh Lord.
I always beef with Stanley though. That's my main beef. My main beef with Stanley. That's all I do.
Oh.
I don't know why y'all still beefing with Stanley. Everybody, because Stanley always body y'all. To be honest with you,
I'm Donald Trump.
Sometimes I sit in the back and
I'm
not on the chat and I just laugh.
He's in the Democratic Party.
Especially when you know when Stanley's serious. You know when Stanley's serious when he goes, you know what?
You know what?
You know what?
Hey, that's when I know I gotta put my balance on. Wait a minute.
You know what? Motherfucker!
It's ready to happen when Stanley says, you know what?
Listen,
Well,
motherfucker.
everybody say hello to Oz Baroon.
Hello, Osborne.
What is it, Stanley?
Varun. How are you, Varun?
I'm fine. How are all of you?
Varun on the channel. What up, man? My bad.
How are you doing, Virgo?
I'm fine, Varun. How are you?
Yeah, fine.
Did you get the girl yet?
I'm searching for it.
Oh, Varun. Man, let me tell you.
Why?
I'm going to pray for you.
Stay happy. Be single.
No, Varun wants to get married. He wants to have children. Don't try to shove that red pill down his throat. Come on now.
Everybody ain't able.
You know what? See, now I'm gonna act like Stanley. You know what?
But everybody came.
Everybody ain't able to have a family, man.
Stanley, I'm gonna make a T-shirt and it's gonna say, "You know what?" Nobody else is gonna get the inside joke.
Motherfucker came and told me today. Motherfucker say, that ain't the right price. You know what I said? You know what?
Get out.
I said, you know what? Let me give her this receipt. Hey, what button? Here go the receipt. There you go. Nah, there you go. I might be fucked up, but I ain't fucked
Hi,
up.
DiCapriano.
Yeah, DiCapriano. Join the panel, DiCapriano. I'm tired of you in the chat. We all hang out in the chat, but you gotta get on camera.
I think DiCapriano would make us laugh for real.
I ain't lying. I know it. I ain't playing. I know DiCapriano a real one.
Oh, what? Solid Snake?
Hey, where are you from, mate?
Me? I'm from India.
Yeah.
India.
The land of curry. I love curry.
Curry tastes so good on. No. Virgo. You ever had that curry on chicken gizzard?
You see, and now you playing yourself.
Chicken
what do you
gizzard
mean curry?
curry.
Chicken gizzard. Oh,
curry.
No.
I'm talking about fried. Ooh. Good. Get some curry on them
You
chicken
done made a
gizzards.
fusion meal. You done made a fusion meal right there.
Curry on chicken gizzards. Oh my God. If you ever wanted to taste what Superman tasted like, that what Superman tastes like. Curry on chicken gizzards.
I
Solid
already know what
Snake.
Superman tastes like. I'm married to Superman.
Solid Snake. I'm gonna come over to your house and make chili.
Hey,
Ugh.
chicken. Oh, wait. Now, y'all want to hate on chicken. When you clean them, they are.
Nah, I'm done. Nope.
But you gotta add the best cornbread. I got good cornbread. I know how to make cornbread, so it's a difference.
And y'all want to talk about immigrants?
cornbread?
Y'all want to talk about immigrants?
You gonna
I ain't
eat
never
your
eat no.
cornbread?
I ain't never eat no pig innards in my life ever.
You ain't
Hell
never
no.
had it. How you gonna talk?
You want to talk about immigrants? Oh hell no! You
Wait
talk
a minute. You talking about immigrants? Yeah, y'all eat cats and dogs.
I don't eat no damn cats and dogs.
Yeah, that's because you've been in America. You don't know what your people do.
My people don't eat no damn cats and dogs. I tell you that
You
much.
don't know that. You don't know that.
What do you mean I don't know that?
You don't know that. Where your grandma at? Put your grandma on the panel. Put your grandma on the panel and let's see.
My grandma's dead.
My grandma did too.
I still have my dad's grandma, but my dad's grandma she has dementia, so.
All my grandparents are.
My grandma
All my
taught me
grandparents are dead.
My grandma taught me a lot of shit that a lot of people think was disgusting, but I grew up on it. Like, man.
Oh, you know what my grandma did try to make me eat?
My grandma. I don't know about y'all.
This is the most disgusting. This is the most disgusting thing my grandma did try to make me eat, and I would take the beatings because I wouldn't eat it. And this is my dad's mom. She's Cuban. No, fuck no, blood sausage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, I had an uncle. I had an uncle from the Caribbean on my daddy's side. Oh Lord, yeah, man, that blood sausage good. Yeah,
I will not eat blood sausage.
It is so strong in that.
And you know what's funny? My daughter loves it.
Yes.
Because she has a lot of Mexican friends.
Oh.
Because my kid's dad is Puerto Rican.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
ain't nothing wrong with blood sausage. It's all like chicken liver or beef liver, or cow liver, whatever you want to call it.
No, I love liver. I love but I like calf liver instead of.
Okay, so you like calf liver? Calf liver. Wait, that's sweet.
Yeah, it is a little bit sweeter, less irony, but still good, and it gives you a lot of vitamins.
And you mad? Wait a minute. And you want to say because you like blood sausage?
I will not eat blood sausage.
Try it. Try it today. Try it today.
I can't eat that.
And do it on
camera. I will not eat head cheese.
Do it on camera.
I'll eat some pickled pig's feet at the bar with some beer. No pickled
I would not
pig's
even
feet.
eat pig's feet.
You don't eat pig's feet.
No, my mom used to make it like.
Hey, your black card been revoked. I'm letting you know right now. Your Southern black card been revoked.
But I'm not claiming to be. black. I'm not claiming to be African American.
Even if you tried, it's revoked.
Solid Snake. She's Caribbean. She's not really black.
I don't care. Pig feet is a staple.
No, Caribbeans eat. They eat pig feet too, but they make it different. Like they make it like in a how can you call it, like a stew.
Yeah,
I won't eat that.
Yeah.
I used to take the beatings. I used to and go to bed hungry. I'm not eating that.
No, we ain't talking about pickled pig feet. That's what I was talking about, like stewed pig feet. Like you just boil it for like 8 hours in a crock pot.
I don't care. I don't care how you make it. I'm not eating pig feet.
Oh God, why?
But here's the funny thing. I love me some chicken feet.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
but
Now
I'd
you
try it.
talking drama.
You
Now you
roast
trying to
them up.
start something. You trying to start
No,
Virgo,
not
something.
you
roast them
roast.
up. You stew them. You stew them. You make
You
it in like
trying to
you
start something. You trying to start something.
curry chicken feet. It's so good.
Oh
I'd
yeah.
try it.
I like them deep fried.
I've ate chitlins. I can eat anything.
Oh,
I love
chitlins.
I love chili with a side of cornbread and sweet potatoes.
Hell yeah.
My husband's family, they love to make on New Year's. My mother-in-law will make black-eyed peas and cornbread with like ham and the.
Black-eyed peas,
Ugh,
cabbage greens,
I
and
can't eat
chili.
that.
Do you know what the chili is for? Do you know what they mean when you say you're going to wear chitlins on New Year's Day with New Year's dinner? Do you know what the chitlins mean?
I don't know what chitlin means, but I think black-eyed peas is for good luck. I think.
Yep. What the greens for?
I don't know.
Bunny.
I'm pretty sure you from my bloodline too, Virgo, because that's our family staple.
Chillin'.
How am I from your bloodline? I'm not even. I'm like you said. I'm a tether.
Exactly, me too. But I promise you, we did a
Yeah,
DNA
but you
test.
know,
I think
if
we
you're from
related.
Louisiana, if you're from
promise you, I think we
Louisiana, there's
related.
a good chance. There's a good chance you have some Haitian in you.
I'm pretty much.
Very good chance.
I'm pretty much Haitian.
I'm pretty sure I got some black in me from somewhere.
No,
Oh,
I don't
come
know
on, 12
where.
man.
Nah. 12 man,
Maybe your great grandma,
your
your great grandma.
Hey, 12
Probably.
man. Everybody talking about this shit on the side of my mouth. Hey, this silver hair getting ready to come out. That's all that is. They say, "Oh, we did it. You getting ready? You about to bloom." I like, what that mean? Oh, you about to have that gray hair come out.
So my
What you talking
granddad
about?
used to make this dish. I forgot what
You
it's
ain't
called.
even got no hair. What the fuck you talking about, Solid Snake?
Yeah, that's because I shaved.
My granddad used to make this dish. I forgot what it's called. It's has a weird name, it's called a farumpa or something like that. It's like with meat and cabbage. It's like
You
cabbage,
sure it wasn't raccoon?
potatoes. No, not raccoon. My granddaddy's Irish. Well, he was Irish. He's dead now. So he made
Are
this
you
thing
sure
called
it wasn't raccoon?
Farumpers. I forgot the name of it.
I know what
Jesus.
you're talking about.
It's like with cabbage,
Yep.
potatoes, and onions, and like he baked it.
But what
It
was
was
the
so
meat?
good.
What was the meat?
There was no meat in there.
Oh, he didn't
It was
put no
just like
meat in it?
That you
cabbage.
know of.
No, there was no meat in there. It was like cabbage and potatoes and onions.
Oh. And you say, wait a minute, where he was from?
Okay, so my mom is mixed. My grandfather is Irish.
You sure you didn't come from the Louisiana plantation?
Maybe. I don't know. Could
I
have.
thought you were.
I don't know,
What?
man. I've been thinking
Because
about you, Virgo.
my family moved around a lot. I'm trying to like trace my family my family tree, and I can only go back to my great grandparents. After that, I don't know. I really
Where
don't
they
know.
from? Where
They were from the Caribbean, Virgo.
So my mom was born in Haiti. And the funny thing about my dad, even though he's Cuban, my great grandma on his side was also Haitian, but then they migrated to Cuba.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to have a 23andMe. What we need to do is all go to 23andMe. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my family. If I tell you what a lot of my family lives, you'd be like, "What?" You know, yeah, it's
Mississippi.
crazy. We
I bet you
scattered
got a
all over the
lot of
place.
family in Mississippi.
Not that I know of. I don't have a lot of family in America. Just my
The
close knit
ones you
family.
want to claim.
Yeah, but I have family in Canada, like distant cousins in Canada.
All my cousins in California. All my little nieces and nephews in California. Shit.
And
I
of
got
course,
some
us
on the West
cousins, we
Coast.
branched out. Like I live in Florida, I got cousins in
California.
Georgia.
Hey, what you think about that Gully bloodline? You ain't no Gully bloodline member, is you?
Oh, from Georgia,
Gully.
Gully,
Gullah.
Gullah. Not
That's
that
my
I know of.
bloodline. That's my bloodline.
Not that's also Trick Daddy's bloodline too.
Yeah. Yep. We Gully.
They eat
Gully
turtle
style.
soup and stuff like that.
Yep.
They real.
Turtle
real.
soup. Hell yeah. That's good
They're
eating.
real south. They eat
Sometimes I
raccoon.
want to go to 23andMe. If I were president, I would just do that. I would just make mandatory bloodline. We need to find out. That's it.
And make it fuck around and find out, Solid Snake. That would be better.
Man, that'll be a hell of a family reunion.
Ooh, I hate South. I hate South.
Wait, you hate hoghead sauce?
Well, Caribbeans make it a different way. Make it with pig feet and what other cow feet, whatever other shit they put in there. I refuse to eat it.
I'm gonna tell you what hoghead
I'll take the
sauce is.
beating.
Hoghead sauce is made from anything we couldn't sell, and we boil it. That's it.
Now I love me some goat. I love me some goat head soup.
It's the same thing. Beef boiled
Hey, Stanley, you eating any goat head soup?
Nope.
But hoghead sauce. Now I ain't gonna lie, that's the first thing I'm gonna hit Stanley ass with when I meet him.
And I can't wait till
I'm gonna go get a $5 thing of hoghead sauce and crackers, and I'm gonna give Stanley here you go.
I can't wait till January to make me my independence soup.
We need to make a meetup date. Yeah, man, I want to get that nigga some hoghead sauce.
I won't eat it.
You won't eat hoghead sauce?
Nope.
You ain't never had it.
I don't like sauce. I don't like anything. Well, I can't say I don't like anything gelatinous because I do like chicken feet.
Well, it is gelatinous. It is. But when it's cold and solid, it is like bologna.
Oh, you make a sandwich out of it?
No, you just eat it on crackers. It's best on crackers. You don't want it on sandwich.
I got salmon for that. I got salmon to put on crackers.
Salmon
I'll put some fish dip on crackers. Some smoked trout. Dip.
Oh man. Now I can make a mean trout. And godfish.
Oh my God, Black Knight. I seen somebody eat a pig ear sandwich. I almost passed out.
A pig ear sandwich? Now that
I almost passed out.
That's some New York shit.
No, that's a South
pig's
shit.
ear.
Nah,
Hey,
ain't
you
no
gotta
black people in
pickle
the
the
South
pig's
eating no
ears,
pig ears
solid
like them
snake.
sandwiches. What we
Now
do with our pig ears, listen, what we do with our
I
pig
do buy
ears,
I do buy smoked pigtail. I don't eat it, but I put it in like the beans when I'm making stew beans. So I
no,
put the pigtail, the smoked pigtail in
what
there.
about ham hocks? You ever
Yeah,
did that?
well, better
I
put
put
an
those in greens.
oxtail in. Put an oxtail in there instead of
Hey,
Virgo.
oxtail,
It has to be smoked. Or I'll put
oxtail.
some smoked turkey wings
Or
for
a
people
ham
that don't eat
hock. Get
pork.
a ham hock for that. Better yet.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
only
that's what I said,
family
ham hocks. You don't put pigtails don't go in there.
the
No.
I didn't say that it goes in greens. I said I put it in my beans, stew
No,
beans.
you don't put pigtails in beans. That's what we telling you.
Well, us Caribbean people do. I don't know what to tell you.
That's slave. Hey,
Black Knight, come
upper
help me.
class house niggas. Let me tell you what an upper class
Black
house
Knight, don't
niggas
we
do.
put smoked pigtail in beans?
Upper class house niggas, we use ham hocks and oxtails.
That's right.
And
Solid
our
snake.
beans.
Oxtail's too expensive to be wasting them on and just to put in for flavor, man.
What are you
If I
talking
have to
about?
buy oxtail, I make a whole pot of
mean?
oxtail.
You know how much an oxtail costs? One oxtail, probably like $18.
Feed
Where
a
you
whole
buying it from? Because
family.
not around here.
Roasted. Put it in some
Oxtail is like
pinto
$10.99 a
beans.
pound over here.
Feed a whole family with that shit.
So I wait till my husband and kids go to their moms for the week before I make them kind of meals because it's too expensive for all 7 of us. Can't do it.
That's a lot of mouths right there. 7?
Hmm. Well, now the boys
Man.
are off in college, so how many kids we
Well,
got?
they
When his
should
kids are
be
here?
feeding you now,
4,
Virgo. Right?
3. So family of 5. Yeah, huh?
They should be feeding you now, the ones in college, right?
Well, they're in New York, in college in New York.
Oh wow! Congrats.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're almost one is done in May, and which is a kind of like a conflict because my daughter's graduating in May as well. So I got to jump to New York to go to one of my son's graduations, and then come back here and help my daughter with her prom and stuff like that. She's going to homecoming next month, actually. She got her dress, her shoes. I helped her pick out, actually tonight, helped her pick out her dress, her shoes, and we ordered it. Some jewelry.
Oh, I missed them days.
Yeah, let me tell you how old I am, right? So she said something about Starry Night, right? And I'm thinking she's talking about the Van Gogh painting. It's a Starry Night, Van Gogh. Yeah. So I'm like, well, wear yellow. So we picked out a pretty yellow dress. And she was like, why did you pick yellow? And I was like, I pulled up the painting and I was like, well, isn't this like the color scheme of the painting? I was like, either you can wear yellow or like a shade of blue. And she was like, no, it's stars under the night. So I was like, oh shit. Oh well, we still picked out the dress. She's still gonna wear it. I don't care. She liked the dress.
Oh my God, I miss my parenting years. Oh Lord, I miss them days.
Yeah, and mine's are almost done, so I still got my husband's daughter, the baby. She's only about to be 16 and she got a ways to go. She'll be 16 in June, next June. So.
Gosh, man, I hate being this age. I want to be a dad again.
I wouldn't say, well, I can't anymore. So, but
shit, I hate this. This is boring. He got
Yeah, I don't want to.
grandkids, but I want to be a dad.
No, I'm waiting for my grands.
Nah, I've been granddaddy for a while now, man. Shit, I didn't have
Gotta
but
start
one.
with being a daddy to yourself, Solid Snake.
What? What you say?
Yeah.
Ooh, dirty.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Them some fighting words.
Yeah, I'm only doing
But
it
I don't know,
because
because one of the
I want
twins,
to be a parent again.
one of the twins has a girlfriend that they've been together since he started school in New York. And yeah, she lives, her parents live in Boston. He's been to Boston a couple of times. Yeah, she's a nice girl.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. I miss them days. Man, I wish I could have had more kids.
Nah, I only wanted 2. It just so happened that my first pregnancy was twins, and then it was 2 boys, so I wanted that girl. So I said, well, I'm gonna have one more, but if it's another boy, I'm done.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at it like it was like this YouTube short they showed me one day where the white woman wanted to go over next door and wanted to tell the little kids to come over there and visit her sometime so she don't be so alone. I think that's my fucking future. And I look like a fucking pedophile. Like, hey, can y'all come over there and visit me one day when I'm alone? What the fuck? I swear.
You're a fucking weirdo.
I wish I could have had more kids, 12th man. Shit.
Kids are so expensive. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking if I had because I remember, taking my kids to Disney, taking them on trips. I couldn't do that if I had 5, 6 kids. I wouldn't be able to do that.
I seen a family of 8 the other day, and they're in the welfare line. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
You see, that's what I don't like. If you have kids and then you can't afford them, you keep having them, and you're on the welfare line, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that.
I don't think, and you know what? People may come at me. People may come at me for that. But if you have 1 or 2 kids and you fall, whatever, you're out of luck or whatever, and then you go ahead and you keep having them just to get more money, I hate those people. Because I would love to have 8 kids, but guess what? I said to myself, I can't afford it.
Yeah, and every single one of them on welfare.
You expect everybody
Medicaid,
to do what you do?
kid care, and all that shit. They're all on welfare.
I want to separate.
I'm looking at this loser dad, right? I'm looking at, and he's just this little short, pudgy motherfucker. But he knows how to pop them out for the welfare check. Knows that, and that
But
PFD
you know what?
money.
You know what? When me and my ex-husband had started having kids, we weren't well off, but we did what we had to do. We worked opposite shifts, so one parent could be home, with the kid or the kids or whatever. And we just did what we had to do until we, got on our feet. And then we decided, hey, we don't want it anymore. That's it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
What's up, Stanley?
But I want to be married like a motherfucker. I want a wife. I want kids.
But you said you don't want to get married, Snake. So, what's the sense of having kids if you're not married? You got to be married to have kids.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the growth development on this home. I mean, to get married to a woman is on its own.
Stanley, I think she means you're supposed to.
Yeah, I'm about to.
I want to get married, but nah. Nah. I'm too old. What am I do? Shit, I'm 47. I'm not gonna. If I don't start smoking and drinking, I'm not gonna make the next graduation. You know. Let alone
Hold up,
God
tough
forbid
man.
college.
I mean, hold up, Solid. You're younger than me.
I'm 47.
Jesus Christ.
How old you here? Don't say.
I just turned 49.
Wow.
I thought you were like 60, Solid Snake.
No, she right along with Erica Badu. No, when I was going to Grambling back in them days, back in 90, I graduated high school in 95, but I was still going to Grambling since 92, 93. So I know a
And
lot of
I graduated high school. I graduated high school in 94.
Yeah. You're hold on, wait a minute. How you graduated in 94 and you older than me?
Because I'm smart.
Class 89, motherfuckers.
I graduated I was 17. I started Grambling at 17. Yeah.
What year was that?
94.
94.
I was born in 76.
I was born in 77.
Damn, bunch of puppies.
Wait, hold up. When's your birthday?
March 24th, 1977.
So you're about to be what? 48 in March?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that may. Oh, hold up. Maybe I didn't turn 49. Maybe I turned 48. Oh shoot! How old am I?
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, you don't know how old you is after 30.
You lose count. You lose count, man.
20, nigga. I'm so high still. Yeah.
I've been saying I was 21 for 20 plus years. I don't know how old I am. Hold up. Maybe
You
I'm
sound like
33.
you're 21. I don't know. I thought you were 21. You don't sound like you're
Oh my God.
47. Oh my
Who's
God!
that?
What?
Hold on, let me get off the comments. Who's this?
It's Beta.
Wait a minute. You say you sound like you 21.
Hey,
It's
Beta.
my favorite
Hi,
kitty
girl.
cat. He's here
Well,
to
thank you for
stop
saying I
me
sound
again.
21.
Hey, Virgo, the other night when you were talking about them days, back in them days, I was sitting back thinking about that Club Renaissance, man. I'm like,
Club
God,
Renaissance. Yes.
and then when you showed your picture, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, the other picture. Yeah.
Wait, are you the same guy? Are you the same guy that was in love with that 23-year-old girl?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I remember those days. Solid. I remember those days hopping in the back of the pickup truck, getting a ride to the Renaissance, ladies free, gin and juice all night.
Yep.
You gotta be careful now. You're gonna get roofied, girl.
Well, this is back in the 90s. This is back in the 90s. We wasn't drugging no drinks unless you was at a Diddy party. Stop playing.
No, let me tell you what happened. If a dude did something like that, you wouldn't even see him no more that night.
Yeah.
We'll drop him off somewhere in Shreveport or Monroe in one of the worst, dangerous neighborhoods and just leave him there. We'll just go to a bodega and we'll act like we buying drinks, get the drinks, and drive off and leave that nigga.
And I also pledged AKA, so the Alphas had my back. The Alphas had my back.
That's how it was. You ain't gonna do that. We even
that's my fraternity. That's my fraternity brothers. They had my back. But let me tell you something. There was no party like an Omega party.
Oh,
them Q dogs could party.
All they did was do their step dance. I was like, man,
did they make you initiate and stuff? Did they make you like do stuff?
Not me. Hell
No,
no.
I'm talking to her.
Not like it is nowadays. No, we didn't get
Okay.
no hazing or nothing. No.
Hey, you ever
Okay.
seen that movie? Hey, white girl.
Why
I
you
don't know
calling me
your name.
white? You don't even know what my race is.
Wait, I'm just saying she a white girl.
What makes you think I'm
God,
white?
why I said be respectful? I'm being respectful. Listen, this is what I'm
Her
saying.
name is Betty. It's not white girl. Stop it. Be respectful.
He's
Come on.
asking me to be respectful, but he's not a white girl.
Glasses. Hold on. I probably can see it when I take my glasses off.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't see it. God damn, the text so small on the phone. Anyway.
Stanley?
Yes.
But back in the day, man.
My
We ain't
phone's
playing
battery
that.
is going down. I'll charge it and come back, Stanley. Thank you for having
Okay.
me. Thanks, everyone. It was a nice conversation.
We'll see you
Have
when
a
you
good
get back.
one.
Oh, you gotta go to work.
Bye,
Yeah.
Varun.
Take care,
Bye,
India.
Oh, Varun, come on. All right.
Bye.
Bye,
Take care,
Varun.
Varun.
I see it. Beat us, kitty.
Bye. Have a good night.
Y'all done drove Varun away. Look at you,
What did I
Solid.
do? Is it me? What did I do?
No,
he said
Solid.
he
Solid.
said he had a good. He said it was a good conversation.
No, he a
Oh, okay.
Muslim. You Muslim. I do that.
Yeah, he can't be talking about back in the days when we used to go to Freaknik. Don't show the tape.
I'm sorry. I think I'm older than all of you guys.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
I was
I'm sorry, Virgo.
Oh man, Freaknik was a beast.
Man, that's when Luke was popping.
Dude, me and my boy were talking in front of the gas station today about a long time ago when I got paid one night. And I said, oh my God, we got Luke Skywalker, we got Master P. All of them was going to Jackson, Mississippi in a concert. They had the group, that's just my baby daddy. I was
all right, Solid. Solid. I got a question for you. At the Renaissance, what was the song that brought everybody to the dance floor? And it wasn't no down south music. It wasn't no New York music. It wasn't no Cali music. You got one shot.
Shy.
There you go. It's time for the percolator.
Oh no! Time for the percolator was one of them, but it was that Shy song. The very first time. That what we used to slow dance.
Oh no, I'm talking about brought everybody to the dance floor like
Oh yeah,
wow.
yeah. Oh yeah, it's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. I was like, oh God, I hated that song. That what made me leave. When everybody got on the dance floor. No,
actually my roommate was from Chicago.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, my first roommate
I thought that was a
Chicago.
Philly song. I thought that was like one of them Philly joints. That's why I ain't like.
That's Chicago all the way.
Hey, I have a question. What the fuck? What the fuck is P Diddy's best song anyhow?
All of them.
Yep. I ain't even gonna lie.
I was like trying to concentrate. Think like what song is he good for? And I was like, I don't
Every
know.
one of them, each and every bad boy.
Well, you know what?
They were all shit.
P Diddy didn't even have an album out in the 90s, to be honest with you.
Oh man,
He didn't have an album out. He just was featured on everybody else's song. He didn't have an album out.
Exactly. He had one good song, and it was from
he was
Notorious
the
B.I.G. and it was based on the police. Every step you take, and Faith Hill did it. He didn't do shit.
Hey, Kitty, was that the one? Was that the one where they was on the golf course, Kitty?
Understand.
Kitty was on the golf course.
Scapegoat.
Remember that one?
He did nothing wrong.
Well,
But
So
Paul,
what? We get
I
drunk.
didn't say he did anything wrong. I just was asked. I didn't say he did nothing wrong. I just was asking what was his best song. That's all.
what was his best
I
song?
remember that.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh
Like
man.
Yeah. Contemplate that.
Puppy and
If you want to, I
Notorious
go with the Flavor in
B.I.G.
Your Ear remix.
Exactly. The one that was
I
based
go with the
on
Flavor
somebody
in Your
else's
Ear
song.
remix.
If you really want to
Back.
hear some of P. Diddy's good songs, honestly, his album Last Train to Paris, I still bump it to this day. I don't care
Oh,
about the
don't say that,
allegations.
girl.
But
I
listen,
don't.
when we talk
Still
about
bump it to this
P.
day.
We
songs,
no baby oil. Shut up. I'm just kidding.
let's
I'm
talk
kidding.
about Mary J. Blige. Let's talk about Mary J. Blige. That whole album he produced. Mary J.
Yeah.
Blige, what's the 411? That whole
Yeah,
fucking
but that's what I'm
album
saying.
was
She
fire.
asked what's
comes out and says
his
what's
song.
up.
He didn't have an album. He never, I don't even
He was
think
a
P. Diddy ever
producer.
came out with an album like that. The only one I
I'm
remember
gonna say
is
one thing.
Last Train to Paris.
I
But
do.
the
I'm
best
gonna say
album
one thing.
was Mary
I'm gonna
J.
say one
Blige.
thing.
I think it was Mary J. Blige, me.
Even though his music wasn't that good, I'm gonna say one thing. Why people take so long to come out with allegations? Why now? That's weird.
Well, they said that
What's the
baby oil
411,
was
hon?
I don't know.
that baby oil. That baby oil was laced with like liquid ecstasy. So
No,
they'd be rubbing it on.
You know what? You know what?
The only reason they going after
So you
P.
taking
Diddy
Maybe
right
he got
now.
it
from your
before
pores.
COVID when he thought maybe he really likes baby oil for his skin, and he thought that during
I'm
COVID.
done.
They did the same thing to Michael
I use
Jackson.
Dr. Teal's. I use Dr. Teal's body oil.
Fuck P. Diddy. I'm just
I
playing
don't use
devil's
no baby
Yeah,
oil.
Dr.
I
Teal
use my
all the way.
motherfucking tongue. As you can tell by my mouth. Because I got toe
I
fungus
like
on
this
my
girl.
mouth.
She's funny. She's like,
Hey,
I'm
listen,
done.
shit. Hey, man, don't be licking on no women's toes if they got athlete foot. I'm telling you, it happens.
That is disgusting.
Athlete foot.
Oh, remember Total? Remember
Hey,
Total?
wait a minute, Virgo. You eat chicken feet.
Can't you see what you do to me? Your love is meant oh,
You
my
were meant for me.
oh, can't you see? Oh, can't you see? Yeah.
You know what? I'm having that moment with P. Diddy that I had with R. Kelly. It's like you love their
I think
songs.
R. Kelly makes P. Diddy look really good right now. No?
R. Kelly didn't do nothing wrong. It wasn't
Yeah, at least R. Kelly came out with some good
Stop
music. R. Kelly had some good hits.
Man,
No,
we
R.
knew
Kelly.
R. Kelly was dirty since he married Aaliyah. Stop playing.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
we
for
knew that, but
real.
he still
I
had
seen
some
it
good
in that
music.
BET interview. Remember that BET interview they had a long
I do
time
miss
ago?
Aaliyah. I do
And
miss
it felt like he was holding her hostage. I was like, man, I wanted to kill that dude. Like, really?
No, I was talking about music-wise. At least R. Kelly had some talent when it came to music.
Artie, I believe I could fly.
Yeah, he believed he can
I mean,
fly, but now he's stuck in
is
jail
legend.
and he
That's
can't
why
fly
they killed him
nowhere.
off. They killed him off. They trying to kill our great blackness. And if
We
you
got a
go
little
back and
bird in
listen
the
to
cage right now.
No. Listen.
Here we go.
That's what you celebrate. That's what you celebrate. You celebrate black men in cages.
What?
I don't want to say my next statement, but I'm a Donald Trump supporter, and I support you as an American. But man, let me tell you something. The thing that y'all don't let loose on this, I hope you fall privy to them. And that's just my only statement. Because y'all killing off all our great artists.
I said he was a good artist.
I didn't say you didn't.
So we agree. Can we hug and make up?
No. We ain't
Then
gonna
fuck
do
you
it.
then. We're gonna fight all night
Hold
long,
up.
man. Let's fight. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding with you. No, what are we even fighting
I
for?
can't believe you like incarcerated Scarfaces. I mean,
I thought this was Noel.
Why don't we put R. Kelly and P. Diddy in the same cell and we put like thousands of baby oil in there and just let them just fucking have fun and make music. See what happens. Oh, you like that, huh? I'm just kidding.
You mean a jail cell, Kitty? I hope.
Or whatever. Wherever they put them.
I want to know.
Here's where I stand. Here's where I stand with
I tell you what I do. I put R. Kelly, I put P. Diddy on a marine ship with sonar. And I want
Here's where I stand with the diddler.
Epstein. I want them to find Jeffrey Epstein, and I want to find that island, and I want them to have
Jeffrey Epstein is dead, motherfucker.
Drones traveling and
Epstein is dead.
Every child pedophile that them Israeli motherfuckers got on that island. All them black children that's missing, they sitting on that Jeffrey Epstein island.
You're going after a lot of people. Just
y'all want to sit there and use P. Diddy, R. Kelly, Bill Cosby as a distraction of sexual assault when y'all motherfucking white bitches chasing niggas every fucking day, but y'all can't wait for a nigga to get locked up and then get on a live stream and want to brag about it.
Why
Damn, those dots are all over the place. Try and connect.
Did you hear about that girl? I forgot her name. She's some kind of influencer or whatever. She has 3 baby daddies. They're all NFL players.
What a fucking gold.
You hear about that?
No.
Yeah. So, I kind of go back and forth with this shit.
You got Joe Biden.
Let me tell you something.
Girls have, but for 4 straight years, we couldn't get no verification on his status.
Let me tell you something about the diddler. If he did underage girls, that's messed up. If he drugged girls that didn't know, that's messed up.
No, he did. His Jewish parents did that.
But if they were willing, here's the thing: if they were willing, we should not judge him if the girls were willing to do the freak offs with him. I'm not gonna judge that. That's your business. But now it becomes our business if it was like, underage females or people that didn't know that they were, getting drugged or whatever. But if it was just, hey, I'm just doing a freak off, it is what it is. It is what it is.
True. That's true, but that is kind of freaky though.
You're hired, Virgo. You're hired.
Spring break. You ain't never been to spring break.
484.
Have you guys ever been invited to a freak off? I've never been invited to one.
Hold on, Betty. Have you ever been invited?
Wait a minute, Betty. What? A Diddy freak off?
No, any freak off, like anything, not a Diddy one.
Oh, hell no.
That's what I'm saying. What kind of a party is a freak off?
Oh, come on.
I mean, you have some people into, they do have underground shit like called Fet Life, right?
Yeah, like those elite people that, they do.
No, it doesn't even have to be elite.
Parties, the swingers.
It doesn't even. Swingers and stuff like that. There is Fet Life.
You ever seen these?
But have you ever thought about this? His name changed many times, but it always had the name Diddler in it. P. Diddy, Diddler. I don't know. Conspiracy, we're just talking, it's just talking.
Yeah, keep going.
We just draw. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Listen.
I wasn't there. I wasn't at the freak out party.
I'm just boisterous, But don't stop talking. Just keep going.
No, you talk.
Oh God.
I mean, I know girls in college that got trains run on them, but whatever.
I mean, we used to run trains on females back in the day.
What?
Exactly. I said, I know
hold on.
girls who
Wait
would
a
let guys
minute.
do
Let's
that.
rewind back a little bit. Wait, did he just say he used to run trains on females back in the day? Jesus.
If they were willing,
So you telling me you were
participate.
sharing
You
penis?
never
No,
seen
hold
the
on.
movie Porky?
You were sharing penises with other penises and all that for one. Oh man.
Yeah. Hey, give me a night train. You ever heard of this night train?
Was somebody
That
there
was
at
the-
least changing condoms, or were you guys raw dogging everybody? I don't know. What I can't even imagine this happening right now.
Now, when we was 12 and 14, yeah, we were raw dogging. We didn't know about
14
condoms.
of you?
No, when we was 12 and 14.
Oh, I thought you said there was like 14 of
12
you
and
doing
14.
a train. I was like,
Jesus
damn, that's a
Christ.
fucking that girl, Jesus.
I mean, before then, we were just lunching.
You guys were 14-year-olds doing that?
Let me tell you something, Betty. Don't think all females are innocent, okay? Don't
And
think
this
all
man,
females
and
are
this
You know,
man
it's these
wants to
hoes that
talk to
make
me
other
about
fucking
giving
females
back.
look bad.
You've given enough, Solid Snake.
Come on, man. Oh, you wake up now, huh? All of a sudden, now you talk. Oh,
You know what? I've been awake. I've been awake the whole time.
Oh, John, you just woke up? Did you have a good dream?
No, it's
That's why I
Stanley.
hate this Me
John,
Too movement. You
Oh,
know,
John is
you
still
can
sleeping?
you can
I guess.
sit there. You can
Jesus,
sit
John.
there and regret something and cry right.
Stanley has been awake
That's
the
how it
whole
happens.
time.
Hold on. So you telling me as a man, Stanley, you
Oh, I love
have not
Stanley.
had a female orgy on you?
No,
Nope.
he's a one man.
Nope.
I know Stanley. He only likes to be
I
You went to
had
college, right,
7
Stanley?
women sleep with me in one night. 7 women orgy with me. They ran a train on me. I mean, that's on, man.
Oh, wait, hold it.
They ran
Well,
a train
let
on
Stanley
you.
answer. Let him
which,
answer. Have you done that, Stan? Have you done that, Stanley, before?
No.
Solid Snake, you had
I
a
seen
train
that nigga
ran
in
on
high
you?
school.
What are you
Man, I
talking
had
about?
like 3 girls in my bedroom, and they
Oh,
ran a train on me.
that
Oh,
kind
don't
of
be
train.
Because I was
walking away
Wait,
from
graduating
they
high
your.
ran
school.
the train on
You
you?
guys kidding me?
That
I'm
didn't run.
confused right
You know
now.
what? He thought they were girls. He thought
Hey,
they were
you're
girls.
R.
terrible,
Kelly is
kitty.
back in the house.
Like a locomotive. Choo choo.
Beep, beep.
They used to
I
call
thought he was.
Solid Snake Norfolk Southern.
What's wrong with
What?
you
You
people?
now you're trying to frame Stanley for being trained on?
You know what?
Listen, don't get a
Stanley,
Me
you
Too
ain't never
movement
had
started on
nobody run a
Stanley,
train
okay?
You know
on
what?
Stanley, wait a minute. Stanley, you telling me, and I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you lying, Stanley.
You know
Stanley,
what?
you ain't never
You know
had a
what?
train ran
Now
on you.
I understand you a lot better now. You think everybody's been had your life. Nope. Sorry, sir.
Hey,
Stanley has standards.
everybody ran the train on Solid Snake. That's the problem.
You ain't lying.
Lord have
You ain't
mercy.
lying. You ain't lying. Come on, we'll be like,
See?
No, what he really said was trans, not train.
train.
Oh, man.
Don't play with me now. Oh, you dirty.
God damn it, he said
Somebody ran the
How you
trans on
doing?
Solid Snake.
Man, I ain't lying. I don't know what y'all talking about. I
Snakes
don't know
on a
what college
train.
y'all went to, but hey, man, that was
Snakes on the
just
train.
that was just
No,
what it is.
okay. First, I heard him say he ran a train. Him and his
That's what
homies
he's
ran a
trying.
train on
Yeah,
a
we
girl.
ran trains
Then
on
he
He's trying to
said the
females.
run
girls
away
Y'all
ran
from
the
it
train
now.
on
trains
him.
on us.
What?
No, he's
Y'all
trying
the
to
back of
he's trying to run away from it now.
He's
No.
moonwalking.
I ran trains on females, and it was
You ran
Let me take hold
you ran trans on you ran on trans females.
Then
Get
you
it
go
right.
in the gas light and that goalpost moving. I ain't going up.
Goalpost
Yeah,
moving.
we did. We ran trains.
I think you got bigger problems than me moving goalposts.
Stanley, I made
Solid
48. I was 12 and 14 years old at that time. If I don't
Snake,
made
you
40
watch too much porn.
What you mean?
You watch too
Boy,
much.
he didn't need porn. He was making porn.
Wait, hold on. You were 14. You were 14 and you.
Hide and go seek, Stanley. You ever play hide and go seek? I ain't talking about hide and go seek.
Wait, I want to read your bluff. I want to read your bluff. You were 14 and three girls ran a train on
maybe
you?
sneak a little peck on the cheek, but not
he and his
run a
friends
train.
were running a train on a trans man.
I was sexually assaulted at 7, and it was the best moment.
Oh my lord!
Oh.
Lord have
And
mercy.
now the stories
you
keep
was-
and now the stories keeps like exaggerating.
No, I'm not lying. I'm like
When you're going deeper into the rabbit hole.
Yeah, exactly. I know, huh? So, what else? Tell us more.
Y'all
Yeah,
ain't
tell us
educated
more.
on human behavior. That's the problem.
Human behavior.
Yep.
Is that what you call that?
Yep.
I
That's
call it
animalistic behavior.
I call it animalistic.
Who are these 3 hoes? These 3 fucking little 14-year-old hoes that fucking raped you. You fucking. Were you dreaming on the train?
No.
I think
Yeah,
he's
you're so
talking
sexy. I
shit.
mean, you were so hot.
No,
You were so hot.
No, listen. I had a healthy allowance in them days.
A healthy allowance.
I told you the story is gonna get
Hey,
eccentric.
Salad, you remember this dude on campus? His name was Apple. This light-skinned guy, he drove like a GT.
No. I told you I ain't never really deal with that dude. He wasn't my type of party. That dude was wild in the game. He was already on top.
Apple was pretty popular on campus. He's one of those dudes that also, that he was known. Him and his crew were known. Like if you hung out with them, man, everybody just looked at you up and down on campus. Like, we know what you did last night.
Oh my god. That sounds good.
Well, it wasn't
Walk
like
of
that,
shame.
but, like,
Yeah, I mean, he
I'ma
was a
say it
cool
like this,
dude and
back in the
everything,
90s,
but
back in the 90s,
I wouldn't be caught dead like talking to him after the sun went down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
I was the nigga that always bump R. Kelly. If I wasn't bumping R. Kelly, I'm bumping Craig Manuel. I'm playing free shit.
I'm not
playing
talking
music.
about music. I'm talking about an actual person on campus named
No, that's what
Apple.
I'm saying. And when I roll up on that campus, I'm going to one door. I'm going to one dorm room, and me and her gonna smash all night. But if I go back to my hometown, it was a different story.
Did you ever smash a Kappa sweetheart?
No.
Yeah, because they're not a real sorority, right?
No.
That's a fake sorority.
AKA, you talking about AKA? Them yellow bones? Them red bones?
Do not diss my sorority. No, I'm not talking about AKAs. I'm talking about Kappa sweethearts.
I had a picture I wanted to show you. There was a girl that
And
graduated.
Kappas are not my fraternity brothers. I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I ain't get into that stuff when I was in college. I didn't do all of it. I was just there to smash. I just wanted to smash, get a phone number, try to go to her local city and smash some
But
up.
I don't know why we have that. That stigma on us that we're so stuck up and stuff like that. I don't get it.
Man, I'm telling you, I was freaky as fuck when I was little.
Me and my sisters were down to earth. I don't know.
See, that's what I'm saying. See,
They're saying AKAs are stuck up and we think we're better than everybody.
If we could have had back in 1997,
Stanley,
96,
the people.
if we could have had
Solid snake of it. If I caught you around my sister when I was that age, I'd knock your ass out, dude.
If you
is that what you be doing?
Yeah, that's what I did a couple of times for
Oh
my
man, you know
sister.
how many dudes that used to come to date my sister, my older sister. I used to kick them in the nuts.
I don't think. I don't
Dude,
think.
they come to the house. I just
only
kick
had
them in the
one
nuts.
sister. Only had one
My
sister
older
to
sister, hey,
protect. It
I
wasn't
didn't have
very
my little
hard.
sister then. Man,
They
I
were
You
had
know what?
scared
my
of
older
me.
sister.
I have
Man,
one
every
thing. I
time
have
somebody
one thing
come
to
out of my
say.
dating.
Hearing all these childhood stories explains a lot of how y'all
Oh
are
my
today.
God, Stanley. Stanley, you have no
It's like
life.
Stanley, I'm
confused.
with you. I'm sitting here
I'm
analyzing.
like I'm not even analyzing. I'm just going. Damn! I'm glad it wasn't me.
Actually, my ex-husband was friends with my brother, and when we got divorced, it was kind of rough. It was
Oh, that's
it
the
was like a
worst.
very
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
was a bad
Oh
divorce to the
Lord.
point where
Why would you even go through a divorce?
well, I'm gonna tell you
Was
why.
he abusive?
Well, you know, if things sometimes don't work out. Anyhow, let her talk.
I'm gonna tell you why. He put hands on me. I remember we
Oh,
was at we were at a club, and it was my cousin's graduation, and my cousin and my best friend are cops. So it was my cousin's graduation, and my other cousin, like both of us, like all three of us actually graduated at the same time. So it was two of my cousins, his best friend, and me. We all graduated. So we decided, let's go to a club and celebrate. I don't know why we were even arguing. And we went outside to continue the argument, and he put hands on me. And I told my brother and I told my cousins, and they were like, just walk away. We got this. Walk away.
They didn't kill him?
No, they fucked him up.
No, they didn't kill him.
Yeah, and two of them were cops.
Oh, that's the problem. They brainwashed.
And then, like I said, when I wanted to leave, that's how I got to leave. That's how I got to leave smoothly out of it. I was like, I'm out.
I'm gonna tell you
and I moved to Florida.
I grew up in a culture. We were pretty free, man. I grew up in that booming generation where the mamas left us outside all day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. We used to wake up early in the morning, hop on our bikes,
and you couldn't come
ride
back
to the park, come back at lunchtime, get something, get like a couple of dollars from my parents, like maybe $1. $1 would get us like a couple of ices, a bag of chips, a juice, some candy. Right back to the park, play some spades, jump on the swings, then just gotta be home before the lights come off. That's it. That was my summer.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's the other side of the game. I'm gonna tell you about
unless
my side of the
we
game.
went on vacation
My
or something.
side of the game, and no cap, I'm trying to, man, when I found out what giving head was like, I was 7 years old. I was molested. You think I told my mama, ooh, we such and suck my thing? You think I'm gonna tell my mama that? Hell
Why are you saying
no.
this shit right now? Come on. Don't.
I'm just gonna ruin your orange block.
Save that shit for the fucking therapist, dude. Fuck, man.
No, let him. No, Betty. Let him let it out. Let him let it out.
I wouldn't, but go ahead. You want to do that? Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Don't act like women don't get out here and get down dirty. I was a young man. I was studying. I was pretty studying. And man, let me tell you, I got my fair share.
Now I understand.
I'm not a whore. I'm not human. I'm only human. You know what I'm saying?
How old was she?
I still look for love. Shit, I look for love every day.
That's fucked up. I'm sorry about that. That's fucked up.
Hey y'all, let me
How
do
old
a
was
quick
she, Solid?
let me do a quick promo here. Anybody who's new in the chat, please hit the like and subscribe. So
Okay.
go ahead and
How
continue
old
with
was
your
I?
sordid childhood there, Solid Snake.
No, I just had my dick sucked when I was 7 years old. And that kind of
Oh
disturbed
shit.
me.
Oh man.
How old was she, Solid?
Probably 11, 12.
I think the reason
Nice.
he's so upset it was probably he. That's why he feels abused, because
No,
it
I
was
never
another
said I
man.
felt abused.
It wasn't even a
I
woman.
said you would consider it abuse.
That's
I didn't say
no. If it was somebody way older than you, but you guys were experimenting and you were playing around. Kids play doctor and fucking mom
Yeah,
and
but
dad
here's
all
the
the
thing.
time.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. At 11 years old, for her to even know that, she must have been
But
abused herself.
sucking the
no.
dick,
My
no,
thing is
that's too far.
why at
No, but
7
going
years
all the
old,
way to
why at
fellatio, that's
70,
far.
why? Okay, but listen, why at 7 years old would I
They were too
recognize
young to
sexual
know the word
energy?
fellatio.
Why
Was
at
it
7 years old would I?
was
Stop
it
it,
the
Stanley.
priest? Solid Snake? Was it the priest? Did the priest do it?
I just think you're just talking shit like you normally do.
Oh my God, you just don't know how sexy these women were in these leotards and these spandex.
Oh, blame it
In
on
the
all the
80s.
females now.
Hey
We're
man, I'm
obedient.
Nah,
telling
let's
you,
not.
man,
Hey,
you don't
listen, guys. We're not gonna.
understand.
Hey, listen. We're
Ain't
not.
nothing more beautiful than a black
We're not
woman's
gonna do
body,
this. This
man.
is.
And
I
that booty
take this
checking
shit
when they come out
serious.
with that doing the butt, that shit didn't make it no better.
I take that shit very seriously too.
Doing
But
I don't.
after this guy,
working.
look at how he's taking that shit like a joke. All of it is a bluff.
No,
Maybe
because
that's his
you
way of
take it like
coping.
victimhood
Babe,
mentality.
I know you're
I
a
don't believe
sweetheart.
in
You
that.
sound like you're a very sweet person. Like
I do
you're
not
a
believe
super
in
empath.
victimhood mentality.
I can read Stanley, help me. You believe this shit?
Oh,
You know what?
you
It is
believe
not my
because you
place.
know
It
it's
is
true.
not my place to believe or
No,
disbelieve.
y'all trying to
I'm
disparage
just hearing
y'all
it and thinking.
prophecies by y'all still supporting public
He's
education.
acting like he's having a kumbaya party right now.
Well, he's
My
about to go
God.
into he's about to go into public education, so I can only take this so seriously.
I would be in tears. I would be emotional. This guy is fucking jumping like
Men
doing
men
jumping
don't
jacks.
express their feelings the same way as women. Women are more emotional, and
Okay,
men don't
okay,
look at it
maybe.
as
Oh, you
abuse.
telling me,
This
wait a minute,
isn't emotional.
Okay.
This little innocent little girl on the panel
This
right
looks
now.
pretty emotional to me.
Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. You want to sit up here and you want to judge
Yes,
me because
yes,
I'm not you,
yes,
Stanley.
I am doing
I'm
that.
not talking about you, Stanley.
Oh, my bad.
I'm talking about
I
you.
Solid.
me
I'm being
personally,
racist.
I wouldn't
Racist.
share that on a
I'm
panel unless
talking
I
about
was
innocent
seeking
little white
attention.
girl on the panel.
Mm-mm. I wouldn't be talking about a shit
You wouldn't
unless
be
I
an
was
innocent
Now,
little
this
white
is
girl if you
Solid
was on this
Snake.
panel, right?
Snake,
Everybody's
that's not
different.
a little
Everybody's
girl.
different.
That's AI. That's AI. That's
That's
not
what
a
I'm
little
saying. Don't
girl.
say that
I
artificial
really can't believe we're doing this.
intelligence.
Okay. All right.
This isn't real.
So you telling me you ain't never let the football team run train on you?
Oh Lord.
No.
Why?
First, no.
Why?
Even if I did, I would not expose my past or my personal life on a panel unless I'm seeking attention.
Seeking
I'm
attention.
playing victim
It's 14
and like
people in
whatever.
the chat.
Oh,
It's
come
only
on.
Hey, welcome to the 20 people in the chat. Thank you for joining. We having fun. We just talking shit. But welcome. And hit
Exactly,
the like
talking
button.
shit, and that's what I mean, bluffing and talking shit. You know, Stanley and I are onto you. We're onto you. We're onto you. We know what you do.
I'm just in it for the sheer entertainment value.
Exactly.
You want to be on standard level.
I mean,
Listen,
you fooled me the first time.
we
You
can't do
fooled me
this.
the first time when I
But
was like,
Stanley, you
oh, I
telling me
feel
you
bad,
Listen,
and then I was like,
You know what? I
Stanley,
have to be
move in with me. Stanley, move in with me. I can get you 5 women.
You're
5
smiling
hold it.
right now as
strong
you're
community
talking.
This
leaders.
is cruel.
I can get you
This is
5
cruel.
community
No,
leaders,
honey,
Stanley,
I'm
and
telling you,
they sexy.
I talked
And
to
they
this
would
guy
take you
before.
on trips to do. Man,
This
I
is
can
cruel.
get you
We can't do
something.
this. Let's not do
Okay,
this.
all right.
Of
Let me
course
hear
we
her
can.
perspective. No, you guys, I want to hear. She needs to.
Stan-
Because I
Stanley,
may be wrong.
Right
I may be
here.
wrong. I want to
Yes,
hear what
Pay
she.
sir.
me $300 a month. Just pay me $300 a month. You ain't got to pay
Stan-
me shit.
Stan-
Why would I?
Let the
Hey, I'm
queen
not
speak
moving
right
all the way
now.
to
Let her talk.
Louisiana.
Why
This
not?
What?
hurricane's
Come
too much
on,
Stan-
down
Stanley.
there.
Come on. We can do our podcast right in the garage.
Stanley,
Can
he
I hear
wants
your
Stanley versus
perspective? I really want to
Constance.
see what you were
Everything.
saying. What is cool? What is?
Stanley, he wants you to ride the train on him, man.
So,
Oh, this
man,
is
you
getting out
coming
of
This
too,
is
hand.
very cruel.
motherfucker. You coming too. You getting out of Alaska. I don't like that shit. Your old white ass up there in that polar. Oh, no. Your ass gonna freeze to death one day, and we gonna be on the live stream to watch it. No way.
Sounds like an adventure, homie. Let's
Shit,
go.
nah. Bring your ass home, motherfucker. Come on. This the house right here. We can be right here doing the live stream right here. Go knock on the door. Stanley, wake up. The stream dead. 12 minutes. It's your turn. We ain't gotta work a day in our life.
Why do I don't do? Wait, you're not talking about sloppy seconds, are you?
Sloppy seconds. I ain't fucking after you.
That's train talk.
Oh no, that's what we did when we were young. That when we were young, man. We were young. We didn't know
Oh,
that.
I thought you still did that sort of stuff.
Shit nah. Hell no. Boy, ooh wee. No indeed. That was back then. I'm talking about the
Good way to
90s.
catch. Good way to catch monkeypox, huh, Solid Snake?
Oh my
You don't want to catch
God.
no monkeypox.
You don't believe in God's work, do you? You know what God's work is?
Oh no, tell us.
Stanley always with the Snydery.
All I
Well,
can tell
no,
you.
I am genuinely curious.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got somebody in my door. God, man.
Who there, motherfucker?
Damn, what time is it there? It's like 4, almost 6 o'clock your time.
Gotta be getting close to that your time, Stanley.
Oh no, it's almost 7.
Did we pull a double shift and didn't know it?
No, I imagine somebody will be along at some point.
Bye, baby. Good luck on practice.
Aww.
Oh, got a visitor.
No,
my daughter's leaving for
she's
practice.
just saying, you're a sweetheart. I'm gonna hop off, girl. Like, you are really cool. You guys are always nice. Stanley, I love your perspective. You make
Well,
me
thank
laugh.
you.
I always like hear you. I
You
always
got your
like
lunch?
hearing you.
Okay.
Don't go
guys.
away,
Well, I
Kimmy.
appreciate next time you come
I
back,
like this
we need
girl on the panel. I don't know your name, but you're a
Virgo.
smart woman and you're a good
That's
mom.
Virgo.
Her name's
You're a good
That's
Virgo.
Virgo.
Huh?
Oh, well, thank you.
Virgo.
Well,
Please
I
don't
mean,
go, Kitty.
what?
Please
I mean,
stay, Kitty.
we'll say something significant. Make me laugh. Or
He's gonna
Okay,
tell
I
you he
love you,
loves you.
Kitty. Please stay. Does that work?
Nice meeting you, Betty.
it was nice meeting you, sweetheart.
Well,
Bye,
Betty, I'm
Stanley.
sorry.
Bye.
I
Take it
ain't
easy.
Bye,
thinking to make you
John,
mad.
when you're sleeping and you're napping.
Right.
Bye,
Have a
Good
good
to
everybody. No,
night. I
see.
all
can't say
good. No
good
hate.
night.
Bye,
I
Good
can't
to
guys.
say
see
good
you
night because it's
again,
Go to
morning.
Kitty.
town again.
Bye.
Good night, Kitty. Kitty.
Good night.
Love you, Kitty. See you later. Sleep well. But anyway, We talking about running trains. Now listen.
Y'all done tore y'all drawers up here. Y'all done tore your drawer. All of y'all.
Where's your conductor hat?
Mine?
You is the conductor.
Oh, is that right?
Well, they're like Kamala Harris.
This
You
is a
just let the
runaway
boys
train.
loose. You have no control, Stanley. What's wrong with you?
Wait, whose car did she take? Oh, hold on. She didn't take my phone.
I need some coffee.
That's the last thing you need. Solid.
That little heifer took my car.
What?
Was not.
Nah, my daughter took my car.
Uh-oh.
Better whoop her
That's
ass.
all right.
Uh-uh.
No, it's all right.
No, it ain't.
all
No,
right.
it ain't. No, it ain't.
Yeah, because I think she got to pick up a couple of girls. They take turns like
And then
driving
what?
each other. So. Huh?
Get
And
involved.
then what?
Her car's
After
not big
she
enough
picked
to.
up her girlfriends, then what?
They're going to practice.
Practice what?
She's in dance. She's in varsity dance. On a varsity dance team.
Okay. Well,
6 o'clock in the morning.
long as you checking in
They have
on
me
them
at
all
7
the
o'clock in the
time.
morning. They got competition next week.
See, that's why I'm single now. See, I'll be a bad dad.
They got competition next week. I gotta go to Orlando.
Hey, can you imagine Al Bundy in 2024? That's what I'd be. I'd be Al Bundy in 2024.
Well, Al Bundy was married.
Exactly. And he worked hard.
I work hard.
For
The
unappreciative
fact
wife.
that I'm married is on the woman's part, not mine.
Love and marriage.
Go together like divorce and carriage. Come on, Stanley, where you at?
Oh, I'm right here listening to the oldies, the golden oldies.
Shit. I feel you.
Gotta salute Stanley. He's pulling double time tonight.
Shit, I'm off today. I ain't doing shit but getting drunk.
So I'm stuck
Come on now, you gotta wash some dishes and sweep a floor too, make your bed.
Yep.
You gonna cook?
I do it all. Man. I ain't got no
And you know
break.
what my daughter does too?
Oh God.
I don't mind her. I don't mind her taking my car.
No, you're gonna bring in these other motherfuckers. And these other motherfuckers come in and try to troll it. No, we're not bringing them in. Nope.
No, I don't mind her taking my car, but sometimes she'll forget her keys like in her bag, and then she'll take my car. So now I can't even drive her car, and I'm looking at the key holder, and I don't see her keys up there.
Exactly. That's why I told you. Let me tell you something. I sold my son, my only son.
Trying to leave mama stranded.
My daddy left me a truck. I sold it to him for like $600. It was a Chevy Avalanche 02.
I could take my husband's truck. I just don't like driving the truck. I don't like driving the truck.
No, listen. That's why you need a man in your life. Every woman
That's
needs
why I
a man
need a what in my life?
You need
I'm married.
Man.
What you talking about?
I said you need a man in your life.
I have a husband in my life. I'm married.
Okay, but you on YouTube telling us all your business. See, if you had a man in your life, you wouldn't be doing all that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
See, a man in your life gonna tell you, listen.
Oh my!
She gonna take one car, and them keys gonna be where they supposed to be.
Let me tell you
I gotta
something.
come get you.
My husband married a black woman, so he already
I
know.
ain't got no bail money. That's my number one rule. I ain't
He
got
already know.
no bail money. I ain't got
No, I
no
don't
bail
think she's
money.
gonna go out there and do anything. She is
Virgo,
black.
you're
So
not
I'm just
black.
saying.
You're an
No bail
American.
money.
You know you're not
Yes,
black,
Swafford.
Virgo, right? You're an American. You know that,
Yes, I'm
right?
an American. Yes, sir. Yes.
I ain't got no bail money. You get locked up, you're on your own. That's on
Well,
your head.
thank God, knock on wood, I ain't never need no bail money.
Now
Not
you
for
can
me
call
or my
that phone.
kids.
You better get up the live stream and go call that phone and see what's going on with her. Cause look, if she don't took your keys and her keys, what you think going on?
Well, we have other cars. I could
We
see.
not talking about we talking about them niggas in the hood that they might be fucking with. I'm an Ock Nation dude.
Man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nothing. I don't trust nothing.
He's given us the
Let me tell you
benefit of his.
something.
He's given us the
You can hold
benefit
on
of his
tight. You
life
can hold on tight
experience.
to your children like my parents did. And that's
Hold
why I
on
did what I
tight.
did when I was in college. I was drinking Mad Dog 2020, smoking weed, because my parents held on to me so tight. I was all up in the church. I couldn't do anything. So the minute I got a little bit of freedom, man, I wilded out. I didn't have no freak offs, but I wilded out. You know,
See,
so you
you
got to
say
give your kids a
everything.
little bit of trust. You
You
do.
know one thing.
You do.
Black people ain't nowhere near as bad as you think they is. Because I remember back in them days, and you were probably sitting over there in the corner, scared to eat the corner.
You're thinking
And
about your
somebody,
childhood, but
man, I was ratchet.
exactly. So not every teenager's ratchet. You just gotta
You're still
give them the
ratchet.
tools. You gotta
I
give them
What
the
do,
tools and the freedom. That's it.
what do you mean
That's
was? You're still a ratchet, Snake.
that's the keys to parenting. You gotta Stanley, please help me with this. Don't you give your son some trust?
Shit, don't do
Well
it. Don't do
within
it,
limit.
man. I did it.
No, I want to hear please, Solid. Let me hear Stanley as a parent to parent, because we're both parents here. You're not well, I guess you are a parent, Solid, but as a parent that had the kids in the house and now they're off to college, and mine's is going off to college soon. Stanley, I would like to hear your opinion, please.
About what?
About what I said about, you got to give them, you can't just like hold on tight to them and hover over them. You got to give them the space to make those mistakes. You got to,
in high school, I never really thought about it. I have standards, and that's that.
exactly. So you raised a good kid. Exactly.
It's not a debate, but now that he's off at college, I trust the way I brought him up, and
exactly. Like my boys never, and I had twins. They never gave me any trouble. Yes, I had the stage where they were about 14, 15 with the back talk. I had to pop them in the mouth a couple of times, for the back talk. But I never had any trouble. They're going off to friends' house. All right.
In the head with a hammer.
What?
A hammer?
What are you talking about?
I would never hit my kids with a hammer. What the hell is that?
Is that what happened to you, Solid Snake? Your daddy hit you in the head
My
with a
mom
hammer?
whipped me with a vacuum cleaner. My daddy
and that's how I grew up. My mom would grab anything. My stepdad would grab anything and beat my ass for the man. I can sit here and tell you stories.
One of the ones that actually head with a hammer.
One of the ones that actually stuck out in my head.
And I walked in the courtroom and they asked me, why you hit your son in the head with a hammer? And I gave him a rundown, and I was out of court that day. You know why? Because he was disrespectful. 4.
You hit your son in the head with a hammer. Is that what you
Dude,
said?
I have done much worse out here in these streets. Listen. This ain't no one off.
Well, when did he start being disrespectful? I mean, how disrespectful was he, and how far did you let it go before you hit him in the head with the hammer?
And is he gonna be a Trump voter?
Because I stopped that from jump.
No. Ain't no stopping him from the jump when y'all
I'm hearing all about people who vote for Trump tonight.
Let me tell you something. I do much worse. Because respect is not given, it is earned.
Oh my God, it is hammered into him.
There you go, Stanley. There you go.
Ain't no soft speak your way in my
Let me tell you something. I remember when I was 14 years old. My stepdad told me to rake up the leaves. That was my chore, because in up north we have seasons, unlike Florida. So the leaves fell. I had to go in the yard and rake up the leaves. Well, that morning I woke up. I was on my menstrual and I wasn't feeling good at all. I was cramping and hurting. And if anybody knows my backstory, you already know how bad I suffer. Hence the hysterectomy. So, so he came in my room and he was like, "Didn't I tell you to rake up the leaves?" And I was like, "I don't feel good, blah, blah, blah." I got the brakes beaten off of me. Man, I called my daddy.
You a girl. You telling me he asked you to rake up leaves?
Well, I was the oldest. And I called my daddy. Just listen to me. My brother was much younger than me. A lot younger than me. So
I don't give a damn. He's gonna be 3 years old.
My brother's 5 years younger than me.
How old you?
So if I was 14, he was 11. Can you just listen?
Oh hell no! You ain't gonna defend that. No.
I'm not defending it. Could you just listen for a second? Can you just listen for a second?
Woke me up at 7 years old and helped him put shingles on the house. I was already more than yours when I was 6 years old.
Just forget it. Are you gonna let me finish?
Okay, go ahead.
So I called my daddy and I told Dad, I said, "Daddy, Poppy, blah, 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 did this to me." My dad came over, pulled out his pistol. He said, "You ever touch my daughter again, I'll use this." That's it. Never touch me again. End of story.
Okay, but
I don't believe in corporal punishment. You don't have to beat your children this is going back to the hammer. You don't have to beat the shit out of your children. It's just gonna cause resentment. And I've seen this in other kids where their parents beat them so bad that they end up killing them. Or they end up fighting them back, or just leave them in the goddamn nursing home.
Oh no.
So pulling out a hammer is uncalled for.
Damn right.
Uncalled for.
No. You ain't gonna put your hands on me.
Okay.
You ain't gonna put your hands on me.
There's gonna come a time when you can't fight back.
You know what my dad did when I called him a bitch? You know what my dad did when I called him a bitch? I put my hands on him.
Solid Snake, she gonna ride
my daddy did when I did that. I had a fight with
Okay, but you called him a bitch. Why did you call him a bitch? That's different.
That don't matter. It don't matter. You know what my daddy did? My daddy got in the truck. I ran. You know what my daddy did? My daddy had a little 22, Saturday night special. He had that motherfucker cocked and locked.
Saturday night special is a 38.
I don't give a fuck what kind it was. I know that motherfucker was cocked and locked. He was ready to pop my motherfucking ass. Hey, we don't play that disrespect round here.
Well, apparently not.
All that wake up and it's gonna be hot.
I had to argue with my dad the other day because after having my surgery, he was like, "I want you to come stay with me." Well, my dad lives like 3 hours away. He lives on the other coast of Florida.
Hey, you right. I'm with
He's
your
like,
dad.
"I want you to come stay with me." He's
I'm
like,
with
"I'm
your
gonna cook you
dad.
some food." I'm like, "Daddy, you know, I got my husband here. My husband's cooking." He's like, "Well, he doesn't cook the food. I cook you."
Hey, Diwali,
Yep, that's how I am.
Diwali, are you here to tell childhood trauma stories too?
Oh shit!
Did you get hit with a hammer, Diwali?
Oh yes, I can. Hello, Malakadia.
Can you play the Diwali song, Stanley?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, please.
Oh
Stanley
shit!
ain't gonna tell us the truth. Stanley ain't gonna tell the truth. But Stanley dang on will. He put
What
the
truth? What truth are you looking for,
You ain't gonna tell the truth.
dude? You know what? I don't know what truth you're looking for.
You just want to be the most superior, most virtuous one.
Well, you know, I don't have to try to be. Apparently, you know what? Yeah, I got spanked as a child, but it wasn't overly done.
Snake, I'm gonna send
How do you
a
know
couple
if a
of.
spanking is overly done? Listen to yourself.
Well, it didn't involve a hammer.
Oh well, shit. I had extension cords.
Yeah, a swat on the behind,
Extension cords.
swat on the
Snake,
behind, a swat on the hand. That's it. You know.
Well, let me play Diwali.
Are you serious? No.
Let me play Diwali's song.
You got.
That's it.
Nah, play his
I thought
song.
it was longer than that.
Yeah, it's supposed
Did
to
it
be longer
play?
than that. But
Yeah,
now,
for a
man,
second.
y'all gotta put down the throw attack.
Diwali having some coffee?
Oh.
Hey,
He must be on mute. He can't hear me.
Hey,
I bet it's tea.
Yes.
Oh no. You know what? He an A-Rab. I'm gonna ask him a question. What would happen to you if you put your hands on your dad?
Probably get his hand cut off.
Nah, much worse.
Hey, Snake.
Look, can you
Snake,
guys
I'm
hear me?
Light.
I'm gonna send a.
Am I on?
I'm gonna send a couple of. I'm gonna send a couple of transvestites to ride the train
Oh my
on
God, you cannot
your
hear
house.
me, huh?
Oh shit!
They'll be here waiting on you.
If you wanna ride it,
I'll be back.
I just want my rent money.
I
They'll be here waiting on you. Send me 3 transvestites, they gonna pay me rent. Fuck all that.
Put an ad out.
I don't play no game.
Eclectic, you
Oh,
back.
Snake needs a roommate.
Shit, I don't need no roommate.
Virgo, why don't you go be his roommate?
Why would you want to send a woman in the?
I don't need a roommate.
She's married.
I got my roommate for life.
Yeah. Amen
Don't
to
do
that.
I take marriage.
I'm just trying to help you out, Solid Snake.
What do you mean? How can I read this? You're in
Do you
StreamYard.
accept
I believe
transvestite?
God got me. I believe God got me more than any man on this planet.
Yeah. Just put out. I need chicks with dicks to ride the train on me. That's all you gotta do.
Eclectic,
Oh,
I
Lord
should
have mercy.
say it's magic. I can read your mind.
She way in Alaska with a dog. No woman.
That's right.
Shit, I got a lot of music. Hey, everything HB don't catch, I'm gonna pay $10 for.
That's all you got.
That's all I need.
$10.
That's all I'm
Silent?
gonna
How were
spend.
you
That's all
silenced?
I'm spending. I don't know what you spending.
What the fuck you
spending
think
more than
you're gonna
that, you
do with
dumb.
$10?
$10.
Fuck you gonna?
$10 make them holler.
What the fuck you gonna do with $10? Nothing.
What the fuck
That's
I'm gonna do
what.
with $10? I'm gonna give it to them. What they gonna do with $10? That's up to them. But that's all I'm giving.
It wasn't me who did it. If it was done at all.
Can you even buy a hamburger for $10?
Dude. We talking about pussy.
Oh, okay.
You buy $10 pussy.
Yep. That's all I'm paying for.
Oh my Lord.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I didn't know hoes came with a discount nowadays.
$10. $10.
Man, I'm sorry to inform you, Solid. You effing some crackheads.
Crackhead, base head.
Dwally, why did you leave?
Light beer head. $10.
Yeah. Sorry, Dwally. Come back, Dwally.
My thing is here, they getting paid by Section 8 anyway. Why the hell am I gonna pay their rent?
Oh shit!
You got
well, you might as well take it to the Golden Corral.
All I have to say, this is what I expect of a Trump voter.
I didn't tell them to go out there and get pregnant by every Tom, Dick, and Harry that couldn't pay their bills
Oh my Lord!
and want a home around the hood.
Is this how you give back to the community?
All I got for your ass is $10.
This is how you give back to the community. Love it.
Exactly. $10 at a time.
Fucking crack hose. That's your business.
Wow.
What's your business?
Hey.
If you like fucking crack hose,
is that a genetic condition? Not knowing whether you're asleep or not? Is it like narcolepsy?
I bet them wig shop. I bet that Korean lady that do them nails. Hey, they come and do it a couple times. They can get their nails done.
For $10, you fucking high. Are you sure you ain't smoking crack, Solid Snake?
Many Caesars, interesting.
Nah,
Can no woman
of a value. You put
can no woman get her nails done for?
Maybe you put too much of a value on pleasure. You ever thought of that?
Not really.
You put too much of a value on it. It's only
Value on
$10.
what? A woman?
But really, I'm just letting her buy that $10 because we both getting pleasure. So when I see her again, if you ain't giving me pussy, I want my $10 back.
Oh my Lord.
Now, oh my Lord. See, that's the simple shit that caused all this bullshit to happen.
All I have to say is that you're a backbone. You're a backbone, all right.
And you hollering about, I'm a man.
What kind of backbone are you being?
Bitch, you already out in the streets. I'm not going to pay you more than
Solid
$10.
Snake. Can I get you to say I'm a backbone?
Nope.
You're being a backbone.
He's a front bone.
I got $10. I got $10.
He's a tailbone.
I got $10 on the gas.
Tailbone.
I'm paying more than them hard leg motherfuckers you want. So what's the problem?
As many seizures than after the seizures.
You're a ghetto ratchet. Solid Snake.
Are they? I have to ask this weird question. Are the hallucinations actually interesting? Backboned or backblown.
Or fatback.
So what Electric is talking about? So you have lucid dreams? Is that what he's talking about? Lucid dreams?
Let's see. You're the CIA? That's interesting. No one else is brave enough to interact with me. Well, I'm certainly not the CIA.
Well, I'm Homeland Security, so I'm the boss. You can leave.
And I'm FBI.
She's my sidekick.
Interesting.
So you got all the 3 letters here.
Oh wait, Solid Snake left.
Thank God.
Probably got drunk.
No,
Got
He
drunk
went to get a
and passed
$10
out.
hole.
Yeah, I figured that's who knocked at the door.
That was
Have you guys heard
$10
from
holla.
Ravioli Killer?
No.
I haven't seen him here in a while.
You miss him?
Actually, I do.
Oh wow.
I like
well,
coming up with new Italian dishes to call them.
you know, it is so interesting how people get so attached.
I'll tell you, there's some of them I don't miss though. I mean,
to be honest,
I don't.
It didn't occur to me until somebody mentioned, "Hey, where has Lasagna Killer been?" To be honest, it was out of sight, out of mind.
I wish
He could have
Wally
also
would
changed his
come
name.
back.
And I am the sheriff. The 2 F's in sheriff there, Dwally. Well, in 30 minutes, this stream is going to end one way or the other.
Yep. I was
That's
just
how
about
it
to
feels
say
being
that.
silenced. Interesting. Wait, what is that tinkling sound?
Not me.
Is that bacon you're
That's probably
cooking there,
12th
12th
man.
man? Is that bacon?
What? What are you talking about?
Something is sizzling.
I'm pissing off my deck, bro.
Oh. Yep. Trump voters.
MAGA country.
Pissing off the deck of America.
No, up my deck that I built. That's not America.
Oh, you got to go back to Wally. You're working. Well, I'm sorry. I'm glad we got to spend your break with you.
Looked like he had some kind of big mocha jova hot tea, like some hot Somalian tea or something he had there. He was drinking.
Well, he's in Germany. Figure the odds he's drinking Somali tea.
Well, something. Well, he does like African stuff. He is
Somali tea
African.
is camel piss, isn't it?
I don't know what that shit is.
I didn't hear you flush.
Well, that's because he did it off his deck.
Oh, or wash your hands.
You don't have to if you do it off your deck.
I have wipes for that.
Oh, this is the more you control your reactions, the more you'll be able to see that most people can only reflect what you output. Jesus Christ. Marcus Aurelius, you're not.
This is the softer side of Sears.
Italian cappuccino, really? That's a big cup for cappuccino, isn't it?
Oh, that's a cappuccino he was having?
That's a lot of caffeine in that big ass cup. You're gonna be awake for about 3 days.
Yeah, I like to take my caffeine in the morning. You know, it's like crack to me.
Diwali, you're gonna be up for about 48 hours with that much cappuccino.
Well, I'm glad Solid Snake was on here because Kitty usually picks on me when she comes on here, and Solid Snake was here, so that gave her another target.
I don't think she picks on you.
Well, she does because I asked Ava to go to a football game with me. You're a 53-year-old man. You shouldn't be talking to a 23-year-old woman or whatever.
Yeah,
Like
what are you, 12th man, Leonardo DiCaprio?
something like that.
Was just a football game.
Yeah.
And then you toss them out when they're 25.
Oh, well. I actually wanted to see some more of her art.
You're going to be doing quadruple shifts.
He's going to be doing backflips. That's what he's going to be doing.
I'm cruising for a bruising, ain't I, Stanley?
Was that instant cappuccino? Was it instant? Let's see. My husband talks to girls. He's a gamer. It doesn't bother me. Ah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I don't get this whole jealousy thing. Like, you know, why would I want to be jealous? Like, I wouldn't want to be with somebody that I'm always thinking. I went through all that before, with my ex-husband. I used to think if he went to the bathroom, I thought there was a girl hiding in there. No, I'm serious, but I trust my husband.
That's
He trusts
interesting.
me.
I've never actually done online gaming.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah,
what kind of games do you do, Electric?
You probably keep them held captive.
Her husband.
Me and my husband does D&D.
You probably keep them held captive. That's why you're not afraid of them.
Captive, man. I don't even know what part of the house he's in right now. I don't even know if he left. I have to open the garage door to see if his car's still here because his parents' house got flooded.
Dungeon. You keep him tied up in the dungeon.
No, I don't. I trust him. Oh, he is still here. He's probably sleeping. He had to do a lot of work at the parents' house yesterday. Their house got flooded really bad.
Oh, man.
The only reason why my house didn't get flooded is because my house is elevated. So I have like a crawl space, and it's a big crawl space. I'm talking about a human could crawl up under my house. A big fat one, too.
Well, you don't want no fat ones under there, Virgo.
No, don't want them getting stuck. But I'm just saying, you can crawl up under my house because it's elevated. And that's why I think my in-laws have to go to a hotel because they can't stay here. Because they were here. Well, they're still here actually. They came last night, but we had to pick up Pop and bring him inside because he's in a wheelchair. He's a retired vet, and he's in a wheelchair. So we had to bring the wheelchair. Well, we had to pick him up, set him on the couch, then and here I'm out of surgery, so I couldn't, and his poor mom couldn't do it. So Jesus Christ, I probably hurt myself already. But yeah, it's gonna be very hard unless he stays in the house. I don't know what they're gonna do. But you know what? I don't know. So it doesn't matter to me either which way. You know, I'm fine with them staying here.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to make do, Virgo.
Yeah, like I said, I'm fine with it. I don't have a problem, but I think they want their
Make up
little
some
independence.
beans and ham hocks and cornbread and feed everybody just for a few bucks, you know.
Well, on
That's what it
Sundays we always
takes.
have dinner together anyway. They're just over the bridge. They're like 10 minutes away from us, so which is weird why it's like their area flooded bad and mine because they're just across the river on the other side of the river. So I don't know. Shit happens.
Yeah, that's why I don't like Florida, really. You
Oh,
know,
I
that
love
low,
Florida.
swampy, too many bugs and shit, creepy crawlies that bite, all
Oh my
that
God.
shit.
I'm waiting for a palmetto bug to come in here. Because when it rains, those palmetto bugs come into your house. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
You know what a palmetto bug is?
yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. I
What
used
is
to
it?
camp out in Florida.
What's a palmetto bug?
It's like a big ass bug.
It's a big ass motherfucking cockroach.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, but the only
So,
difference with them is they don't infest your house, so they'll come in. They want to get back outside once it stops raining, but they'll come in when it rains, especially like in the garage. I'll see them, but they want to
Well,
get back outside.
Virgo, here's a good idea, and I didn't think of it. My father had one for my mother. They make like a patient crane sort of thing. It works pretty well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because my mother-in-law is still working, so
And if
yeah, she has insurance.
if your father-in-law's a veteran, he can probably get one through the VA.
Oh, they're pieces of shit out here, to be honest with you.
Well, I've had nothing but good.
Yeah, I'm just talking about my
dealings with 'em.
county.
Well, I mean,
Every-
the county, the VA isn't the county. The VA is the VA.
Yeah, but the hospital, okay, the VA hospital here is in a different county,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just such a hassle, you know. So, like I said, my mother-in-law has
Well, yeah, but I
insurance.
mean, they could probably like I had a hospital bed that I needed a few years ago, and they basically hired a company who delivered the bed and put it together. So,
Oh,
you
okay.
know, their medical equipment, you know, this isn't actually going for a checkup. This is like can't remember. It's either going to be occupational therapy or physical therapy, but they're actually really good with their medical equipment. And you could probably get one for free.
I mean, even with my insurance, when I was in a hospital for like a month with the same issue, about a year and a half ago, and I was so weakened from the anemia that I couldn't walk. So yeah, I got a free wheelchair,
Right.
and I used that to wheel around the house and like cook and stuff. I sat in my chair and cooked, and I got one of those the elevated toilet seats because I
Yep.
was so weakened from losing so much blood. And what else they gave me? They gave me like a shower chair. Yeah, I had a lot of stuff from my insurance.
Hey, look within. Thank you for that suggestion. It's very thoughtful.
Yeah. Yeah, look within. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll tell mom to look into that.
So you ever see a pygmy rattler down there, Virgo?
A pygmy
Like,
rattler.
It's a
yeah,
snake.
that's one. Yeah, it's
No,
a
but
big
I've
fat
seen.
rattlesnake in northern Florida. They're
No, I
vicious
live.
little bastards.
No, I live Southwest Florida.
They're
Well,
kind of short. They're only about 2 feet long, but they're as big around as your fucking leg, man.
I'm only about
God
what?
damn. Those are
1,
some ugly ass
2,
snakes.
3. I'm only about 4 or 5 exits from the Everglades.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you would. Ain't no pygmy rattlers down there. That's northern
Yeah, but I
Florida.
do have black racers that when it rains, like when the grass gets a little high, like right now my
Yeah.
grass is high because it's been raining, and every time you try to go cut it, it's raining. So
What
now
about
that it
the
stopped
coral
snowing,
snake? The coral snakes. Do you get those down there?
I've ran over one before leaving out of the house, but it wasn't a coral snake because how does it go? If the red touched
Yes,
the black,
black, yellow, black, Prender Jack, red.
Yeah.
What is it? I forget now. There's one that's
So it wasn't the
kill that
poisonous
fellow.
one.
Black, yellow. What is it? Yellow, black, yellow. Kill the fellow.
That
Black,
fellow.
yellow, black. Friend of Jack.
Yeah, friend of
something
Jack.
like
So it
that,
was a
yeah.
friend of Jack. It wasn't the poisonous one. But I ran one over one time. It was just
And,
in the driveway. I
and you
didn't see
know,
it.
even a plain coral, like the poisonous one, isn't even that dangerous. That the word it's dangerous is like you go to sleep in a swamp in your sleeping bag, and then they want to warm up too, right? So they go in your sleeping bag and they just nibble on your foot, and then you're dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
but we do have a
they
lot of
don't
black
have
racers
fangs.
out here. We have a lot of black racers out here.
Do they chase you? You ever been
No, they run
chased
away
by
from
one,
you.
bro?
No, they get scared. They run away from you. They just don't
Yeah.
want to be bothered. So I had a raccoon that died in my yard. So I don't want to touch it. My husband didn't want to touch it. Like we both scared. So we were trying to find somebody, and then we didn't want to just put it in the garbage. So we were trying to find somebody to come pick it up. So every place was trying to charge us like $150, $200 just to pick up a dead raccoon. Yeah. So after that, we was like, fuck it. We're just gonna put on gloves and we're gonna take it and just put it in plastic bags and just wrap it up and put it in the garbage. So I went outside and I'm looking at the raccoon. I'm like, yeah, babe, it's still there. And some big gigantic vulture just came from the sky, scooped that shit up and flew away. I said, holy shit.
Damn. Yeah, that's what I would have done with it, Virgo. I just would have threw it out in the fucking water somewhere and let nature take its course.
Yeah, but I didn't want to throw it in the river. Yeah, I didn't want to throw it in the river. And then, like I said, the houses on the riverfront, they're private, so it the docks are private. So I didn't want to be caught on somebody's dock, just tossing it over. I have a friend,
Right.
I didn't. Yeah.
That looked pretty ghetto, huh?
Exactly. Come on now, I gotta learn how to behave myself.
Can't be no ratchets like Solid
No,
Snake.
I cannot bring the ratchet to this neighborhood. No, sir, I can't. Ain't that kind of neighborhood. Like I said, there's only 4 houses on this block. So I only got, and then one of the houses is pretty much empty. They're snowbirds. So they should be down here
Nice.
soon. Yeah.
Do they go to Canada or Alaska or the
I think
Rockies?
they're from
Probably.
Ohio. I believe
That's
they're
not
from
much of
Ohio.
a snowbird.
Oh yeah, you get snowbirds even from New York, Canada, Ohio, Michigan. Yeah, you get all kinds of snowbirds here. Some old retired rich people.
Yeah, then they're here in the summer too, Virgo.
No,
Got
summertime they
mad.
go back. They go back to their state because I guess they love their insurance up there and stuff like that. And I don't know. I don't ask. I'm not a nosy neighbor.
Sure you're not.
The information I know is what they choose to give out. You know.
Well, I think I saw or heard Portia pop in. This stream will
All
be
right.
ending in probably 5 to 10 minutes. Portia, are you back there somewhere?
Portia taking over the helm.
I think she's going to be ending this stream. They're probably starting a new one.
I might take a nap, Stanley. How about you?
Well, depends. I'll probably read till I fall asleep.
I want some banana bread.
Actually, I've got a bunch of dead bananas in my freezer. Need to get my son to make banana bread.
Yeah, banana bread is good.
I wonder if you could probably make banana cornbread.
True.
Make some banana bread for Stanley, boy. Get to work, boy. Make that banana bread.
It wouldn't be for
We
me.
made banana bread.
I don't particularly
banana
like
bread.
sweet breads like that. I like
Well, you can
cornbread.
control your sugar. I do.
Bring me a cup of coffee. Bring me a cup of coffee while you're at it too, boy. Make that banana bread up.
Actually, that reminds me. I probably should. I would drink some coffee or tea or something, but I don't want to caffeinate myself when I've been up all night.
Sure you do, Stanley. We got to pull a third shift.
No, I don't.
Okay, Virgo's in charge then.
Not me. Oh, y'all don't want me in charge. We'll be talking about anything up in here. It wouldn't be no top. I would not stick to the topic.
You gonna put her in charge, Stanley? Put Virgo in charge?
Well, that's about to be either you or her.
I first a notion.
I'll
First
talk about
motion.
anything from aliens to zoology.
What is Dennison in his stream?
Oh, I haven't seen Dennison in a while.
He was
here for a while. He's an interesting cat. Woody Woodpecker just waking up.
I'm sure he appreciates being called Woody Woodpecker.
Oh, Lord.
He's probably too young to even know who Woody Woodpecker is or was. Oh, you poor dear.
Or Wile E. Coyote running after the road runner.
Me.
That's how I caught my husband. He was the road runner and I was Wile E. Coyote.
Wile E. Coyote didn't talk to. He didn't make no noises.
Actually, he did talk. In the didn't he talk in the? You know that those cartoons where the sheep